this morning? Good to see everybody. I got my buds up here with me this morning. Gonna help me out some. Good to see everybody. Let's start off with doing a little show note here. Welcome people in. Pitching with
Oh,
Whisker.
rookie move, rookie move.
Did I do that? Huh? Nah, still got it. I still got it.
Mike Turner was the rookie this time.
Yeah,
Oh man.
I forgot I didn't have my TV muted.
Ooh,
Well, I'm used to being called rookie, so that's good. I'll take it blame. Yep, she says happy Sunday. That's right. Happy Sunday morning. Susquehanna, how you doing, bud? I got your package today. Well, I've been had it, but I've been had it handed to me today. I think it might have come in Thursday or Friday, but we didn't check your mailbox Thursday night, and so I got it last night. My daughter gave it to me last night. Mr. Steve Adams, how you doing, buddy? Oh, okay. He said he's sleeping. Okay, I got it. How you scroll this thing without you tapping it? That's what I need to know. Every time I touch it and scroll it, then the that burn thing wants to come up on the screen. Poke Chop, what's up? Andy A. Uh,
I hope you got that dress off, pork chop.
I got to go back and see that. I didn't get to see that. I know that's gonna be funny, man. I got to go see that. I was doing all kind of stuff today, and I didn't get
Hello,
everything
Andy.
done like I wanted
What's
to.
up, Andy? Jarrell, Pork Chop,
Yeah,
hey,
if you
Lyle,
call it, there you go. Call it for me.
Hello, everybody.
Dan, uh,
Man, it's aggravating.
what else we got? Fishing for Whiskers. I believe somebody said her name was Rhonda, if I remember right.
Now, I don't care. I'm going to call it fishing for whiskers.
I call it Whiskers most of the time. Here's Mr. Lyle.
Yeah, I
How you
did
doing,
too.
bud? Glad to see you in here, partner. Yeah, man. We talked today, and
Ben Lyle,
I got
NBA, JBT, Chucky Morgan.
What's up, Chucky?
Yeah.
Jarrell, Chucky. How y'all doing?
Y'all bear with me while I wake up. I just woke up from about 2 hour nap.
I ain't even laid down today. I run around doing everything. And I said, I'll take a nap. I said, yes, I will in a minute. I got doing something else. Next thing I know, it was 6:30, 7 o'clock. I said, maybe you going to lay down your butt. Next time I looked up, it's like 11. I said, well, you don't need to go to sleep now. Just stay up.
Catfish Weekly.
Yes, sir, Mr. Lyle. I hate this thing where it scrolls. I think I got that now. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming in. While I got you here, we done did a shout outs. I might well do a little mail call of some goodies that I got in the mail from some different people, and it's much appreciated as always. And I've already showed this one time, but I hadn't done it on my stream. And this is what Mr. Jarrell sent me, JBT, some hooks. All to see them with the glare on it. I know.
Why don't you tap your picture on your screen
Uh-huh.
or the 3 dots and put yourself on solo while you do that?
I can't read what it says when it comes to this. I don't know what that's. Go do it this way. Layout.
There you go.
All right. That's what Mr. Jarrell sent me. That's a package. All different size hooks in. He got some nice ones in there too. They gave me 10s or 12s maybe. I don't know. They like this size. Yeah, I use them in the rubber when I fishing more big baits. And then he sent me some Nocturnal Nations. I told him we was talking one night, and I told him I wanted to try these hooks out, you know. And the reason I want to try them because it's got that rubber sleeve up on the shank of the hook near the eyelet. So if you do that no knot snail and you pull it up tight, that rubber's supposed to help keep it from, sometimes in the bag might get a little loose till it gets seated in good. And the line gets its memory, This right here is supposed to help keep it tight. So I'm real interested in trying them. I appreciate you, Mr. JBT, sir. You all right? I don't care what nobody says. Thank you much. And Mr. Steve Adams, I hope he's going to be here tonight because I want to satisfy him. I got a sticker. I've been having it in my truck for a few days, but I went down and got it today, and I want to show this because let him know that I done got it, and I'm going to be sending yours out, putting it in the drop box tomorrow. So it'll be going to Mississippi to see you, bud. And then also Susquehanna Stan. There it is, bud. You've been asking me to bring the package for a few days. There you go, bud. And they're nice, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. And I appreciate everything everybody sent me. And for the grand opening, my buddy Mr. Lyle Stokes. I told him the other night on my first live, he give away some jigs on my live. And
Oh,
Florida, man. Yeah, Florida me, you know. And I told him I wanted to order me some of them same jigs like he give away on them bubble gum, I think he called them. And I told him I wanted to order some. And
wow.
I told him, how much he wanted. He said, send me your mailing address.
Wow.
And I said, no, I'm out. He said, send me your mailing address. I said, yes, sir. So I sent him mailing address. He want me to pay him for him. And I showed you thank you for that, sir. That means a lot to me. I don't know if you want me to tell it or not, but when somebody do something good for me, I let people know.
He gonna send a bill to you.
Oh, he will. That'd be cool. You send it on, brother. I'll pay. But y'all look here, man. Some of them bubble gum ones. He got some black and red ones. He got a couple green ones. He got one green one in here. I'm really interested in trying for bluegill. It's a little one in there, right in there. I think it's where. Yeah, but they nice. I love the way he made it. I took a couple of them out and looked at them real close. Man, he does an outstanding job. I don't know how to tie. I always wanted to. I always bought my stuff like this already made. But I'll tell you what, I can't buy nothing in the store like this right here. This is exceptional, man. And I might be tempted to put one or two of them back and just don't use them so I won't lose them. So I have them. But thank you, Mr. Lau. It means a lot to me, buddy. It really does. I just hope one day I can repay you some kind of way. Good night, baby. Take care.
Mrs. Porchop.
But
Morning, Valerie.
that's my shout out. Hey there, Miss Pontoon Jody. Can't even move this thing.
Yeah, Fishing for Whiskers told me in chat there that her name is Rhonda, but she answers to. She said Whiskers will work. If that's the worst thing she's got to get called, she's okay with it.
There it is.
She
Hey, Miss
said
Brown.
her son, Itty Bitty Kitty Committee, his name is Eric. And I said, as for him, I think I'll stick with that name, the Itty Bitty Kitty Committee, because it's fun to say, and I'm a risk taker.
There you go. Boy. Mr. Lyle says, Kenneth, if we ever get the chance to go fishing together, that will work for me. That would be an honor for me, Mr. Lyle.
I'll tell you what, I look forward to the day I get to fish with Lyle.
I do too, man. He's an awesome guy, man. I call
Morning, Don R.
He's the Godfather. That's what
Good morning, Don.
Hey, Don R, what you doing, bud? Welcome in, man. Glad to see you. I appreciate all of y'all this morning. It's good to see all of you. I know I'm about halfway working this here chat, but I can't get the thing to scroll right. Look like every time I touch it to scroll it, I think I got the end of it now. Maybe it's going to flip on us. There you go. All right. I try to keep it that way. I'll read them as they come up. Yeah, man. I would love to fish with Mr. Lyle someday.
Yeah, he just said, let's make it happen, Mike.
There you
Him
go.
and I are close enough, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's only like, I don't know, I want to say roughly about 6 or 7 hours away.
Don Moore.
Watching, good looking.
Watching that, Don.
What are you talking to? Pork chop?
Don Moore. Oh.
Talking to what?
Don Moore said, watch it, good looking.
Yeah, I seen that, but who was he talking to?
You, I thought.
Oh, I thought he was talking to Pork Chop since he looked so good in that dress today. He looked like Jody.
Man, oh man, I won't
I was
forget.
just kidding. I was just kidding with you. But I see a little flash of it, but I ain't watched the whole thing. But I want to do that. You said, hi, George. Is George Ray in here? Fishing the Dream. I said, hey, there, Brother George.
I don't know, sir. I was answering a text.
Welcome in.
Thank you for coming in, brother. Appreciate that.
Mo
Man, I'm
Barrett
wait-
was wondering where the live stream was tonight. I had to send him the link to the show.
I never seen no notification come up. I don't know either what happened. Cause
You
I was
know, I
looking,
didn't. I don't think I got one either, to be real honest. But
I don't know what happened. I created the live.
I shared you out, so
You know, I sent you the link today. That's when I created everything. I thought, doesn't it supposed to go give a notification on it? YouTube send a
Oh, I
notification?
I got a notification.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. But dog, if I know, I thought it once you made it live and set it up that it would.
Well, the YouTube was doing some crazy stuff. The other
Man,
morning, half the country could see Lee Evans and half couldn't.
yeah.
That's unreal, man.
Yeah, I
what
sat on panel hanging out with Hogleg after his show that morning, and I was trying to get him on my phone and my TV couldn't do it. Hogleg had him playing no problem. So I sat here listening to Hoglegs until my TV kicked in.
Wow. I don't know what they're doing, man. It's like in a transition of some kind or something. I don't know what's going on. I know I've been checking my subs here lately, and when I'm in the chat or something,
Right.
if I'm a mod, I'll hit it and check and see I'm still hook set to them. If I'm
Right,
not, I
yeah.
go here and re-hook set. A whole lot of them, they done kick me out. I'm not hook set to them no more. I don't understand. But
Oh,
I re-hook set to them.
yeah.
Speaking of hook sets,
you got to keep checking that.
Troy, Real and Virtual,
Yeah.
he was live the other morning or early
Yeah.
afternoon, something like that.
Yeah.
And he decided that, or he has decided that he wants to throw his hat in the ring and get his channel growing a little bit more too.
Well, that's cool.
So he wants to hit that 500 mark.
Yeah.
As well as Polar Bear Chad.
Okay.
All right.
So I told them both that we'd work on getting their channels built up with them.
Cool. That sounds good. I'll do anything I can for them. Hey, Lance, what's up, buddy? Welcome in, man.
Welcome in, Lance.
Morning, Lance.
Hope you're feeling better, my friend. Hope you're doing well. It's been a little bit under the weather. Been thinking about you, bud. Praying for you too. I hope you're coming around a little bit. But you know, I ain't gonna try to hurt your feelings or nothing. But you know, when you look in the mirror, I don't think that's gonna change much. But like me, I pretty much got to put up with it, you know. But you're a cool dude. I think a lot of you, brother.
Oh man.
Ain't much we can do with that, man. You know, I ain't got enough money for plastic surgery, and they probably couldn't do much with mine with a knife. So I just put up with it.
There's my buddy Jerry. Hey Mo.
What's up, Mo Barrett? How you doing, brother?
Hello, Mo.
Good to see you. I like it. Hello, Mo.
What's up, brother George?
Brother George Ray. Hope you get to feeling better, Lance, is what JBG says. Yeah, man, he gonna come around. Hey, Fish Ranch House. How you doing?
Morning, Fish Ranch.
Good
Welcome
morning.
in. Good to see you. Man, I'm glad to see all y'all coming in here this morning. It means a lot to me. Have a family together. I consider us all family myself. Let's see. Whiskers says Troy's at 145 and Polar Bear's at 348 currently.
Yep.
Yeah, we try to share them out and work with them and do what we can for them. Maybe help them with some lives or something.
Right.
You know, they're probably better than I am. But I might could come up there and run everybody off. But I'll be willing to do whatever they ask me to try to help them out.
I'll tell you what, Kennedy, you know how to draw them in, though. I mean, you already got 25 people watching you, and but you only got 17 thumbs up. Come on, people. Y'all
Oh
can.
yeah, y'all. If y'all will, please, if you hadn't, go over and smack that little thumbs up and hit that notification. As Becca will say, that notification bell, and for future content come out, y'all might get a notification. I hope so. I don't understand why the notifications didn't come out. I did all I thought I was supposed to do, but that's something like Hogleg said must be coming from YouTube or something. But hopefully they get their stuff straight, you know. But we'll see how it goes. But we keep on getting it till we get it right. We'll get it right one of these days. I promise. Man, I was Salisbury going to the river today. I've been had a hiker all week, but the weather hadn't been right. You know, I know if you wait for perfect weather, you won't never go fishing. But I said this morning I got up about 6 o'clock. I said, man, I'm gonna go to the river early this morning and fished around lunchtime or so. You know? And I got dressed and fixed me a cup of coffee and drank it. Fixed me an egg sandwich and eat it. And I said, I can hear the wind blowing in. I said, man, it sounds like the wind blowing in there. I opened that door, I went in on the stoop. I'm gonna tell you what, it blew my hat off my head. I tried to get down and catch that before it blew it down in the mailbox. I said, good Lord. And cold, man, it was cold. And I'm on this blood thinner. You talking about a joke of shaking. Woo. I was pretty free. I said, look here. Ain't no fish biting for me today. I'm going back in the house. I went back in the house. I ain't come back out no more today. The heck with that, man. But you know, that wind got stronger. That wind was a steady blowing all day long, probably 20 miles an hour better. And I know it was gusting sometimes up to 40, 50 miles an hour. Because sometimes it hit the side of the house, the whole house would just crack when a wave of wind would smack it, you know.
Oh, well, it was bluebird skies and 70 something degrees down here in Georgia, but the wind was sure enough getting up. Man.
Yeah. We had a couple of little showers this morning. When I went in on the stoop, it was sprinkling rain in. I said, well, dog, and I look at this big back cloud like all over me, over top of me and all, but on the far edges of it all the way around, you can see kind of like blue skies. I said, well, it's just me a big old cloud gonna blow over, you know. I said, don't take long way this wind's blowing. Hey, Fluff and stuff. I was watching your video. I got to go back and finish it where y'all was working on them mud crabs. Y'all had my mouth watering. I'm gonna tell you that right now. My mouth watering. I want to go buy some crabs now, but they look some kind of good. But I was interested in the way I see your husband clean them. That's a pretty good trick. I'll see if I can use them on them blue crabs sometime. I just rip the legs off and get all up in there the way I can. Most of the time I gnaw on it enough it'll hold them up, you know. But I enjoyed that. I got a little bit of it left. I seen right when he started putting them in the wok and started cooking them. I got to finish watching the cooking and the rest of the stuff he put in there, but it looked like an interesting mixture he was putting in there. But I said, you know, I come on back in the house. I went back there a little while later, and that big cloud that moved off, and it's kind of like blue skies, and the sun was coming up on the edge tree line. Well, what's fall tree line? Ain't got nothing close to me now, and cut all of them down. But looked like the sun come out and blue skies. The rest of the day, with that wind just kept tightening up. And I talked with Art with 1 ton today. He called me. We talked
Awesome, Lyle.
You know what Mr. Lyle said?
He said be watching in the next few weeks as I will be out. Oh, hang on a minute. I just lost it on my TV.
Be watching the next few weeks, and I will be out. I will be back doing videos with point on education, catching more fish.
All right, bud. Sounds good. I'm glad you shared that with us tonight. We'll be looking out for that. I listen to everything you got to say. Maybe it'll help me.
Stuff says, well, when you gonna come over here?
Who said it?
Fluff and stuff.
Oh, when you coming down under there, Kenneth?
I wish I could go tomorrow. I wish I'd have got that yesterday, but you know, it just I don't know. I don't know when I can tell you I'll be that, yeah, because I gotta get the funds for that. That's right. Got a little trip there. The plane ticket alone will be a pretty good price, but it ain't that I don't want to do it. It's just that I don't have it to do it right now. But if I ever get it together, you better believe I will come over there. You be begging me to leave after a couple of days. Lord have mercy, mate, you got to go. When's your return flight?
There you go.
I worry you to death, girl. No, I would. I would love to come over there. Spend a week or two with y'all fishing around that Barrier Reef. Man, that'd be a dream come true. I know some nice fish on that. But them crabs today made me hungry. I'm gonna tell you what, there's some big crabs too, man. Them crabs, man, bigger. You could put both your hands on them. They're so wide. That's some great big crabs. Nice. But maybe one day, I'm hoping. I got you on my bucket list, like I told you earlier. You on my bucket list. Yeah, I reckon a good holiday would have to cost a good 3-4K plus, maybe. Yeah, it probably would, but it wouldn't. I wouldn't mind spending it if I had it to come, because it'd be well worth it. Cause I've had all my life. I dreamed about going to Australia and checking it out. Especially after Crocodile Dundee come out. Man, when Crocodile Dundee 1 and 2 come out, man, I watched the movies 25 times. I said, man, I'd like to go check that place out. Yep, I couldn't help it. Just the way it is. Hey there, Melissa. What you doing, girl? Welcome in. Good to see you.
Morning, Melissa.
They in here. I'm still on solo layout. They ain't said nothing to me about it.
That's fine.
Yeah, we were good with it.
It's your show.
I gotta remember. See, y'all trying to put me. I didn't even pay no attention to. How's that?
That's good. That's
That'll
good.
work.
Right there.
Oh, y'all too small. No, that ain't gonna work right there. Oh man, y'all ain't gonna hide up in the corner on me. How's that one?
Oh man. That's
That's
fine.
Melissa, drink a cup for me because I just woke up too.
the same thing I had. I ain't gonna do that either. I'm gonna keep getting it till I get it right. Y'all might well tell me now. Keep hiding if you want to. But
Morning, Fluff.
I'm gonna put y'all two together, and I'm gonna hide and keep on.
No. No, please don't.
That'll work.
Actually, I guess it would be afternoon for Fluff and stuff. She's like
Right.
12 or 14 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, she's at afternoon. I would guess. Let's see. It might be late morning, midday, something like that, probably.
TXT, you don't have to dig gold in Australia. You can just
Ain't that wrong with that much alive? Sometimes coffee just don't work right. You need something a little bit different. And it ain't nothing wrong with having something this time of night a little bit different sometimes. That ain't gonna hurt nothing in the world, brother. You enjoy. He did good today. I gotta watch. Yeah, I watched most of it. But you talk about fluff and stuff. But it's pretty good. All I want to dig for gold, TX. I hear you. I need some Baileys in my coffee. Go on, girl. You find something. Bring it. Look, I just want a little in my little bitty cup right here. I just want a little bit. See? I heard it was full. It was up here, now it's down right here. But I said I could take Baileys and fill it back up to right there. We'd be right. Yeah, that'd be very 50-50 mix. A couple of them and the live be over with.
Yeah, Melissa's looking for that, what do they call that? An Irish car bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bailey's in her coffee.
Wow.
4:30 Sunday fluff and stuff sell over there.
And as far as Pork Chop goes, I wasn't in chat, but I was watching on TV, and he knows he's got a few things coming to him.
Oh man.
Uh-oh. I bet there's something good coming in the pipe on that now. I know what that means from Mike T said there.
I don't think I'll be the only one with a warm boat.
Oh, I know you're not.
Oh, goodness.
I let's just say I know there's a few people that have gotten sample videos. They've been given one video out of like 10 that I know of.
I guess, Hog Leg, you better be finding you another folder up in your computer to open up.
But I
Yeah,
will hand it to him. He took that like a man, and
he sure did.
as
Are
much
you
crap as
sure?
he's gonna get for it come Monday morning on Hog Leg Show.
Yeah, what
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Lyle says, William Warner, you was a good sport today. Yep, anybody as good as he were and do something like that after the bet's been made and he lost and they honor it, yep, they top notch in my book. They good as they were.
Yep.
That means a lot. Oh, well, I got a second. I'm not gonna tease you too much. But all there eating all kind of stuff. Look what I got.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, you said about
Are
eating
them,
pork pie
are them
and
kettle cooked?
beef.
Are them kettle cooked?
Yeah. Yep,
Hey,
they kettle cook.
Morning,
Oh, yeah.
Tiger.
Acapulco flavors.
Oh,
Kettle cooked potato chips. Yeah, buddy. There ain't but one thing wrong with this little bag. That ain't gonna last too long.
but I gotta hand it to Pork Chop because even with the bet being against Jody, I never would have thought to dress up like Jody either. I mean, he got her just as good as he did in himself.
yeah, he did.
Yeah, I know he kept on making comments about it, and he was agreeing with everything. Yeah, I won't be in a dress and all that. I wonder what he had up his sleeve. He let everybody know that.
Heck yeah, he did.
Yeah, Miss Valerie, they hire your opinion kettle cooked chips. Yeah, I love
Jody
them.
says, I felt bad for making Pork Chop do it for
Yeah,
about
right.
5 seconds.
Oh.
All right, Melissa.
Yeah, I got to go back and watch all that. I'm sure it's funny as it. Sorry I missed it. I can't keep track of everything no more like I used to. I need to hire me a personal secretary. Exactly what I need. Keep me straight. It ain't gonna have no whole lot of fringe benefits though. Ain't gonna have no retirement, no insurance, no like that. I can't afford all that.
He says, I ain't scared of the Wombo. Bring him.
I
Oh,
hear that.
Pork Chop, that's why we love you, brother.
Yes, sir.
I'm assuming he's taking that dress off. It's safe to call him brother.
You might ought to get him to take a selfie and
you,
send it to somebody
you
and
might
say where
want
you
better call him, start calling him sister.
Ah, might have to start calling him instead of pork chop spare rib or something.
Jarrell says Kenneth is going to hire Pork Chop in that dress.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I might, if he want to wear a dress, that's his business, but he won't be staying in the household. He have to have an outside place to stay.
He's already off.
Ah, I don't blame you, brother. I have it off too.
and I want to thank Pork Chop for wearing pants.
Right? Yeah,
Man,
it was
that
pretty
wind was
windy out
blowing.
there today, man. I don't know.
Yeah, if that wind was blowing like it was here, it would have blown up over top of his head. Susquehanna stand says pork out. There you go. That'll work. Pork out.
Something else somebody pointed out in that chat today, too, is they were thankful it wasn't white and it wasn't raining.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to know what in the world he every time he sat down for.
Are you sure you want to know?
Might be something cold in that chair. I don't know. That's funny. I got to go see that. I know I'm gonna laugh like crazy at that now.
But no, when it was all said and done, Pork Chop, we're proud of you, brother.
Yep, you lived up to your word.
Yes, sir.
You paid your debt.
Something to be said for that, man. He said the wind was 20 to 25 mile an hour today where he was at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good thing you wore pants then, brother.
GBT probably had his phone on vibrate. Morning, Rob Fox.
Rob Fox, how you doing, bud?
Welcome in, Rob.
Glad to see you up in here, bud.
Well, look here, I got a little show and tell too.
Go for it, brother. Help
Yeah.
yourself.
Y'all don't see that. Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
You said something? Oh man, that's the wrong one.
I
I don't even know how to put you on now. I done messed up a game.
No, I'm fine. Really, I'm fine.
Not till I get it right.
I'm fine.
Y'all got to bear with me, man. I'm gonna tell you.
All right, that's good. That's good. Y'all don't see that, do you? Still don't see it. Well, let me know when y'all see it. Do y'all see it?
Oh, was that a rod? Yeah, it looks like a rod right there.
Me and Melissa went to celebrate her brother's birthday over in Tipton earlier today, and I got Melissa to stop by that little bait store out in the middle of nowhere, and I went in there and bought me some pond worms, and and when I walked in there, I told them I want to look around a little bit, and they said, "Well, go right ahead." And I looked around in there, and they had a rod rack in there with on sale rods. And look what I bought.
Oh man.
Valerie's asking, is that a Ronco pocket rod?
No, it's an eagle claw.
That'd be good for baiting crabbits.
Yep.
Perch.
And it was only $13.
So he lives in South Georgia where it don't get below like 50 degrees, and he goes out and gets an ice fishing rod.
Because it was only $13, but I found out why it was only $13.
Uh-oh.
Because when I threw this joke out, it looked like a phone cord came out of it. The doggone string had so much memory in it. Old. It looked like a phone cord. Literally looked like a phone cord come out of it.
Wow. Hold that thought. Don, you may want to be careful what you're begging for.
All right, you can take me back off.
I don't know how. Wait a minute, you got to do that. I get it back right.
Jody said something to Don about getting him set up on a bet. Don said to make it real good for him. I think Don might be asking the wrong person to set up a good bet.
Yeah, it's strong. Believe me.
I got another little show and tell myself.
Look. Oh, wow. Oh, good.
Got his reels in.
Yep. That's the 2000 right there.
Morning, brother James.
Let me check that 2000 out again.
You got James Kirkpatrick just came in, Kenneth.
Where's that, JK? Yep, that's the
All
2000.
right.
And, all these are vintage reels. They're not brand new reels. They're vintage reels. And let's see, I can't make it see good enough. This one don't really have a size on it. It had a little tag down here at the bottom that's gone.
Oh, you got bedhead.
I'm sure it's got on it. It's made in Sweden. It's made in Sweden, but it don't have what
Big
size.
Melissa.
Right down there where the tag was, but it's gone. But it says up here, it's made in Sweden right now.
I'll give you $1.99 for it.
Okay. We'll work on that. See, I'll see
Oh,
$199. Yeah, maybe so.
Pork Chop said that rod that you bought will never get used, Hog Legs.
And this is a 5,000. We was talking about it was a 6,000, but it's got only 5,000.
Wow.
And then he sent me I think this
Tiger
is
said run the number on bottom. I'm not sure if he's talking about the reel.
You do what? Rub the number on the bottom. Oh yeah, I see a number down on the bottom there. I can't make it out because I'm so dark in here. I can't see. Gotta get brighter than this before I can see it. I can see it's a number there, but to tell you what it is to save my life, I'm gone.
Stan? Did you get your package yet, Stan?
Look, he said this with it too. I think it's for the 2000. Leather case for to put the reel in. It's got a real wrench in it, some real grease, a little rag, and everything. I think it's for the 2000. But you can look at it and tell that she got a little age on this vintage, and that's cool.
Melissa said she thinks she done went and got sick.
Oh,
What'd you do that for, Melissa?
You ain't supposed to get sick. There's somebody with you, girl. But I'll probably find somebody that can work on these reels and get them to take them apart and look at them. If anything needs replacing in them or whatever, to redo them, or if see how the drags are and all that, and get them replaced.
Thomas can do it for you.
Oh yeah, okay. I have to get in touch with Thomas then.
Actually, I need to get a hold of Thomas too.
Okay. Well, if you get a hold to him before I do, tell him I need to talk to him too. And if I get a hold to him before you do, I tell him that you're gonna pay for mine.
Oh, I can always text him. I've got his number, but I keep forgetting to.
Yeah, no, I like to get him to go over and check everything out. And I'm sure if he work on, he can get the parts and just if anything needs to be fixed, on fix them. I want him to get back in tip top shape.
Glenn, you're nuts. Said he's out grilling in his tidy whities in 30-degree weather.
I don't care. Just
that's a little TMI
there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Keep him away from pork chop.
Anyway, it is late night, but great day. I don't lay no comment gonna give me a visual look, a mind image or something like that. No, man.
Oh yeah, I got there and there. I got your stickers too today, this weekend, Lynn. Yesterday.
Yeah, one of these days I'll get Lynn. Me and Lynn will get together, and hopefully I'll have a stack of stickers for me. I keep forgetting to send him my address, so I'm just gonna make him wait until we get together, and then he'll bring him in.
You mean Lynn got a sticker? I ain't never heard he had no sticker.
He's been giving them away on Swamp Donkey's lives the last couple nights.
Well, I didn't hear him on that night giving them away. I didn't stay there real long. I jumped around a couple different places, but
Yeah, I got his sticker, but Melissa. Did y'all hear that?
What's
What?
it?
I got a catfish fever sticker, but Melissa didn't.
Uh-oh. That's just wrong, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Tiger. When I get a new line on it, that's
Melissa, you might have to go in there and claim your sticker, girl.
it's it. I left it in there. I think I'm gonna put some of this 14-pound line on it right here.
Yeah, that's all you need on that one. You can still catch a regular sized bass or something. Pike, anything like that on it too.
I gotta make sure this
If you
14
got
pound.
your drag right, you can catch a big fish, huh? You know, you might catch a great big old kitty cat on that too one day.
I hope so.
I hope you do too. Like, see you catch a state record on it. That would be amazing. Catch a state
Yeah.
record on a reel like that, you'd be more famous than many of them jokers on TV got shows.
If Lynn still got your address, Hog League, I'm sure he'll send Melissa one. He probably just didn't think about it. He just asked what your address is, Melissa.
Come on now.
That's why I said he probably just didn't think about it. Because, like, when I sent my stickers to you, I believe I put stickers in one for each of you.
JB asked you, was that a doc demo?
Who you talking to, Mike?
You.
Uh,
I think I put a set of stickers in for you and one for her, didn't I?
no.
I thought I did.
I don't know. You may have. Have you got Mike's stickers, Melissa?
No, I said Thursday the boat's coming out of storage. Woo!
All right, Don.
Right, Don. Have to show us a vid on that thing, man. Do a little live, a little short or something. Put up.
I seen a. He's already got one out there.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh,
Jerry said he's already got catfish fever. He don't need a sticker.
Yeah, I got. Go back and watch it, man. That's a nice pontoon.
yeah, I'll go back and watch it.
Huh? He's got it all digged up.
I'll go back and watch it. I didn't know he had a video on it. I'll go watch it.
And I know Jerry Moe Barrett. I know him and his wife already have my stickers because I gave them to theirs or gave theirs to them in person when I met them in August.
Yeah, what's up, Tiger? How you doing, bud?
You think I'm joking? Look at that line.
Yeah, man. You gonna catch more fish on that than anything else you get.
Problem. Just y'all catch some more.
I said 100-pound braid. I know will work great. I don't think he's talking.
All right, Valerie, we'll be here.
All right, Val.
All right, take it easy, Val. Okay, hurry back, Val. Sure wish I had that picture of your biscuits again.
Hey. You just trying to rub it in. First thing I seen tonight was a bag of pork rinds. Now you want to talk about the biscuits. He yearning for it. I'm gonna tell you what. One of these nights I'm gonna come up on the show and I'm gonna have me a platter built for a sawmill hand. I'm gonna have biscuits and gravy piled on it, bacon, those 3 or 4 eggs cooked up on it. I'm gonna say, look here, man, I got to eat while the show going. I ain't eat today.
I got 80 pound, y'all. I got 80-pound braid. Got 80 pound.
I hear you, JBT. You gonna live in it, huh? Nothing wrong with that either, man. If I had one, I probably would too, because I'd have one with a cabin on it where I could sit in the heat in the wintertime and fish. Have air conditioning for the summer. I'd probably live in it, Joker, all year long. That'd be
All I
nice.
know is I talked to Uncle Lou today, and we're just waiting on Mother Nature to get back on her mood stabilizers.
Yeah, it's been rough here lately,
If
man.
she
It's
does, we're ready to hit the water.
been wishy-washy for about a month or so now. I'm hoping this is the last cold snap we're gonna have. It's supposed to be down around freezing tonight.
Look at that. Y'all see that line?
Yeah. That's a line that was on it when you bought it.
Yeah.
Valerie, I was going to send you my stickers when I had them, and you told me to send them overseas, over to the UK.
Thank you, Andy.
I think I sent them to Will, and I don't remember who the other one was. Because you sent me their addresses. Never gave me yours.
Look, people, in case y'all don't know, if any of you want to share your links, that's fine. I don't care. Any of you got anything that's coming up you want to promote, get in the basement. I see it. I hope it will. I'll try to. I'll bring you up. You can talk about it. You know, you can share anything you want on this channel. You know, it don't matter. It ain't. I won't turn nobody down unless you get a little roady. We might have to say something, but I won't try to keep it clean. But I mean, if anybody got any links they want to put out, their own links or that somebody else's, like you have a tournament coming up or anything like that, y'all want to talk about it, come on up here. I mean, that's what it's for. Be glad to have you do it.
Well, you'll have to drop the link in chat.
Okay, now that kind of ruined that, didn't it?
They can't come up without a link.
Yeah,
I mean, I could go get it on my phone and post it up, but you need the practice. So
yeah, I know that. But let's see what I'm gonna do. I hope I don't kick myself out. I'll see y'all on the next live.
Valerie, if you send me your address, you got me on Messenger, so send me your address, and when I get more stickers in, I'll send you some.
What did that if I messed up? What in the world? That's not good. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, Lyle, have a good night. I'll get a hold of you. We'll figure something out to get together.
Yeah, Mr. Lyle. I'd love to do that too sometime or another, buddy. You take care, partner, and appreciate you coming in here, man. Thank you so much.
My problem is I don't know what the Missouri River looks like down by his area or anything like that, but I know it's still really low up here.
I don't know, Mike. I guess you're gonna have to do it. I don't know how to hit everything up here. I thought I'd keep myself out there one time.
Oh, you're gonna make me work, aren't you? Oh, all right, hang on. I'll get the link.
I don't know what I'm doing. I see 3 dots down there that says more up under it. You think it would be under there?
Possibly, but that's all right. I just got the link.
Oh, you all right, man. I don't care what Hog Leg said. I gotta learn how to do that though, some kind of way. read up on it. Yeah, they done all. You making me sleepy with all them Z's up on the screen. That grid today. Mr. Mike T is dropping a link in there. If anybody wants to come up on the screen, talk about anything they want to share with the family, come on up here. Everybody's welcome.
Melissa, you can get it right there under mine, but I just pinned it in my phone so I can drop it anytime. It ain't that big a deal.
I guess I'm dropping the ball everywhere tonight. I don't know. I thought I was done good, but now I find out it ain't doing as good as I thought it did. Y'all bear with us over here, bit that country redneck boy. I'm gonna get it straight one of these years. By 2025, I'm gonna be smooth operator.
I mean, I could have acted like a rookie and not known what I was doing, but I don't think anybody believed that.
No, well, nobody believe that. They know you a bona fide professional. When it comes to doing that, I knew that, and I don't know that. Mo Bird talking to Steve. What's Steve he talking to? What rigs you trying? The dog if I know.
Jerry wants to know, Hogleg, what rigs are you trying?
In general.
Oh, I know. Mo was talking to Hogleg. I got you now. I'm with the program now. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
Come on, rookie.
Hey, man. I've been up for a good while, you know. I'm already slow as it is. Then you add them hours to it, too. I'm kind of like K-Roll syrup around the freezing point. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
You talking about in general or rigs that you use?
Give us an epic breakdown on your rigs. How you use them, what you use them for, what situations you put them in, and all
What
that
color
stuff.
floats? How big are your sinkers?
Why you tie the knot that way? What kind of hooks you use? Why you use them? Does it you have them where it's got that little flick to it where it's set easy? You know, explain it.
All right.
That's her.
I use these rigs right here. When I get them out.
What is that?
It's a
That's what's left on your spoon, man, or something. What is it?
Oh man. No, that's just a bunch of hooks I got tied up here.
Yeah. I'm sorry, people. I'm yawning up here. I'm ready to sleep, man. I'm getting old.
I use a snell, a no knot snell on a octopus circle hook, and I use a cinch knot, clinch knot, or other words, old fisherman's knot on the swivels, and then I use 80-pound mono leader line.
Right.
And that's the rigs I use. But when I'm just fishing for bait,
Mike, you said that's a panel link.
Do what?
She said that was she needs a panel link.
Who?
Melissa. She said panel link had been bright.
No, she dropped the panel link.
Oh,
She's
she's
not
telling
asking
everybody
for
what's
it.
a panel link. Okay,
Yeah, she just went and copied it.
I got you.
She clicked on what I dropped and then copied it so that she could drop it periodically as well.
Okay, I'll shut up now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean
No,
to
you're
interrupt.
good.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother. Go ahead.
But when I'm bait
All right,
fishing,
Lynn, have a good night, brother.
I use a number 6 Aberdeen hook to catch all my bait with.
Okay. Night, Lynn. Take it easy, brother.
All right, so Valerie just sent me her address info, so when I get more stickers made, I can get them sent out to her.
And
Thank you, Melissa.
Team Catfish circle hooks.
Yeah, I like him too. I've used him before. I prepared good.
And this is my
Thank you, Melissa.
this is my rig time box right here.
Oh,
I got all my things that I need to tie rigs, such as
Melissa, Valerie wants me to ask you if you would check your email.
Oh yeah.
and I got some sample slides and more swivels.
All right. Mo Barrett says hog leg, white, and Aberdeen hook.
That's just what I've grown up using.
I'm saying hog leg. He's using your real name. I don't know which one you prefer.
Well, in this situation, we in here, I know who he's talking to. But in other situations, for me, Steve's out here, I prefer to be called hog leg because that way I'll know that you're talking to me.
Can understand that.
I mean, it's like Mike. You know, there's a ton of Mikes.
15 different mics.
Yeah, and there's a ton of Steves.
Yeah.
And that way, if you want me to answer, call me hog leg. That way, I'll know who you're talking to. But just like a while ago, I didn't know that you was talking to me.
Yeah. I wouldn't either. I was asking. I couldn't figure it out because I thought he was talking about Steve Adams at first.
Yeah.
But Steve didn't come in tonight. He went to bed. He said he was wore out. Fishing for whiskers, she says, so is anyone planning to fish in backwoods mindsets, fish like a kid tournament? I don't really know anything about it. I think it's because I'm at the loop, I guess.
No, I'm not fishing for whiskers. I'm not planning on fishing that tournament.
We got to use a cane pole or something. I need to go on Whiskers channel and check it out. I'm sure he got in his channel. Man, I can't keep up with everybody no more. I just got too old to do it. I mean, I can't even keep up with Chet half the time. And I'm
Fishing for Whiskers says, so is anyone planning to fish in backwood mindset, fish like a kid tournament? I didn't know anything about it, but I don't ever he goes live when I'm asleep half the time, so I don't ever get to go in his.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I
And to answer your question, Mobert, why I use Aberdeen, not just any Aberdeen, number 6 Aberdeen. because they're small. And I used the wire one. That way the hook will straighten out instead of digging into whatever I'm hooked into and more likely to get my straightened hook.
rig.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good deal right there. Keep you a good pair of pliers so you can bend it back up when you get it back.
Right. Well, the number 6, I can normally bend it back with my fingers.
Oh,
Put it between my right there.
I hate. That's good thinking out there, Holy. Well, look like y'all catch some fish on them rig.
Yeah.
I want to see that boat rocking that you're catching some whales.
And Jeremy Tournament Cat sent me some rig I want to try out. He sent me a. He sent me a rig with a rattle on it. Demon Dragon. I've never used Demon Dragons, but
Never had one myself.
he sent me one,
Yeah.
and he's got about a 18-inch dragon,
Yeah, probably 18 to 20.
and then about a 8-inch from the dragon to the hook, and it's a borderline catfishing edition dragon. I mean, demon dragon. And there's another one he sent me around here somewhere with just a bobber on it, a cigar float.
Yeah.
All right, Don. Have a good night, buddy.
All right, bud. No, you take care. I appreciate you coming in, bud. Get you some rest. I know how it is when I take my meds. They'll knock me out sometimes too. I know how it is, bro. It's the life we live, but we're living, so that's what counts. You take care, my man.
JVP wants to know if you have that Aberdeen hook on that rig now.
On the catfish rig. No, that's the one I just took off of the little rod. Yeah, Lance knows that.
Yeah, he said Aberdeen hooks is all that he used for panfish. Cool.
I was in that bait store earlier yesterday, and I specifically asked for an Aberdeen hook. And they asked me, does it need to be at Aberdeen? I said, yes.
Lance, I don't know how you feeling, brother, but if you want to come up here on panel, you're welcome. You know that I didn't send you a link today because you told me you were sick. I didn't want to bother you, man, but you're welcome to come up here if you want to. Unless I dropped the link. Mike did. I mean, in chat a little while ago. If you want to come
Yeah,
up,
I can drop it again.
And
depending on
Mo,
how you feeling. I ain't trying to put you on the spot. Depending on how you feel, bro.
yes, I come out on the Aberdeen hook. Yeah, they're great to get hook sets with. And the other ones that I use, I've never used a Demon Dragon before, so I'm not sure about that. But usually I fish with a just old Kentucky rig or a Carolina rig, and I do get great hookups with them.
Yeah. JBT, who you telling me to take whose range? I don't even know how to take a range up here. I have to do it
Lance
after
says,
it's
let
over.
me take. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, bud.
I was going to say, Lance said, let me take my cough medicine and get a drink. I'll be up.
Okay, cool, man. You're welcome up here all the time. You don't have to ask. Just get the link, pop in anytime. If I can learn how to drop it, I'll drop it every so often. But I appreciate y'all dropping links for me, Mike and Melissa. Everybody's doing it. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all doing it because I'm pretty much good. Just sit here and read chat, but all I can do. And they ain't doing too good a job of that, to be honest.
So let me ask you, what do you see at the bottom of your screen, Kenneth?
Stance, the squatty stand, you can get long shank Aberdeen hooks. This is just a short shank that I got from the bait shop today, from the bait store. But you can get, and I usually get the long shanks, but they were out of the long shanks. In my other tackle box out there, I have some long shank Aberdeen hooks.
Okay, Melissa. I ain't trying to overlook nobody. Andy A. and Valerie, thank y'all too.
Yeah.
Everybody that's dropping links and helping
Well,
out.
Valerie will be back
Thank
shortly. She had something happen. She's taken care of. So
Yeah, thank y'all very
she
much
said
for
she'll be
helping
back.
Melissa out too. Yeah. Everybody's appreciated. That's what I'm trying to say. I might overlook
JBT
some.
was just joking, would you, Kenneth?
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure who was telling me because I couldn't do it if I wanted to.
And Melissa, did you ever check your email for Valerie?
Yeah, he's doing good.
Mike, I see a Mike, Cam, Guest, and then more with 3 dots over it.
Hit guest. It should
Shows-
say invite guest.
Yeah, at the bottom it does, and then it shows y'all 3 in a square.
Hit
Me and Hogleg and you.
right. Hit invite guest.
All right. Invite guests to the broadcast studio. Send a link to your guests. You may also want to share out instructions for guests. You can have up to 6 people on screen at once. Upgrade if you need more. I'm sure you do.
All right,
That's a nice thing.
just all right, copy that to your clipboard.
Oh, I see the link, but it ain't come up. There you go.
And copy it to the clipboard. Now, see where your line where you type in the comments over there is?
It's copy. And then it's got share. It says
No.
item is already copied.
Yeah, just copy that. And then you see where you drop the comments.
I think that's the link for the coming up here on panel, though. I don't think it's for the show.
No, that's what you want is the one to come up on panel.
That's what you want, ain't it?
Okay. All right. Now, where you put it at?
Over, you see where you type at?
Your chat bar, where your chat is at.
I don't have no chat bar on this thing. I ain't never figured that in there. All I have is a scrolling the chat when it scrolls up.
All right, then hit your 3 dots or where it says more.
All right, past comments, layout. I messed it up.
You got to be on the chat side to have a chat bar. You can't be on the picture side.
Well, he's the host. He should have it. He should be able to see chat and the picture at the same time.
Yeah, I got both. I got the panel and I got chat on this since I'm hosting.
Right, scroll all the way to the bottom of the chat.
All the way to the bottom of chat. It's at the bottom. Melissa just put your link up. Spreading, sharing your last JBT. That's the last comment, right?
Right. You see a line under there?
No. Just the last chat. I got it. It won't move up no more.
Do you see the line under it?
No, there's no line under it, man. It's nothing. It's just the bottom of my phone.
Well, you're a guest in your own show and you didn't even know it.
You really need to get that laptop going.
Yeah, I know it. I'm gonna get together with Art. We talked about this some today.
Yeah, Whiskers.
He gonna help me with it.
When he taps the three dots, he then has to hit tap post comment. When you hit those three dots,
What at the mower? That why I said tapped him
right,
down.
right.
Yeah,
It
I
either
see
says
post.
more or there's three dots, one of the two.
It's post comment at the top of that.
Right, hit post comment.
Yeah.
And there it says post comment.
All right.
All right, now tap that
Tap
chat
that.
bar that just popped up.
Tap that bot, and a clipboard
Oh, yeah.
should pull up.
All I can see is the what you call it, keyboard.
That's all. You see the clip? There's a little thing, little odd thing. That's your clipboard.
Clear little odd thing. Man, I
Look.
hate being so stupid.
You're not stupid. You're just learning. When you hit your chat bar, tap the chat bar. All right. There should be a little emblem in the middle of all that alphabet down there.
Yeah, I got to clear that back off some kind of way now. I hope I don't kick myself out. Here we go. I'll clear that. All right, now. Yeah, I tapped it, but it didn't do nothing. That's it. If I want to put a space in, it's most time what I use that for on my phone.
Well, you don't need to put a space in if you're just posting the link.
I know it, but I mean, you can't put no writing in. That's what I'm saying. You just hit it to move it over. Like when you type it, you want to put a space in between two words. You hit that button at the bottom. That's all I got. I don't see anything else for a chat box.
Between two words.
When you're typing, like you said, how are you
Did
tonight?
it bring your keyboard up? Did it ever bring your
I'm looking at
keyboard
it.
up?
That's all I
You
see.
really don't even need the keyboard. So on
Right.
that chat box, just hold your finger to it at the front of it, at the very beginning of that chat box. Just hold your finger there until the link pops up.
Well, it ain't a chat box. What I'm saying, the only thing I see is the space bar. When you want to put a space in between two words, when you're typing, you go down and hit that space bar, and it moves over a notch. Then you can type another word. Hit that bar, it moves over a notch. And
Well, you don't need to hit the space bar. Just like I said, where the chat box is at, where the words should go.
Yeah, what I'm telling you, brothers, is ain't no space, ain't no bar up there for them to put no words in.
Is the keyboard up?
Yeah, the keyboard's up.
No, wait a minute. Now look on that keyboard, and there should be, unless you touched it already, it should be a little oblong emblem up there.
The one that looks like a clipboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Looks like a paper clip. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I don't see it. I don't see no.
But have you touched your keyboard already? If you've touched your keyboard already, the space bar or anything, it will.
Yeah, I hit the space bar.
All right, then go back out and come back in. Go back off for that page and then come back in on that page.
Come back in. Ain't doing nothing there. All right, come all the way out. And post comment. Hit chat. Now it won't do nothing. That almost act like that's the chat bar right there, but I ain't got no way to type it now.
Well, punch on it.
I've been punching it. It was like I can.
Touch it. Touch it.
Wait a minute, we got a guest. I think it's Lance. He said, touch it, man.
Touch it, huh?
Hey, what's up, man? Just touch it.
What's up, Lance?
God. And get aggravated. Look, when you know how to do something, you try to tell somebody that's ignorant how to do something, it's aggravating, brother. I'm going to tell you that right now.
You got to hold that chat box till it says paste.
I don't see a chat box though. That's what I'm saying. I don't see a chat box.
Right, Jarrell? He says like one grown man telling another grown man to touch it.
Yeah, that's what.
So I heard while I was in backstage, like, touch it. What the heck are they talking about?
That's what I was ready to say, touch it. I was like, what?
What's up, Fishing for Whiskers? Mo Barrett. Man, I've been
Touch it.
feeling
Just
like
feel it, Kenneth.
Just feel it, yeah.
Andy A.
Let's go back in and try it again.
Right, Whisker.
Yeah.
Whisker says, I have to tell you that out of context, that was just wrong in so many ways. Melissa wants to know, how did it feel, Kenneth?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Hey, Chucky.
And the bad part is, you never touch it.
Yeah, I didn't touch what you told me to, no way. Because I ain't found it yet.
Oh,
I'm back on the keyboard now, but I still don't see no ball. And I hadn't touched nothing on the keyboard this time. I don't understand it. It's supposed to be somewhere. Maybe I got to pull it down or something. No, that's the wrong thing altogether.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on his phone.
I think that's the problem.
once you read what Kenneth, once you tap post comment and the chat bar pops up, if you tap and hold the option, post should come up.
Yeah, it'll pop up above the chat bar. It'll say post.
Says paste.
Yeah. Paste.
There you
Paste.
go. It just link just come up in that bar now.
Now send.
It don't send up and say chat. It just push the chat button.
Yeah.
There you go.
You got
There
it.
you go. It
I
posted.
told y'all I didn't know what I was doing all the time. I just didn't let y'all know. Yeah, boo. No, I didn't know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing.
JBT says, okay, the problem was that Kenneth was touching it instead of holding it.
Yeah, sometimes it works better if you hold it. I found that out just now.
Oh man.
Well, I try to remember that. I'll probably forget it before the stream's over with, but we'll try it and see. So now, if anybody wants to come up on
Yeah, you can still get two more.
Yeah, I can still get two more in here. If anybody wants to come up. Melissa, that just don't sound right. I have no idea.
None of that conversation sounded right.
He was touching it for Hogan. Yeah. Wrong album.
Touch it, hold it, paste it, cut it. I mean,
Yeah.
not one part of that conversation sounded good.
Yeah, if it's somebody that wasn't seeing what was going on and listening, they's like, huh? They'd be over here looking because they said, what is going on up in here?
Yeah.
And boom goes the dynamite, right, JBT?
That's right, Melissa. Woo, you did it. Yep. You got the right touch. You got the right touch, baby. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem was, and I wasn't supposed to click it. I wasn't supposed to feed it. I was supposed to hold it. That's what the problem is.
Exactly, Whiskers. Just be thankful this is the late night show.
Yeah, if that was in the middle of the day, I wouldn't try to do that. No, I said, y'all look, just forget it. But I go Google it tomorrow. I see what they got to say about it.
Yeah, and just be thankful that Mark Catfish and Crappie wasn't in here because he would have taken this on into tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Well, we'll probably talk about it next week. Oh, buddy, he'd like to drag that on. Ain't no doubt.
Who?
Mr. Mark.
Oh, Mr. Mark. Yeah, because he
Yeah.
might be in here.
That's all
He
right.
might be, but he had that
Yes, he-
1v1 tournament today, and
Oh, yeah.
Look, if he is in here, I don't care if he's in chat. I tell him. I ain't gonna send him behind his back. I won't send his face. I do that with anybody.
right?
He could take a joke and laugh and carry on stuff just as good as anybody. What I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
If he get a chance to scrub a little bit on me, I'm sure he will. As will I. Mark's a good
All
dude. I
this
wanna fish
touching
with
and
him, too.
holding may not be considered family friendly for the early crowd.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Mr. Mark's a good dude. He's on my bucket list to fish with too.
Yep.
Man, I got a big bucket list, man. My bucket got a hole in it though. I can't keep them all in there. One of these years. So, brother
Stan wants
Lance,
to know, Kenneth, can you post the link again? Just
you
kidding.
need me to,
Next
bro?
week, I believe, fishing for whiskers.
Chucky said I was ready any moment for Hog Leg to say quit playing with it and do something. Yeah, I can post it again if you want to come up here.
No, he
Let
was
me know.
just messing with you.
I know he's messing with me, but I ain't messing with him. Come on up here, man. Talk to us. Let's meet you face to face and tell us about what you do in your part of the country. And
Although Melissa's right, you do need the practice. So the more you post it, the better you're going to get.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah.
That's it.
We ain't going there.
Well,
I'm tired of the touchy feely stuff in a group of guys.
Yeah, that just ain't right now.
I don't care who you are.
Whiskers want to know if you can tell me how to pin it.
Whiskers, the only problem with that is he would have to back completely out of the panel to go to YouTube in order to pin it. Because he's on his phone. He's not on his laptop or computer where he can just switch tabs.
JBT says if you post it more than once, you're playing with it. All right. Mr. Lance, how you feeling, brother? You feeling better?
Man, I'm feeling a hell of a lot better.
That's
I'm
good, bro.
glad.
All week,
Man.
man, at work, I felt like I was dead.
Oh man.
Well, did you
I
have
don't know. I messed up too a few times at work. I don't know how, but I probably sent a couple boxes to the wrong place or didn't put no shipping labels on them.
Well, look, all you got to do is
Like,
tell them I'm working your place that day, and they'll understand.
Oh, crap.
I want you to pay for
Just
that day.
touching it and playing with it and tasting it, and JBT's the one spewing.
But I did get a few new things. I got a couple new things for fishing this year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you could probably see them back there. 2 orange rods, 2 more orange rods.
All right.
Got some medium light Uncle Lou rods.
There you go, Mo. Come on up here, man. Talk to us, bro.
Mo coming up is going to depend on, number one, I don't know how his phone service is down there.
Yeah.
But also if his wife is in bed.
Yeah. I'd like to meet the man face to face, put a name with a face. There's a whole lot of people I like to meet.
Jerry and Mo are good people.
Yeah.
I have had that honor of meeting them face to face in person.
Cool. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
ABT said that crap must be going around. Me and my son had it like a. Whoop, I lost his comment.
I thought it was sinuses at first. After that, man, like 3-4 days, I was like, oh my God. Felt like death.
Long lingering cold. I thought I caught COVID again for a while, but no.
Yeah,
I was
I don't know
gonna tell
what the
you that
heck
might be
the
what
fuck
you
is,
had
man.
with COVID.
I still got like stuffed up and stuff, but taking cough medicine and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, that infection or whatever you call it, it's gonna take a while to get over that if you got COVID. I'm gonna tell you that. I was coughing trying to get that mess out for a month or more after I
Oh
done
man,
started
that
feeling it.
COVID before it even went, anybody knew anything about it in this country. I swear, me and Audra had it
Mm.
like the January before they said anything, because we was both out of work, man, for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's when Melissa had it. She lost her before they ever knew about it. She lost
We
her
couldn't we
taste
couldn't
and
smell,
smell.
taste, and we was just out, man. It was like, holy smoke.
Yeah, that's what Melissa did.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that they had it before they even knew it was in this country. I mean, that stuff can get on a wind stream and go out anywhere. You don't even know you got it till it's too late. That's what happened to me. Flu A whiskers has been circulating in Maryland. Okay. I don't know what flu A is. It must be some new type of flu. That's probably the worst you can get if it's A, because B and C can't be as bad as A. I just messing with you, girl.
And the weather
Yeah.
up here, man, is just crazy.
Man, it's crazy everywhere. Everybody I
Last,
talk to, same way.
last week it was nice where I could actually get some painting done, and then this week go to finish stuff up, and it's cold in the 30s, 20s. Yesterday we got a dusting. It's like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, the same way here. It's supposed to be down to freezing here tonight. They got frost warning. And about a week or so ago, it got up to 82 degrees one day. Well, it's because we ain't that far apart. We need to get together and do some fishing one of these days. Maryland ain't too far from me. Do you live in
Yeah.
Western Maryland, around D.C. area? I think you told me one time it was Hagerstown area. I think it's what you told me one time, or maybe it was somebody else. I forgot now. I think
Yeah,
you
our
told me.
temperatures here are on a slow rise until Tuesday. They'll top out at 73. Then they drop right back down to the 40s and 50s again. Telling you, man, Mother Nature needs her mood stabilizers bad.
Yeah, it's hard for the water to warm up with it fluctuating like it. I think it's got the fish in a tailspin too. It stays warm for a couple of days, and they start saying, "Hey, time to go make a bed, get some
Whiskers
food."
says she was going to ask how far south you are. There in Annapolis.
Annapolis, that's right. You told me that before. That's east of D.C. Yeah, right at the bay. Because you told me that before that you live pretty close to the bay. Let's see. You know what Richmond, Virginia is? I'm sure. I live about 80 miles south of Richmond, down Highway 360. Don't take Interstate 85, or you'd be going every way. Now, if you're going down to Tom's at the dock, you'd go down 85. Because I think his is the last exit before you leave out of Virginia. At
4
Bracy.
mile an hour winds, JVT. I wish we had that. We got.
He mistyped. He meant 40.
Oh, okay, 40.
But when it's
What
90
we
degrees,
got
40
here?
mile an hour winds feels good.
Yeah.
It sucks to fish in, but
From Annapolis to here, where I live, is let's see, 1, 2.5, 3.5, 4. I'd say about 4.5. But it could probably be about 5 because you probably want to take a break somewhere in between, stop at the rest area, use the bathroom, get a drink of water, stretch your legs a little bit, something like that. But if you drove straight through, unless it was rush hour in Richmond, you could get here about 4.5. But 5 would be a safe bet. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. But I'm about 30, 35 to 40 minutes away from Kerr Lake, and I'm about 45 to 50 minutes away from Lake Gaston. I fish both of those lakes. I fish Stanton River. That's about, I can get to a boat ramp on Stanton River on 360. They got a boat ramp right there on 360. That's about 20, 25 minutes away from me.
Well, how far are you from Bugs Island?
I call it Kerr Lake. That's what a lot of people know it is, but us locals, we call it Bugs Island. It's about 40 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes.
How big is Kerr Lake?
It's huge, man. I couldn't tell you exactly.
And all of it is Bugs Island?
Yeah, they call all of it Bugs Island. The locals mostly call it Bugs Island because we fish it all the time. If you go down there, you'll know why they call it Bugs Island. You better have you some bug spray or something, because you don't, you liable to take a mission by morning, because they'll be to drug you away, brother. I'm serious. There's some bugs down there, man. And then when them mosquitoes fly by, you sound like combat choppers, man. When they come by.
Man. No, I had it sitting right here in front of me.
I never looked up to see how many acres it is, but I would say it's at least. Oh man!
Here's Lynn's sticker.
Who is that, Lance?
No, Lynn.
Lynn. Okay, I thought you said. I knew it was a hill.
Cool.
That's
Catfish
nice.
feed.
I should be.
Catfish
I'll be stickers in Monday.
No,
It should be in Monday.
that's a sticker that he puts in there, and then he also puts in a little thank you note with the Pledge of Allegiance on it.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Then he writes on the back,
That's pretty cool, man.
and he puts in that proud American sticker.
No, he left out of here. I can't ask him. I want to know how much he charged me to get one.
And this is a sticker right here.
Just shoot him an email if you want a sticker.
Yeah, I'll shoot him. I just messing with him. I know he's asleep now, though. But there you go, fishing for whiskers. Got it. John H. Kerr Reservoir, Bugs Island Lake is more than 50,000 acres of fresh water and over 800 miles of beautiful shoreline.
I was just wondering because I was in somewhere the other day, and somebody said they was going to Bugs Island. And
Bugs Island and Kerr Lake is the same lake, just different. Most people know it because they advertise it as Kerr Lake, but when you get here around the locals, they call it Bugs Island. But now, so many people has been on the lake fishing and all, and they know it's Bugs Island. The name Bugs Island has gotten more widespread, just as widespread as Kerr Lake is. Now, so you can call it either one, but locals most time call it Bugs Island, and it's the same lake. I was gonna say 30 to 40,000 acres, but I didn't know it was 50,000. It's 10,000 acres bigger than I was thinking it might be. It's pretty good size. Yeah, John Parker's going April 7th.
Yeah, that's where I was at.
Yeah, Art told me, but today when we was talking, I asked him, had John reached out to him, we get together and fish. He said he hadn't heard anything yet, but he said that he talked to him about it and told him let him know when he come. He said I'll reach out. He said that's all he said. Right now, he hadn't got in touch with him. And I said when he do, let him know. We'll try to meet up with him and fish with him and meet him and Miss Dana. That'd be a trip, man. I'd love to meet them. That's one good thing about that's a pretty sticker. Oh, yeah, I just showed Mr. Steve Allen sticker. I got mine the other day too. That's a nice looking sticker.
I just got that the other day.
Yeah, that's a nice looking sticker.
I got a couple more too.
Huge. I've got to get some together tomorrow to put in the post office. Fox Hunter. All right, I like that. Jay Fox. You go, yeah. Jay Fox. I got to get with him. I want some of them stickers.
You got these hog legs?
Oh, no.
They're nice, man.
Yeah, them was sharp. Hey, look here, I got a spot for those right here. Right here and right here.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, Whiskers, I'm hoping we can get together, Mr. John. I don't know if he's planning on fishing at Curry all the time. He probably gonna go up and see Stan and them before he go back and stuff since he's so close to him. I will send you my phone number and messenger. I will talk to Itty Bitty and see what we can work out for the week. JP is at Bugs Island. Okay, cool. And I'll let the 1-ton crew know, and I can let Tom know too. And Tom can let Aaron know. Maybe we just have us a big congregation.
Mine's on.
I got mine a few days ago too.
Oh, you did get these?
Yeah, that's Susquehanna sticker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got
Mine's
it.
supposed to be on the way.
Cool. Oh, Whiskers, that sounds good.
Stan, Stan, did you ever get your package in that I sent you? You may have answered it, but I don't know.
And I've had mics for a while now. They're somewhere.
Hog Leg, I'm gonna get your package together tomorrow too, and I'll put it in the mail. That's probably have to go in the post office to get that sent out. I'll go in on Monday and do it.
I'll tell you how messed up our postal service is, man.
Oh man, it's all messed up, man. You don't know
Morning,
what's
Tina.
going on.
Okay.
Good to see you, girl.
I'm
Welcome in.
still waiting for a package from Uncle Lou.
Glad you come in.
But the funny thing is, I looked up the tracking number that it's saying it's going to be late. It's my rod. I already got my rods like 2-3 days ago.
Look, Hog Leg, do you got a package there from Melissa? From Melissa from me.
No, it didn't come in yet.
Well, it said I checked on the tracking number today. It says it's been delivered.
Uh-oh.
It's weird, man.
That's what it said this morning.
Didn't get it yet.
Well, I'll be dead burned. Yeah. I might
No.
have how long
Yeah. Wait a minute now. A Whisker Seeker did come in Friday. Whisker Seeker line.
Okay. Well, it might be Lee. Uncle Lou was sending some too, wasn't
Yeah.
he? You check and see which one it is.
You can't because it just comes from Whisker Seekers.
Well, it should have a return address or nothing on it.
Just Whisker Seekers.
Well, how big a spool is it?
A 1 pound spool.
Easiest way to check that is the tracking number on it. Should have a tracking number on that package.
The one I'm saying, I hate to tell Melissa, I want it to be a surprise, but we need to find it, get down to the bottom of it, see if it's mine or not. 500 yards is what I'm supposed to be sending. That's a spool bigger. That's a spool bigger than a pound, I think. I think it's 250 yards on a pound spool, I think, if I remember right. I might be wrong on that too.
The pound?
A pound of Whisker Seeker line. How much is that worth?
The one that came in Friday.
How many yards is it?
The one that come in Friday, the one that come in Friday was more than 500 yards.
The 1 pound spool is 2,230 yards, I believe. Because that's what I ordered from.
I need to go back and see.
1,230 yards.
The 1 pound is 1,230 yards.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't get the smallest one. I got the next one up.
They don't.
Well, let me ask you, Kenneth, because Uncle Lou messaged me a screenshot of the one he ordered that I can kind of see a little bit of the price on.
Yep.
Roughly, with how close to like $60 did you pay for yours?
Don't.
I didn't pay that much.
Because if you got the second to the smallest, and I can see what Uncle Lou paid for his, I'm gonna guess they got Uncle Lou's.
Well, they
That's
did.
what I'm
She
thinking.
did.
Mine won't that big.
This right here is a 1 pound spool, which is 2,030 yards.
Okay. I didn't get that big a spool. I think he got 3 different sizes. I got the middle size, I think. If I remember right, I have to go back on their website and look again.
Doggone, let me go ahead and
That,
pull it
Melissa,
out.
that one you got with 2,000 yards, I
I
think
had
Lou
it all
got that
set
one.
up.
Yeah, that's the same one I got.
And this one says
2,030 yards.
2,030 yards.
Yeah, that's the one Melissa got too. Uncle Lou got that one, Sugar. I didn't get that one. That's Uncle Lou's line. Mine had never got that, but it said, I checked the
That's
track.
30 pounds less, ain't it?
It's been delivered, so I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, it's
That's
30
the
pounds.
same one right here.
Yeah, that's what I got. Got a 30 pounds. I got a 30-pound line.
Good line, man.
Well, I tell you, Ken, I'm, without, I don't know how to say this, but
Well, just say it. I mean, you ain't gonna hurt nobody's feelings or nothing. We all family.
I didn't want to hurt your feelings by showing you this because I already knew what you'd got her, and I didn't want to get into all the size matter stuff, make you feel bad or anything,
It ain't bother me, man. I mean, I do what I can do. It is what it is. I mean, it don't bother me.
Yeah,
Man.
that's exactly right. But I didn't want to get into all the size and the cost or nothing like that to make you feel bad.
It ain't make me feel bad. I'm just so proud I could get her something.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I finally
I
got
sure
her.
couldn't get it for her. My funds I couldn't even afford to get her the 500 rule.
Look, man, I'm living in poverty, but I help anybody out in the way I can when I can. That's just the way I am.
Yeah.
And, it don't bother me if somebody do more, do better or whatever. That's fine. I'm glad they were able to do it for somebody. But I just do what I can. But I try to help people all I can. I mean,
And
if I was gonna be upset,
I'm sure that with
look,
this,
I'd be upset with either Uncle Lou or Steve because they done both kept me out of what I told her. I said I'm gonna get a rod, and I was waiting for my taxes to come in. So Lee went on his son one, which I'm not mad at. I'm glad he done it. And I said, well, they don't need to get no rod now. Lee done got it. Why should I get a reel? The next night or two, Steve won that reel and gifted it to her. I said, well, no, man, they didn't show me slam with the picture. I said, I know what, you got to have line on it. So I ordered her some line. And then finally, Lee done ordered some line too. I said, well, she have enough to last a while then.
well, hey, and believe me, she'll need it because she's never thrown a bait caster before. And I'm sure that she'll burden. Well, I'm not too sure now. She can shoot the heck out of a gun. She surprised me. But, when it comes to bait casters, you know how they get
They're a little bit different. They take a little more to get used to. But
and so
what you need to do,
I'm sure that I'll be restringing it a lot.
Yeah, but what you do is rig it up for her and just put a weight on the end of it, let her go in the yard and practice throwing it.
Yeah. And see,
and this spool, you'll be able to spool a lot.
Yeah.
I put it in a box.
There you go.
And put a string put a hole in the box.
Yeah.
Well, since we're on the subject, kind of, and I don't mean to cut you off from what you're talking about, but Melissa posted Uncle Lou's links there in chat. One of the things him and I talked about today is, and he'd been talking about it for a while, but the rods and planer boards that he sells has been taking up a lot of his time. And he's finally made the decision that he is pretty much done doing terminal tackle. He's going to stick primarily to rods and planer boards from now on.
Oh wow! Is he gonna have a blowout sale on terminal tackle?
That I don't know. I know he's got a couple options. He's got a buddy of his that's been talking about starting a store that said if he opens a store, he would sell his terminal tackle for him. I don't know what's going to happen with that, but the other option he's looking at is he's got a local bait shop up there that has already bought a lot of stuff from him.
You're right.
He said might be willing to buy the rest of it. So,
Well, I know once them hooks he sell a shop. I looked at one time boys got some, and they showed them to me one day we was fishing, and they some good hooks, man. They sharp as a razor blade too.
best case scenario, I would say, is if his buddy doesn't open up his shop, and if this bait store he's got doesn't buy him out of tackle, is he may be willing to sell a lot of the rest of it, but that's not a guaranteed thing. He just wants to be done with tackle.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's a whole lot for him to keep up with the rods and the planer boards too. But
yeah, because he hand makes them planer boards, don't he?
he give me a cart and 3 squares and pay me minimum wage. I might move to Iowa and be an employee.
Oh goodness!
I'm just throwing it out there, Lou, if you're listening, bro. I can relocate.
Melissa, so she said, don't post his Facebook link now or keep posting it until he's sold out.
Oh, okay.
That's a difficult question for me to answer, just for the fact that
that's how you get Rod too.
Well, and the thing of it is he's not sure what he's going to do with this Facebook page. Depending on how this all plays out, I would say keep posting it for now. But depending on how this all plays out, he may do away with his Facebook page and get a website created.
That's what he needs to do. Get a website.
So for right now, the Facebook is really the only way to really do it. But depending on how this whole thing plays out with his terminal tackle and his buddy, that Facebook page may eventually end up getting shut down.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I can understand as he grows and expands and changes, and he has to change that end of it too. I mean, but if he can make a website, that'd be awesome. And I want to go back here for a second. Miss Melissa posted for Mr. Lance. If any of y'all interested in that stink bait that Lance promotes and he's part of, then y'all can order it and use that promo code right there. Get 10% off at checkout.
Yep. And I've been talking to them guys. They gonna come up with a different bait. They just been so busy, man, with what they got now and trying to get out fishing themselves. Somewhere in the future, they will be coming out with a skipjack flavor.
Oh, very interesting. I could use it then in my
flavor bait.
And I have every intention on eventually getting some of that Jules catfish bait to try out.
Yeah, I want to try it too, man.
As soon as I get back to work and got some money coming in.
if you guys been in the chat, what last weekend it was, Maurice said he caught nine in an hour on the blood bait.
Yeah, you was telling. I remember you telling that.
Wasn't Steve Adams catching getting a few bites on that the other day too, Mike?
I think you would.
Yeah, Steve said he was getting some bites on it up in the Mississippi there with CP.
And Lynn caught what 22, and his biggest was what 18 or 20 pounds.
Oh, I don't know. Lynn never said anything to me about it.
Well, that definitely proves that all
in one day
fish on it that it works,
bait.
you know.
So that's the two flavors they got.
I didn't even know Lynn had any.
Yeah,
Yeah, because he went to CatCon probably.
Went to CatCon.
Oh, I got
Jody
you.
bought it and gave it to him. I believe that's how he ended up with it. But he caught 22 in one day.
Yeah.
And that was on
Good
the
people.
Tuesday.
I want to go back here, Melissa, and put up something else too. She says we all need to get together and help Uncle Lou build his YouTube channel up too, though, y'all. So
Yeah,
let's keep it in mind. We go on his channel and help him build it any way we can, share him out, stuff like that, help him build it up. And that'd be awesome.
I don't even know where Uncle Lou's sitting at. I gotta go look.
Yes.
I think is at 3 something.
Pony Express. Steve Adams style.
And, Tina, Veterans Mercantile says the websites are not difficult, never ending, never done, incredibly time consuming, or very expensive.
He's
So,
at 289 right now.
It's going to take a while to get it set up the way she's talking about.
That's about what I'm sitting at right now. 289. And fishing season weather's got to stabilize, man. Got to get out there and start fishing.
JBT says he's going to dabble with some punch bait this year. I don't know what he's going to do.
Or Stan says.
Nice, Stan.
Yep.
I punch my bait bird every time I use it.
Hey, there's Mr. Mark. What's up, buddy?
All right, Stan, you gonna try in a tournament Saturday. Cool, man. If you got you gonna be live in the tournament, maybe we can check you out and watch you using it, stink bait, man.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, you're right, Tina. We know about that. You're sending all over the country. They're sending around you 3 times before you get it. You know, lately, I don't know what the deal is with it, but that's the way it works. JBT. Hey there, Mark. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing all right. Let's see. Andy A says, welcome to the chat. Please remember to hit the thumbs up, everybody. Appreciate you doing so if you would.
That's right.
Hey, Mark. Yeah, we finally no ice anywhere, man. And our river here in town is just high as can
Ernie
be.
Brown. How you doing downtown, Ernie Brown? What's up, my brother? I just had a thing pop up on my screen said hide current comment. How did I get that off without messing up? I don't know what happened to make it come up there.
What? Mark's comment?
It's just sitting out. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Somebody
tap
said
another
good morning.
comment twice.
Tap another one
just-
twice.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I worried about
Now
knocking
tap
Chuck
that
out.
same one again.
Yeah. There you go.
I was scared. I said, man, I'm going to mess up here and knock Mark or Chucky or somebody. I'm going to mess up here. But thank you, Lord. Appreciate it, bro. Help me.
All right, now on Jules, man, on their website, you go there, you can get 3 jars for like $28.
Great.
It comes with bait bags too. You can either get 2 blood bait or you can get 2 cheese bait. And then if you get 2 blood bait, you'll get 1 cheese. And then be vice versa.
Morning, Ernie. Sorry, I was sending a text when you came in.
How you doing, Ernie?
What do you do?
Welcome in, Ernie.
You use it like chum? Is that what you're talking about? You use it like chum or something?
Some people they think it won't stay on in strong current on the hook. So, or like if you're using a J hook, I guess. Like I told him, I said, man, those bait bags, really, you don't need them. I got people using them in the Mississippi River. Down in
That's why I give it a sense.
Strong current.
Steve said he'd take a knife and cut his off a hook. He couldn't get it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was telling the guy. He goes, really? I was like, yeah. So those bait bags are actually helping your buddy's company.
And then, the mighty Mississippi, that's the biggest river in the whole country, ain't it?
Right. Otherwise, it'd be called the tiny Mississippi.
That's right. Exactly right. They got barges go up and down that river like traffic do over here on my 4-lane highway. I ain't lying, man. I would love one day to go fish that river. I'd like to go sit down there and pick Mr. Steve's brain while I'm doing it too. We have us a ball. If he get up in that little clear bottle with the cork in it, we would be in trouble then.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if he break that out on me, I'd try to pass on it, but I know he twists my arm, make me take a taste with him. We might
All right, Joel, have a good night, brother.
We liable to have bail money then.
All right, good night, JBT.
See you later, Gerald. Take care, brother. Thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate you.
Stop it, Melissa.
Melissa, you a trip, girl. She trying to get us in trouble, ain't she, Hog Leg?
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, set your calendar for Monday morning on Hog Leg Show. We got a bunch of wombos made for Pork Chop wearing his dress.
No, you got. I ain't got.
No, but you will have.
You gonna have. Look at Mark. I'm gonna listen. Be quiet, girl.
All right, Tina. Have a good night, hon.
Thank you, Tina, for coming in, girl. Good to see you. It's been a while. I'm gonna try to get in some of your shows again. I just been busy as crap here lately, and I know you have too. But thank you for coming in, and I'm still enjoying my blankie. Thank you.
Take it easy, Tina.
You take care and have a good one, okay? We'll get in touch for long.
Yeah, Mark, I've sent one out to a few people as kind of a sample clip, and they've all loved it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, well, we're done for now, Hog Lee.
Yeah, I think this goes viral. You may just end up on Palmetto's Golden Whisker Award for Blooper of the Year.
Oh, yeah, just me.
Hot Mike.
Yeah. You might well drop Mike because you just made it more interesting, Mike. Thank you.
Yeah.
I had nothing to do with it.
No, what you just said, man.
I wasn't telling anybody to touch anything. I wasn't telling anybody to paste nothing. Morning, Dallas.
Hey, Dallas, how you doing, bud?
Good morning, Dallas. Man, them little old bitty catfish I was catching over there yesterday, man, them little, you know how hard it is to hold a little catfish like that long.
Yeah, them things
Man,
will burn
they
your heart.
tore my hands up. Man, my hands are pure hurting right now.
I bet
Both
they
of
are.
them.
They stuck you good, didn't they?
Yeah. I got one nice one, about 3 pounds, I'd say 3 to 4 pounds.
That's good for laying size, good eating size, right there.
Yep.
That's about the way I like to keep them.
I'll be right back.
Welcome back, Miss Jody. You get you a nap, girl? Hope you're doing all right this morning.
And that 3 to 4 pound speckled cat, I caught him on that number 6 Aberdeen hook right there.
Oh, okay. I heard you.
That's what I was going upon for, was get some eaters.
Miss Melissa, just be quiet, sugar. Don't nobody got to say nothing but nothing, okay? Pretty, please. Don't say nothing about that. I don't want Hog Lady to be embarrassed on worldwide television. As well as I guess I should say. I ain't trying to single you out, bro. I wasn't really paying no attention to what was going on. I was trying to find that button you kept telling me to touch.
Yep, and you knew what I was talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But going back on the favorite, I expect it did sound funny.
All these
especially
people in the chat got dirty minds, Kenneth.
I noticed that.
Oh, you expect it's the late night show.
Mark said number 6 is slammer. Then I use for bluegills.
Yep. That's what I use, Aberdeen number 6. I prefer the long shank, but the bait shop I like back today I had the short shank. I prefer the wire Aberdeen hooks, and these right here ain't wire. These are,
so they won't straighten it when it gets hung up because they hold it hard.
No.
Yeah, they probably break for the straighten that one.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, well, I plan on using some of them bullheads this spring. My dad, I got a little pond over there that's loaded with them. A friend come over and put a bunch of them in there, a whole lot more than should ever been in that store with. I didn't want none of them in there, but it happened before I knew what was going on. And it pretty much ruined that pond. But I can go over and catch all the little bullheads that you want. All I gotta do is catch some worms over and throw it as soon as the cork hits the water. Bloop, they're gone. You can reel them in all day. But that long. Number of bullheads, yellow cats, whatever you want to call them, bud cats. And I'm gonna take and clip them stingers off of them, put them on a hook, and we're gonna see if we can catch us some flatties in the river and the lake, lower part of the lake.
Yeah, I go to a river here and catch about 6 to 8 inch bullhead.
Yeah.
At the same time, I catch steelhead too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take my 30-gallon bait tank until I get the boat ready to go.
Hello, welcome in.
I'm gonna put my 30-gallon bait tank in my pickup and get a battery and put it in, and I'm gonna catch a bunch of them. Keep them separate from my bluegill and my other minnows and stuff I use for bait, and that way they won't be trying to eat each other or whatever. The bullheads won't be trying to eat everything in there. Keep them separate, and then I'll be fishing from the bank, so that'll work. Hey, Melissa, what you laughing at, girl? I know. He's trying to instigate something. I'm gonna start calling you the instigator. You bait as Aaron. Look at that. Should go tell it. I thought you said for somebody else to explain. I ain't never hauled it. You gotta control your woman, man.
Ain't no control.
Ain't no control. I heard that. Ain't no controlling most of them, bro. They gonna do what they want to do. They control everything anyway. Truth be known.
Yep. And yeah. But I'm here to tell you today that wind was blowing so hard, it just wasn't no good fishing, even in that little old bitty pond.
No, today was a bad day to fish. I wanted to go. I was going today. But man, like I said, I stepped there on the stoop. His mom blew my hat off my head. I said, no. And cold, it was cold. I was shaking like a leaf. I'm on this blood thinner anyway. I can't handle it cold no more. I come on
My
back in the
daughter
house.
took me off a blood thinner. My heart daughter took me off a
Yeah,
blood thinner. Yeah.
I'm gonna talk with mine next time I go down there. But they told me when I was in the hospital with my congestive heart failure, I would always rest of my life be on blood thinner. I
Yeah.
done kind of got used to it now. But see, I got a spot on my arm right now. I did it tonight, just sitting in there fixing me a sandwich to eat, and I don't
Yeah,
even
that's
know.
what that's the main reason I was glad that he pulled me off of blood thinner. Well, he didn't take me off the aspirin part. I still got to take the low dose aspirin. But
Yeah,
man, my arms, I was looking like old folks. Look,
I know it. Mine do, and you take it, just barely touch the skin and crack it open a little bit, and it'll bleed for 2 or 3 hours and drip all the way down, drip off your finger, man.
yeah,
Just like you done cut yourself with a knife, big time. Hey, Ricky, how you doing, brother? Glad to see you in, Mr. Solo. And yeah, it's
it
bad.
was
All you do is scratch your skin. I ain't never seen nothing bleed like it do. It won't clot up.
it was in the 70s today, Mark. Blue skies and but it was a killer wind, man. It was killer wind.
Okay, Mark, I hear he said for bullheads he uses a number 12 KO hook. I got some KO hooks. I don't think it's big as a 12, but I need to get some big ones for them. I know. Use them on the ball. That's what I was thinking about doing. Use me a slip cork and set it whatever depth I want to put it at. Just keep it off the bottom and keep them jokers from getting. First thing they're gonna do when you throw them in, they're gonna try to swim up under something. If you keep them up under that, they can't do it, and that'll make them come get them. Especially if they bid and they see them because they know they're gonna come eat the larva. Man, they come down there. More big flatheads will attack them and kill them and eat them whole. Man. That's what I'm looking for. I want a bird of 60 pounder to grab a hold to it. Think he going downtown? I'm gonna bring him back uptown. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm looking for.
Need to get you some of them slide rigs.
Yeah. I have to check him out too. I hadn't done that yet, but I need to check him out. I see y'all talking about him. You and Mr. Steve, y'all done got in depth on them jokers. I have to check it out. I'll be willing to try them. I always want to keep them up off the bottom
Yeah.
so they won't get hung up in any
Oh,
Yeah.
layers.
Oh,
those
yeah.
are true for sure.
Yeah. Size 12 KOs or the little bitty ones. Small. They're
Oh,
small.
yeah. The 12 are little bitty hooks, huh?
Yeah.
Mine's
Yeah,
probably
a lot of people don't realize hooks are they have numbers both sides of that zero mark. You know, you got your aughts, which are larger.
Yeah.
Then you've got your well, what Mark calls pound sign. They're just a number with a pound sign, and those are really really tiny hooks.
Yeah.
yeah.
See, like a 6/0 is big, but this is another number 6 Aberdeen.
Well,
Yep.
it's a number 6, not a 6-0. I got you.
Right.
Melissa, you just trying to get Mark on your side because you know Mark gonna explode this thing. I know you. You little instigator. You're an instigator.
The number 6s, I mean, they're good for bluegill, sunfish, small cats, whatever.
Yeah.
See, Mark says he uses what, a number 12 for bullhead? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
See, when I go bullhead, when I have a place to go bullhead fishing, I use about a 4/0. That way it's just big enough to get in their mouth, but they usually don't let it get any further than that.
Yeah, that's
Four
what
off.
I thought he meant. That's what he used to hook them with when he throws them out on the court. He
This
thought
right
that's what
here
he
is
used to
four
catch
off.
them with, so he won't gut hit them, hook them. I
This
understand.
right here is
I-
four off.
Right.
I use a 1/0 to catch them.
Well, if you use a 4/0 and you use a cut bluegill, if you use a cut a bluegill about an inch thick all the way through,
Yeah.
the right bullhead will tear that up, and that bluegill will get down in its gut, so the hook won't go any further than its mouth. And that's the way I usually catch them.
Good day, Mark. High 27 today. Woo, that's chilly where I'm at.
Yeah, it's cold here too. Tomorrow's supposed
Yeah,
to be
Mark.
30.
Yeah, it's gonna be around freezing here tonight. They call frost warning. They say you got any plants out to cover them up tonight.
Yeah, Andy, if I'm using worms for bullhead, I'll go down to a 1/0.
See, that's what I use is worms, so I use 1/0.
But if I'm using cut bait, because there's one lake I go to that does have bullhead that has decent channels and real nice flathead. And so I'll use cut bluegill for those and end up getting 6, 8, and 10-inch bullhead on cut bait.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where catfish is. They'll tackle a bait a whole lot bigger than that. As long as they can get in their mouth, they're gonna try it.
Yep.
Whiskers, I know exactly what you mean. I hate blood thinners too, but they tell me I need to take it, keep them having blood clots and getting strokes and all that kind of stuff.
You know, we're
I
getting
never intentionally fish bottom for bullhead. If I'm using worms for bullhead, it's usually on a bobber.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna fish mine on the bobber.
You know what gets me is this little old pond over there. Melissa's mom. They
in the river I go to, actually do pretty good.
What was you saying, Hogley?
this little old pond over there at Melissa's mom's house. Just to show you, just to give it an example, if you feed a fish every day, which Melissa's mom's pond is fed every day, that the fish can cohabitate with each other because there is so many brim and baby brim and titty brim and baby catfish and big catfish, and there's a couple 20-pounders in there. Now, that just goes to show you, if you feed a fish a pond every day, that they can live with each other without eating each other. Because it's getting to the point now that little pond is taken over by brim. I mean, just about every 3 times thrown out there, I was catching a brim about that big. And they would just come to the top, and man, it would just look like that was all you could see was brim. So if you do feed the fish every day, I'm telling you, they won't eat each other.
Yeah, Mark, I finally understood what you told me, but that was a small hook. Whisker said she caught a 1.5 pound eel on a smaller eel head.
Yeah,
it was not ready for that. That's why.
Yeah, Mark. That's what I want to do.
I just dropped the link, told Mark, come on up and join us.
Yeah, man. Everybody's welcome. Anybody wants to come up, just come on up. I don't know how to drop a link now. I can drop a link if y'all want me to drop it. Mike T or Melissa or
Well, I already dropped it, but you can do it for practice.
Yeah.
I done it one time for practice, but I don't think y'all seen it, did you?
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
Yeah, that's all there. But
Wrong.
you need more practice.
Exactly. The more you do it in this stream, the stronger it'll stick for next stream.
Yeah.
Right.
Muscle memory, man. Muscle memory.
That's it. Morning, Dale. Mark said, let him put some clothes on. He'll come up.
Yeah, that'd be a
We
good
appreciate that, Mark.
idea. Thank you.
Well,
That'll
Melissa,
be
I'm not going to
this
spoil
year.
it for you. You can go back and watch the 1v1.
This ought to be fun to use too.
What's that?
This right here is called a hammer bomb. What it is, I'll bring it out the package. It's a resin ball. This is the weighted. It's the weighted one.
See you later, Ricky.
They use it in Hawaii for like throwing flies and stuff when they're on from the beach. They'll throw flies or light lures or even like grubs for when they're doing what we call whipping in Hawaii. But I talked to the guy that came up with them, which is the owner of the High Fish Gear tackle shop in Hawaii. He said he knows guys here in the States that are using them for bottom fishing in like Utah and stuff in the rivers and lakes.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, buddy.
What,
No,
Mark?
Mark.
Hey, how heavy are those things, Lance?
these are 2.5.
Okay.
They're 2.5 ounces. But they got a barrel swivel on each side. You tie your main line,
Yeah.
then you tie your leader line. Like if you're want to use it for flies or any kind of plastic.
That's
So you
pretty
just set it
cool.
up like you set it up kind of like a Santee Cooper rig, but you got the weight in line that way, right? Without it
Yeah.
sliding. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Hello,
What's up,
3B.
3B?
3B and up.
I mean, they even got the unweighted ones, but you can still cast them out decent.
Mm-hmm.
Still got some weight to them because they are a resin ball. But it
Tennis
just
pushing buttons again.
it slows the fall of the rig of the whatever lure you're throwing. But I'm gonna use it for bottom fishing. For
That'll
catfish.
work. It might roll a little bit. Are there swivels on the end of those?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, there you go. That'll work.
yeah.
That line twist will get you every time. People don't realize that line twist will mess
Right.
the rig up like you wouldn't
Oh
believe.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Mark, we were talking about the whole bullhead thing earlier. You realize that I found out about the cut bait for bullhead by accident.
Me too.
We growing up, one of my dad's buddies had a farm pond north of town that the land had 3 ponds on it right next to each other. You'd sit on the levee between each one to fish. And each one had different species in it. The first one was bullhead and bass. The second one was like bass and carp. And I don't remember what the other one was, but we used to go out there and we'd catch hundreds of bullhead a day
Oh, I'm jealous.
just to sit there and throw them back because we'd fill 2 or 3 baskets full of them and bring them home to eat, use for bait, whatever. And I was out catfishing one night using cut bait and started catching bullhead. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Cut bait works good because I can get all right. Bullheads are hard to find around here. I got fortunate enough I found one spot. Another buddy of mine told me about another one, but that one's like, I don't know, like 18 miles away. So I don't go there unless I absolutely have to. But my one spot close to the house here gets so overgrown. If you're not fishing the top or inside certain holes or whatever, you're not going to get them, which is why I started using bobbers. One day I was on the one end of it over by a drainage thing. I set my worms down. I caught couple little baby green sunfish like this big. I'm like, well, I want to try using some of these for bass. So I kept them, right? Threw them in my bucket. And I'm like, I can't, these guys are too quick. I can't get to the bullheads. They get to the bait using worms faster than bullheads. So I cut the head off of one, put it on a hook, threw it out there, and boom, I started getting either really big, like green sunfish like this big, or bullheads we use in the cut bait. So that's how I started using cut bait for them.
Right.
All right, so they're talking in chat. They want to know when the final battle is for the 1v1 mark.
Saturday morning, it's all over. Freddie versus Creo. And they I'll give you guys a preview. I'll let you in here. They agreed to the same rules I had today. And if you guys paid attention, Freddie would have beat Creo if they were fishing against each other today by those rules.
Yeah.
Right.
It'll be interesting to see what happens on Saturday.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Freddie on him like he was today.
Hey man, he's been spending a lot of time on the water, man. He found a good spot, and hopefully it'll keep producing for him. I mean, every time he fishes there, he's got a lot of current and a lot of water, and a lot of wind, and it's been paying off for him.
He's been on pretty good that last couple of weeks.
Yep, he's been doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm glad for him, man. He's due. He's been putting in the time, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Just
It's
keep
fun
in
either
mind
way.
the world is off. John Parker caught a fish after the drama of him fishing.
I don't think Danny Stone. I think Danny Stone fished when I last checked in on him. It was like 13 hours straight, and I don't think he got a fish.
Nope.
Wow.
Hmm.
I know he struggled during the tournament.
I know that's killing Danny too.
You know it is.
Is that what Whiskers wanted to know? He wanted to know. He said we need to ask Mark. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, next Saturday morning. It's all done. And then we got the crappie one on April 23rd. I got a few people that want to get in on it, so I'm going to push a little harder. We'll probably just have the one day and be done with it. So I don't know. I'll probably go 4 hours. I might go 5. It depends. 5 hours. If they're on it, that gets to be pretty repetitive. So this is just something to, my channel is called Catfish and Crappie. I might as well do one of each.
Right.
Mr. Mark, just FYI, I'm not trying to call you out on nothing, but Whiskers is a lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
I
Itty Bitty Kitty's mom.
Yeah, I know it's Itty. I know that's their son. That Itty Bitty Kitty Committee is their son. I knew that.
She's a lady. What you said, Mike? Her name was Rhonda.
Rhonda, yep.
Hello, Rhonda. I'm sorry.
That's okay, man. I done the same thing. That's why I was just telling you. And I thought it was a guy too, because I'd be typing. I typed a long time. And say, hey, buddy, how you doing?
Yeah, I felt bad before I knew too. I kept giving her the fist bump and calling her a dude, and
I called my book around that one.
I guess it's better than when Stan found out that Beauty Booty was a guy.
Oh yeah.
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 Stan was
I
like,
did
what?
the same thing with Carmel Muncie too. I kept calling him Carmel and
Judy
thought he
Booty
was a lady, and
yeah, they live in
Yeah.
Ron and them. They live in Annapolis, Maryland.
Okay.
Near the bay in Annapolis, Maryland. Well, they live right on the edge of the bay. Actually, they fish the bay.
They got a lot
yeah,
of
they're
crap.
just. What was it last week? I think they drove down to DC to take Anglerholic some fresh eel.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was a 2-hour drive for them, but they did it.
Yep.
Yeah, they
You
just
know what
got
I just noticed?
found
Or I just thought of there's no Potomac River represented in the.
Oh
there's
wow.
no East-
Wow.
no Potomac River on Saturday. That's odd.
Oh,
Port
that's
Bryan
unusual.
struggles
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, that's unusual. Most times it's one or two of them in the. Yeah, that'd be different too.
I can't wait till the weather breaks out here. I'm starting to get back into winter hermit mode, which is bad. These 25, like today, it's going to be a high of 20 or 30 degrees, but not till like 4 o'clock.
Mm.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, you're
wind
probably
chill
colder than me, right, Lance?
Well, today's high is 30.
Yeah, same here. What was it? What was it yesterday?
I think it was 20 something.
Yeah, like 27 here. I was like, what in tarnation?
I cannot believe I was watching Pork Chop with
Oh,
the
man.
snow and ice falling.
Oh, when he put on Jody's wig, that
Oh man,
topped it off. I was dying. I'm like, oh no, he didn't.
yes,
I'm
it
telling you, I
did.
cannot wait for Hog Lake's show tomorrow night, Sunday night.
I didn't know he was having one tomorrow. What time?
Well, it'll be Monday morning, Sunday night, Monday morning at 2 a.m.
Oh, on Hog Leg. I'm sorry. I thought you said Pork Chop. My bad. It's early.
Yeah, I had Jody's stream pulled up on my TV and got on a chat in my phone, but I sent her a message on Messenger while she was live and said, "Hey, put Pork Chop on solo for me."
Susquehanna said snow where he's at today.
Oh man.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, we got a dusting yesterday.
We got a couple of showers of rain, cold rain this morning with this cold temp.
Yeah, we just got a couple of flurries, nothing stuck. So
Yeah.
That's the best kind. I like it. I think that's parody. I like it when it does it.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna finish working on my boat hopefully today if it's not too cold in that garage. I gotta have it open so I can pull the boat out like part of the way. My boat barely fits in my garage. It's only a 16-foot boat, but on the trailer, shoot.
Yeah, extended.
Yeah, it's longer. I got my garage is like exactly 20 feet deep, so that's not very deep at all.
Right.
So it's on an angle. I got to pull it out and get straight out and finish mount or get that transducer mounted. That's the easy part. Hard part's running the wire. So
yeah, it takes a while. Yeah, I'm hoping to go get my boat either this week or maybe first of next week. I'll try to go this week sometime and get it home, and then I'm gonna check out these carburetors, get with Susquehanna, and see if we can. I'm gonna see how bad the carburetors are first. See if I think I can rebuild them. If not, I have to order carburetors. Susquehanna's got a website for Yamaha parts and stuff. We're gonna see if we can find them, and I'll put all 3 new carburetors on if I got to. I guess I'm ready to put the thing in the water and do some fishing, man. One thing I found out here the last about close to a year now is I'm not good at bank fishing no more.
Danny hit it hard today on the bank, man. Guys wanted to fight him and everything.
Hey, Mark, check your messenger later.
I can check it right now.
Oh, if you play what I sent you, mute your mic.
Oh boy. I'll play that later. I'll play that later. I'm looking at the preview right now, and I'll play that later. One thing, Pork Chop's a good sport. He definitely is.
Yeah, good dude. I might try to hit up to Ohio one day and fish with him too. I always want to fish with Ohio.
I got an older Garmin, Stan. I got a 73 SV, which is kind of small, but I had that on my kayak, and when I go to put new electronics on my boat, I want to get it all set up, and that ain't cheap. So, but I was, one of my subs sent me an upgraded transducer for it, so I went up to a UHD 54, which is the max my unit can take, which should help. I just need a little more clarity. That's all.
Yeah, I just put a Helix 7 on my boat. A new Helix 7 that the one with the down imaging and the side imaging. It's the biggest and best of the Helix 7 line. That's the biggest Helix 7 they make.
It would be nice to have a bigger screen. That's no lie. And every Black Friday I think about getting that 9-inch, and then I say, well, you should get at least a 10, and then Chad gets a 12-inch. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's huge, man. That's like big screen TV there, man.
He sent me pictures of what that thing with the UHD 56 on there looks like, and you can see fish in the water column, like the outline of them. It looks pretty
Wow.
crazy. When he was out on Wheeler last time, he marked one big fish. It was nothing but black on the screen except for the fish, and you can make it out clear as day. It was a blue cat. It was pretty crazy.
Wow.
Hey, Don R. Did he sell that one that he was wanting to sell?
I don't think so. I haven't heard anything.
He don't want but $500 for it.
I'm not going to make a comment about that. I would looked it up on eBay, and they had some on there, and they weren't for that much. So
Yeah,
you
but
probably
did the Echo come with it? This
No
has
clue.
got the Echo and all with it.
There's Don. What's going on, bud?
Yeah, y'all. I about a week or two after I had bought mine in the boat shop. When I had it in the boat shop, I told them to go ahead and put it on and install it for me. And I wanted a separate battery just for that. I didn't want it to be tied into my run battery on my motor because it interferes with the electronics. I wanted my electronics just to be on one separate battery. It's okay. And then a week or two after that, I got a sale paper from Bass Pro Shop. I looked, they had that thing, they do it once a year, but I didn't realize it was going to be, I thought it'd be like another 8 to 9 months or so
That
before it
Bass
went.
Pro Shop. I keep
Yeah.
this next to my desk here.
Yeah, I got a master catalog the other day. I hadn't looked at it yet. I got the sale paper they sent the other day that I'm gonna get me a couple of them life vests on. They got them for half price.
Yeah, that's what Lyle was saying. He went and picked one or two up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 2. I already got 3 when they was on sale last year.
Well, you know you can have them. You can have them shipped to your house for free, don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna get on the website. I'm not gonna drive. It's an hour and 45 minutes for the closest one that I got. I always go up in Richmond to Ashland, Virginia, to that one. But
You
I'm
might
just
well
gonna get online and order it online, get them shipped here to the house. As high as gas in it, that'll save me about $50-$60 about.
That Don says the 3D box. I got no idea what that means.
Mm-hmm. But they had that thing come, that sale paper come in here. It was $200 cheaper than what I bought it for, and I bought it at a reduced price when I bought it. I said,
Yeah.
man,
Every time they come out with a newer model, the model that you're looking at gets cheaper. That's the thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
But that was a sale. That the Bass Pro Shop was running on sale for, I think it said it was for 2 weeks. And evidently they had a bunch of them in stock. They want to clear them out. Like you said, probably had new models coming in. I said, man, I missed the boat on that one. I paid $200 more for it than I should have. But you don't never know, man.
I offered Don $200 for that depth finder, fish finder.
Hey, you never know what someone's willing to take unless you ask.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that's true. That's true.
Sometimes people just want to get stuff out of their garage.
Yep.
Yeah. They just tired of it laying around and they'll take a loss on it just to get rid of it. You know? I like him kind of sales. I'll be there with a big grin on.
Yeah.
I'm a limited budget anyway, and the more limited it is, the better I like it.
Doggone right.
My fish finder, since the water's so shallow, you guys know that you only see like 20% of the depth in any down view, right?
That's
So if you're in 6 feet of water, you're only seeing like a circle that's a foot most once it gets to the bottom, 2 feet
That's right.
maybe.
Maybe that's
On what unit you got. So I rely on side scan a lot. If I got side scan, I can find that structure. I'll fish it and move on. When I was young, or when I went fishing with Jonathan or with Eric B, those young guys, man, they'll drop anchor, pull anchor, drop anchor, pull anchor. That's why they get on a fish. I'm getting too old to do that like 6 times every couple hours, you know. Especially when it's hard to walk in that darn thing. It's kind of not unstable, but it rocks a lot more than, let's say, like a 98-inch boat. And mine's only 60, so but it gets me where I got to go. Easy to launch and stuff.
Yeah, the way my balance is now, I don't know if I can fool with an anchor or not. I'm doing good the way the boat rocks and moves. If I can keep myself upright doing that, I'm doing good right now.
Mhm.
I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do.
With
I
the
might
price
be-
of gas, I have no interest in getting a new boat. Mine right now, I got a 40 horse four cycle, and I got a 6 gallon gas tank. And if I'm on it hard all day, I'll barely burn that 6 gallons. So I can't complain about that.
Yeah, that skiff
Right,
I got
right.
40 horsepower too, but it's easy on gas.
Yeah.
But dude, a lot of times when I drift, I use the wind. Put a drift sock out and drop one of the weights at the back till I get it as slow as I want.
Uh huh.
And that's because I never had a trolling motor on this skiff since I bought it new. Yeah,
I've never drifted. Our river's too shallow. I haven't really fished lakes too much.
yeah,
Thought about trying that this year. I see a lot of guys doing that for walleye here on the chain. Early morning in the fall, they'll get on the upside wind of the lake and just let it blow them across, and they'll drag baits on the bottom, hoping they get onto some walleye.
yeah.
I'll tell you
That's what
what,
I've
man.
been using. That's what I've been using for my anchors and window weights. I tie 2 or 3 of them on the end of the line, drop it. It's not real heavy, but that skiff doesn't take a lot to hold it down no way,
Mhm.
unless they run in water. If they run in water and I'm in Gaston, they run in water to Bugs Island Dam. It's pretty tight current, I'm gonna have to have a whole lot more weight than that. So I've been thinking about getting me a anchor, and I want one of them never lost anchors. So if I want to get me one of them anchor balls, instead of me trying to pick it up and let it down myself, I want to get one of the balls where you just crank your boat up and it'll pick your anchor up and let it hook, and then you just go back up to it and pick it up out the water. I think I could do that pretty good, but trying to pull it up off the bottom, especially if it's like 40 to 60 foot of water,
Uh-huh.
man, dude, that'd be a major workout for me, man. I might have to call 911 or something.
It adds up. Stan says he uses a 5 gallon pail. I did that for a while, but I went and I bought a cheap drift sock from Amazon because you can fold that drift sock up and stow it away. That bucket's always going to be a bucket in a
It's
small.
always gonna be kicking it around. That's right.
Yeah, it's always going to be blowing around or rolling around, or you're emptying it and filling it back up. If you got a hole in it, it doesn't do you any good for anything else, but it definitely works. In my little boat, real estate's important to me, so I
Yeah, me too, brother.
try to keep everything pretty tight and tucked away if I can.
Yeah, I just got me a drift sock, another drift sock. I was using a friend of mine, and then he wanted it back. So I was at Bass Pro a year or so ago, picking up a couple things and had them on sale. So I went on and got me one. So I'm kind of anxious to use it too, get my rope right on it so I
I
can
can even
use it.
tell you guys what size mine is. Here, let me check my order history on Amazon, and I'll be able to tell you. You'd be surprised how often I do it. It keeps track of all the stuff I ordered from there.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's another reason to get it online instead of going to the store. You can keep a record.
Yeah, you got everything in your email, or you can store the emails.
Yeah.
I have a love-hate relationship with Amazon.
Oh yeah, me too.
What size is it right here? 33 inch. Let's see how much they are. And for my little boat, it works good. It was $45, but it came with the rope, a bag, which I don't use.
Yeah, mine's got a bag too, but it didn't come with a rope. It's just got the harness just made onto it, and it's got a D-ring on the end to put your rope and stuff on it, but it didn't come with a rope.
Let's see what I paid for it at the time. Yeah, I paid less than that. I paid $40 for it when I bought it, so I've had it for a little while.
I think mine is a 36 inch or 38. I forgot which it is. It might jump from 36 to 42. I think is where it jumped. But I caught it on sale. I think I got mine for if I remember right, it was like $38, $42, something like that.
That ain't too bad.
No, it ain't too bad.
I was just looking at my Amazon thing, and I left a impeller or water pump rebuild kit. It's basically just the top and the gasket and all of that stuff. They were $189. I was like, oh,
Yeah. I just had all that done on mine when I had to. I was gonna do it myself. I looked at the video to do it, but with this new Robert, I can't do anything, man. I didn't care what it was. I tackled it, but I can't. Just like I tell
Night, Don.
good night, Don.
Don. Take it easy, brother. Like I was telling Hog Leg about them little screws and them carburetors, I can't do that no more. My hands won't let me do it. My friend up the road said that if I know what to do, I could walk him through it. He worked the wrenches, and
Mhm.
we do it together. So I said, "Cool, we'll do that." So I can get my boat home and try to see what I can do to get the kits. I'm gonna look see how bad the carburetor's muffler.
Get my neuropathy. It's hard as heck. Tie them little bitty hooks
Man,
on.
I'll tell you
Man,
about the little bitty hook I was using to catch a brim for bait. Because
yeah.
it's so little, they wouldn't get hooked on a bigger hook. I had to get the tiniest little hook you ever seen. I don't even know what size it is. The littlest hook I ever seen in my life. And then I tried to tie it on that line. Man, it took me 35, 40 minutes. I was standing outside ring. People think I'm picking with my nose or something because I had up here like this, trying to do like getting tight. My hands wouldn't work. I said, I'm going to get you. I ain't giving up. I kept talking to it. I said, I'm going to get you sooner or later. It's going to work. We finally
Yeah.
got it.
When I'm out ice fishing, man, it is a struggle trying to get that 2-pound test through those little jigs and stuff. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I got pretty bad neuropathy in my hands too, which is why my typing is so horrible.
Yeah.
Maybe if I looked up before I hit enter too, I could fix it, but I'm in too big of a hurry.
That's the way I am.
You know,
I'll be typing in chat and it'll come off, look like Chinese coming across the screen.
Yep.
I should have pre-read that for a second.
yeah, I have that problem a lot. I type fast enough and don't bother double checking my spelling, and then you got the autocorrect crap.
Oh,
that,
man. I hate
Oh,
my
yeah.
autocorrect. That thing says, I type it and I look at it, I know it's right, but when I hit the send button, it comes in a totally different word. I said, Dad, burn it. If I knew
well,
how to
you've got
spell,
certain letters that are close enough to each other on the keyboard, like the O and the I.
Yep.
So you go to put
Yeah.
in shot, and it comes out something else,
yeah,
and you don't catch it.
yep. Then everybody said, oh, look what he did. He cussing up in here.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
autocorrect every time I go to spell the IT word, it spells shot. They're like, what?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mine's just the opposite. I'll go to spell shot, and it'll say the IT word.
Yeah, I thought about trying to check in and do away with that autocorrect, but I said, well, you know what? I can't spell good enough to do without it. I better keep it, just deal with the mistakes, all right? Yeah, because sometimes I'm like, man, it's so long since I spelled somewhere, Was driving that truck, I didn't have to write that much, really. And I signed bill of ladings and stuff. And when they had paper law, just draw a line with a ruler. I didn't really have to write a whole lot of words out. So I got then with this and talking in chat. I'm like, wait a minute, how do you spell that word? And I spell it sometimes a couple different times and erase it before I can get it right. And then that autocorrect started helping me out. But then it got to messing up. I said, well, ain't no different than what I do by myself. I just keep it because it helps me spell more words with it than without it. So.
Yep.
But it's aggravating sometimes. But I see it mess a whole lot of people up.
Well, it does you a lot better than not. So
Yeah, that's right. That's a conclusion I come to. So I just deal with it. And when I make a mistake and it comes up on the screen, I just laugh. I wonder what people think about that comment. Yeah. But you live and you learn, man. That's what life is. But I want so bad to get my boat going, man. I bank fishing just don't do nothing for me, man. I lost it now. I used to be real good at bank fishing before I got my boat, and I've got my boat. I stuck strictly to the boat and quit bank fishing for 10 years. And now I'm trying to go back bank fishing again. I'm like, holy crud, I'm lost, man. But I just spoiled by the boat. I like being able to, if you don't get down there, move around. Keep moving around until you find them, If you want to anchor. If you want to drift. If you come up on them and find them, you can anchor down.
if you set up camp on a bank spot, you're pretty much going to stay there.
Yeah, because I mean, you got three or four trips to get all your stuff down, especially if you're going live or filming to get your stuff down there. And then you want to move. That's like you need a U-Haul, man.
I got one good bank spot again that I'll never film at or live from. That I can back my truck up, set my chair up right at my tailgate, and walk like 10 feet to where I cast. It's perfect.
Oh man!
All right, Bo Barrett. Take it easy.
Good night, Mo.
Take care, buddy.
Good night, Jerry.
Peace and grace to you too, brother. You have a good night. I appreciate you coming in.
Thank you.
I appreciate all of y'all. Makes it nice, man. I couldn't sit up here by myself and do nothing. But yeah, I'm gonna try to. I was talking with Art today, and one time we talking about doing a whole lot more fishing this year, and we talking about it's mostly gonna be bank fishing. I told him I get my boat running. You know, I might could carry one or two of them, maybe, but ain't no way I get the whole 1-ton crew on there. That thing will sink, man. That's what I told him too. That's what I told him. He said, "Yeah, man." He said, "We some big boys." I said, "Well, I ain't little either." I said, "I feel good walking around with y'all boys because you know I pretty much can match up with you, you know." But I said, "I can't carry all you out in the boat at one time. I wish I could." And they went out in Kyle's pontoon last weekend. He said, "Man, it was kind of shady on that pontoon with all of us on." I said, "Man, I bet it was." He said, "Yeah, that thing is set down in the back and got a big rooster tail coming in the back, throwing water way back up, but it ain't going nowhere." I said, "I heard that." But I told him I could take 1 or 2 years at a time, you know. But
I wish we all lived closer. That'd be so cool. I'd have a bunch more fishing buddies. That's for sure.
yeah,
Well,
man. I
you're
wish
not
we
that
could-
far from me, really, Mark. You're just on the other side of the state and a little bit north, I think.
What town are you near? What big town?
Omaha. I'm right on the Missouri River. You're only about 8 or 9 hours, I think.
That make a good overnight trip. Drive and fish that day and go to bed in a motel room, get up next morning, drive back home.
Seeing how far I am from Omaha.
I'd probably
Yeah,
go
'cause
do
You
some
can get
camping.
over here. I can get Uncle Lou and Murillo and Mexicat and all them to come join us.
I'm still 7 hours. I'm still 7 hours away from you, man. 7 hours is like my max. That's how long it takes me to get out to Betty and Brandon. Oh.
I would go in and get the brownies hog leg, but I ain't gonna.
So how far are you then?
7 hours. Just under. That's without stops. That's what Google Maps is telling me. 6 hours, 51 minutes, 456 miles. Straight out 88.
Wow.
88 to 80.
That's the kind of trip you go spend the night, and get up the next morning,
Yeah.
fish. And you,
Yeah,
if
that'd
you
be a
really
good
wanna make-
weekend trip.
Yeah, you
Yep.
want to make it a good trip. Is after you finish it, go back to the motel that night and get you a good night rest.
Yeah.
Get it
My only
going,
problem is
yeah,
get by that Mississippi River, I'd end up having to stop.
Right. Yeah, ain't no doubt. I would too. I'm down to go to that and fish in a big river, but I don't think I want to be in a boat unless it's somebody know what they're doing, because I don't want to mess up a river that big with the current that river got. I've never been in nothing like that before.
Yeah,
I'm not
Lyle
stupid.
was in here earlier. We were talking. I said I'd like to get together with him. He's roughly about the same distance south of me,
Uh-huh.
I believe.
Yeah, we was talking about that too.
I know. Yeah, that's on my must-do list this year is get out and fish with Lyle this year. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'd like to get together and fish with both.
Maybe
of
we
you.
can try to get something set up where we get both of you guys up here. I'll get Uncle Lou and Murillo and Mexicat, and
You know, you can come out here too. We can try to get you on some flathead.
I can get flathead here for most of the time. It's the blues I have a problem with.
Yeah, me too. Stan,
I
I'm
just-
about 30 miles northwest of Chicago. If you look up Algonquin, Illinois, that's probably, or Crystal Lake, Illinois, that's probably the biggest town near me. I'm probably close to halfway between Rockford and Chicago, but I'm still considered in the Chicago suburbs. That's how big Chicago is.
Yeah, Chicago's big. I used to go up all the time in a truck.
See, I'd have just the opposite problem of most people. I'd come fish out there on the Fox or whatever with you. And compared to what I'm used to, that'd be like no current. It'd be like fishing a lake. I'd be lost.
Well, you know, the rivers that Spencer fishes are way smaller than the Fox. Just to give you guys an idea, maybe 4 times as wide as like that one flathead spot he's always fishing.
Right.
It's probably like at its narrowest 4 to 6 times twice as wide as that. And think of it with houses almost everywhere on both sides except for a few sections.
Yeah, I would love to get out there and fish with you guys. I was getting my boat straight. If you and Lyle want to make a team trip, y'all come over and see me. We'll fish Lake Gaston, and we'll fish Kerr Lake too. We'll swing by Tom's at the dock.
I want to do an East Coast tour, definitely.
Yeah, man. Just let me know, man. I hope
That'll
I
be
have my boat
that'll be
together then.
2 weeks.
Huh? What'd you say? I missed your comment. What'd you say?
And you never know. I just might make it over there to Illinois one of these days because I know for a while I was talking to Jesse, Outdoor Addiction, about getting together with him. Thomas and Serena I've got an open invite to go fish with them in Indiana. Hooks and hammocks.
Shoot, Jesse works literally like 10 minutes from my house. He's out by Rockford area, but he works every day. He's out by me.
Wow.
Actually, I think my neighbor who just moved to Texas was probably one of the supervisors over where he works. So
Yeah. John Parker and Dana's supposed to be coming here to Bugs Island sometime in April here the next week or so. And
Yeah.
I was talking with Art today, and he's telling me about it. I said, well, if y'all plan to get together or anything? He said, well, I talked to him about it one time. He said he's going to hit me up, but he said, I haven't heard anything yet. I said, well, let me know. We'll all get together and fish. I'd love to meet him.
Well, he's got a live scheduled for that.
Yeah. But I don't know where it's going to be or whatever. It'd be nice if we could all get together. I'd love to meet them and fish with them and spend some time with them. But I don't know. Like you said, he's got a lab. I don't know. I was looking for him to go by and fish with Stan one day because Stan's not too far. He's about an hour and a half or something north of that. We might even go up in the Potomac and fish too before we go back with the Carpathian.
yeah, we were going to hit Watts Bar up this fall, but a few people that were coming with us couldn't make it, so that kind of fell apart like it does sometimes.
Well, it's hard to do something, especially a long tour trip or something. It takes a lot for people to get that together, you know.
We were
April 2nd.
We were also going to go up to Genoa, Wisconsin to go fish that. There's a barge up there that you can get on flathead, walleye, perch up there. I was looking at
I didn't know.
pictures from that. It's like $18 to get on there, which isn't too bad. But they're right there at a dam. I forget which dam it is. I think it's Pool 6, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. It's funny you bring that up because coworker of mine, he was saying him and his buddies, a bunch of them get together. They'll pay like $50 and they'll stay out all night.
Thank you, Melissa. I'll drink
I
that.
guess
Mountain Dew.
and everything on there.
You know exactly what I needed. Thank you.
We hit an Airbnb booked and everything last fall, and somebody got sick, so we ended up putting it off. But I don't know. I want to take my dad out there. My dad's older. It's kind of hard for him to get in and out. Well, it's almost impossible for him to get in and out of a boat. But they got that boat with the front that drops down that you can get a wheelchair up there if you need it. He's not in a wheelchair, but he does use a cane, and it's hard for him to step in and out of a boat. So I was thinking we drive up there, but it's like 5 hours for me. I don't know if he wants to drive that far and fish. So.
Yeah, I've been asking my dad to go fishing with me when I get the boat going, but he said he's scared to get out in the water in a boat now. He said, if I fall out, I'm gone. I said, that's why you're going to wear a life jacket. He said, I don't know if I want to do it or not. I said, well, you go fish with me by the bank, on the bank? He said, I just don't want to get around no water. He said, I'm scared. I said, man, I'll be there with you. We'll work it out. But I'm still working on it. Right now, it's still enough.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll take him to my little Channel Cat Lake over here. I can get him out on that little island that I fish. Maybe we'll do that.
I'm hoping when it gets warm and the sap gets to rising and flowers are blooming and the bees flying around, he's going to get the fever. He said, you want fishing? Yeah, come on, let's go. I'm coming.
What's up, Aaron?
What's up, Aaron? How you doing, bud?
What's up, Aaron?
So, Kenneth, the whole real time coming out there to occur is April 2nd at 1:15 is when he's got his live set. It'll be at Bugs Island.
Yeah, but Bugs Island is 50,000 acres. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's all it says. Obviously, it's not going to give you a point of interest or anything. So,
yeah, but I can message him on Messenger. Or either get Art to talk to him because Art talked like they done talked about him coming out here anyway. And matter of fact, Art's the one told me today when I was talking with him. We talked about an hour on the phone today. We'll try to get hooked up. But I feel like sure he's gonna at least go by the dock with Tom for a little while, and he'll probably go to Richmond, fish with Stan, and I'm gonna go up to Bremo Bluff here in the next week or two and fish on it, what I call the Upper James. It's way above the fall line in Richmond, and
Get that
I want
Breeden Stratton on out of here.
I want to go get on some smallies. That's
Whiskers said that John Parker said on his last live it was April 2nd to the 9th that he was staying out there.
Nice.
yeah. I don't know who he got set up to fish with. If he gonna stay there on the lake, or he's gonna, like I said, go different places fish. He probably will try to catch all the people he can while he's here, which I don't blame him.
I'll
But
be
I'm gonna
honest
tell
with you. When he did that live, yesterday?
Yeah.
I was surprised he went through with that, just coming out of the hospital, being sick and all that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
me
good.
too.
Day
I'll
before
be right
yesterday.
back, fellas. I got to let her out. She's ringing the bell.
All right.
Yeah, he's got to be tough, man. I was thinking the same thing. He done a couple lives since he got out of the hospital, I think. But I sure like to meet them. They're good folks. And I
Oh,
know they-
yeah.
And I don't know if I don't catch them this time. I don't know when I'll be able to see them or meet them again.
Yeah. Wind that rubber band up and roll on.
What's up, Mr. Dale? Appreciate you coming in, but appreciate all y'all. You too, Aaron. Thank you, sir. Anybody I missed, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. And believe me, I'm sure I missed a lot, but I'm not good at multitasking. I'm not good at doing it one thing. So much less multitasking. But I
Yes,
do-
he does, Ernie. John has a saying for anything.
Yeah, he's a cat bird, I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool,
man.
Melissa.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, girl. I'm glad.
Where'd that
glad
come
for you. Keep it in a safe place so it won't get broken.
Yep.
It's very old. They get brittle when they get real old. You might not want to put on the tree. You might just want to kind of set it on in the package on the counter or something and look at it instead of getting it out, because they get real brittle when they get old. They will break real easy.
Yeah, get a stand for it. I don't know what shape, what type of ornament it is, if it's a round one or whatever. But if it's round, you can get like a baseball holder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of them old ones used to come down to a real big point. They're kind of rounded. You remember the old ornaments? They used to make them like that. Then they cut one side out, put like a little insert in it, a glass. There's some pretty ornaments. They don't make them like that no more. It takes too much time and effort. They'd like to make something on a machine now and get it on down the assembly line and get it out there.
Ernie says he may go live when they head home if Chrissy feels like holding the tripod. That'll be cool. Road trip.
Yeah, man. Cool, brother. I know you made a statement a little while ago. See, you drive back home because you got some work you got to do there. I know you were stacking wood and all. Did you ever get all your wood bought up and hauled in and stacked up that you was working on? Yeah, a week or two ago, brother. You talking about one day. And I hope your back's doing all right too, man. I know you've been having trouble with that, man.
Yeah, Ernie, you're going to get. I know Gurney gets a lot of vegetables and stuff. I don't know if he's growing them or if he's just selling them or whatever, but he was saying he was doing pretty good with that for a while.
That's good. You make pretty good money on produce if you grow a garden yourself.
You ain't seen nothing yet. I think it's going to be pretty lucrative this year.
Oh yeah, because it's gonna be people gonna go wherever they can get it the cheapest. I mean, you can sell it cheaper than a grocery store, and you sell out because people be saving a little money. I'll think about getting into it. I know my dad raises.
Morning, Amy.
We all get together. I'm gonna be able to help him with it this year. And hey, rookie, what's up with you?
Hello, Amy.
Look, you know what my saying is, girl? Better late than never. So welcome in. Glad to see you. Howdy, howdy. Glad you're here. Yeah, I'm gonna talk with Dad, see if we grow a little bit bigger garden this year too. he's not able to do much, and I'm gonna do what I can. So, and my sister, she always helps, and I can get my daughter to help. So maybe we can grow a bigger garden this year. And I got a can, I got Mama's can. I just need to get the seals for it. And I think a feed store about 10, 12 miles the next little town below me here. I heard that they sell the seals for those candles and stuff. I need to carry it
Yeah.
down there, the bottle number and all, and get the seals and put all
Right.
new seals and get ready to go. I need to start doing that, getting ready to do some canning. I might blow the roof out the house. I don't know, but I'm gonna try it.
What do you grow, Kenneth?
We grow all kinds of stuff. We used to grow a bunch of potatoes, but we figured we can buy them at the store now. But now they're going back up higher. We might plant a row of potatoes. We used to plant like 3 or 4 rows of potatoes. We plant like a row or two, and I mean our rows are like 50 to 75 yards long.
Damn.
And yeah, it's a pretty big garden. We got 2 actually. You put it all together, it's probably about 3/4 of an acre.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
You can put it all together. We
Yeah,
grow.
that is a
My
big
house,
garden.
my house
We grow
is
all
on a
kinds
third
of
of an
stuff,
acre
man.
lot.
Yeah, we grow all kinds of stuff, man. Pop's got 40 acres more or less over there, and most of it's fenced in. We used to grow steers. Then we went to growing had regular cows. We had babies. Then we sell the babies when they get up around about 500 pounds. And now he got so he couldn't handle it by himself because I was going on the truck, and then I got come home with my health issues, and I couldn't help him. So he said, "You know what?" I'm tired of fighting this. He said, "I ain't got the breath." He got COPD and stuff, and he said, "I just can't do it no more." He said, "I can't chase after them young ones and get them in the head shoots and stuff no more." I said, "I know I ain't much count either." He said, "I'm just gonna sell out of everything." So he sold all his cattle out, and he still food a little garden. And this year I'm gonna be able to help him with that because hopefully about next time I go up to wound care, they're gonna let me start wearing my shoe and get to working with both my feet for a change after about two years or better. And I'm gonna help him this year. We're gonna grow a little bit bigger garden, and we'll see how it goes. But he's pretty much, he's kind of taking it easy now, which he should. I mean, that man has worked himself to death all his life.
Yeah.
He's telling me, he said, "I don't feel like doing much of nothing no more." He said, "I ain't no count." I said, "Man, you still good shape, Pop." I said, "You 80 years old." I said, "Well, you think you gonna run around like you're 15?" He said, "No," but he said, "I just ain't got no breath." He said, "I don't feel like doing nothing no more." He said, "I make myself get up and walk around, walk a dog to the mailbox and back, which the driveway is it's over a quarter of a mile, probably closer to a half mile. He'll walk up there and back, get the mail with the dog every day, just give him some exercise." And
Yeah,
I call
that's
do
good.
I?
That's
Yeah,
good.
I told him because he was come over there. It was a spell that he was sitting there. I said, "What you do?" He said, "I ain't do nothing today. I ain't feel like it." About a week or so. I said, "Look here, man. We're gonna get you up out the chair." I said, "You can't sit there, man." I said, "If you sit there, you're going down. You got to keep trying." He said, "I know it." He said, "I'm getting." So he started getting up and doing a little more, and he'll get it done, cut the grass and stuff when it's grass season.
That's what happened with my dad. He just stopped doing anything once he quit working. He planted his butt on that couch and watched sports all the time. And
Yeah, yeah, I got out, but
on
he
the
just started.
other hand, you can't keep her down. She goes to a darn health club, does like 2 hours of aerobic like classes at the health club, like 3 and 4 times a week at 75 years old.
Yeah,
Wow.
She ain't ever dying. Well, my
no,
only
that's
problem is she's
amazing.
the mean one. My dad's the nice one.
That's pretty good, man. But I miss my mom. She died almost 14 years ago with melanoma cancer.
Yeah.
And it was I was glad she died at home though. That's what she wanted to do. She wanted to come home and die at home. And we got hospice to come in and help us out with her. And I miss her every day. She's my best friend. So
I'm sorry. That's-
yeah, I'm sorry too. I think about it just about every day, man. I just miss calling. I used to call her every morning. She had a twin sister, right? And they were twins, but to look at them, you would never think they were twins. I mean, Mama, she was kind of normal size, about a little shorter than me. And my other aunt, she was big like me and looked virtually as tall as I was. I mean, they looked exactly opposite, but they were twins. And they
Wow.
used to call her, she lived in Richmond, Virginia, which is about 80 miles north of here. And Mama and Daddy bought part of their dad's farm where I grew up on. It was a 260 some acre farm. And mom and dad bought 40 acres more or less and had a little pond on it. And it was all woods when we bought it. We cleared that by hand, mostly cut pulpwood off of it and picked up stumps and finally dad got enough money to get a bulldozer in and try to help clean it up some. But most of it we cleaned up by hand. And man, we had everything looking good. Papa go across there with the tillers too and tearing roots up like potatoes again. I said, man, will you put that thing in the shed? Please quit doing it. I picked up enough roots to build me a mansion, man.
That sounds like a lot of work, man.
It was.
Yeah.
We worked it off all our life, but we finally got it cleared. And
Man, I used to hate new fields. Man, you
Yeah.
pick roots up and stumps up and limbs up.
Rocks.
All yeah.
Then
All
we fenced the whole place in, so we're gonna put cows in there. Then we put in cross fences, and also we wound up having 3 different sections of pastures that we could move the cattle in, you know. And we keep the biggest part, they were the best part for being land wise. It wasn't as rough as the other. We use it for a hay lot, cut hay off of. But we cut all of it sometimes because it gets so tall. And you know, just I grew up working all my life. That's all I ever knew, man. People ought to be able to grow up on a farm though, because you learn a value in life you won't get nowhere else. You know,
right.
and kids nowadays they don't know what work is. They go sit in front of a TV and play a video game. That's what they do now. Which that's
Right.
difference in time. But when I come up, man, like I said, we had 240 acres. We grew all kinds of crops. We had chickens, we had cows, we had steers, we had pigs, and we grew all kinds of grain and corn, and we raised dog fired tobacco. And that's how you cure it. You put it in a barn and build fires up under it and smoke it and
Yeah.
cure it. Turns it dark, you know. And they use that for wrappers on cigars. That's what
Huh.
most of that tobacco is made for. And we did that for yet, and they always sell it around Christmas time. I was always a Christmas man. But my grandpa was pretty smart. He had the whole farm figured out. Every 2 or 3 months, you'd sell a little something and make a little money on it, you know. And we used to milk 8 milk cows by hand. And we had electric churn it. And my grandma would do that, and we have to milk them every morning and every evening by hand at the same time to keep them on schedule. If you didn't do it like that, they wouldn't give as much milk. So
Right.
everything had to be precise as far as that goes. And we sell buttermilk, sweet milk, and we sell eggs from the chickens. We had like 60 chickens. And in little supermarket about 20 miles from us, every egg was sold at that supermarket to come off our farm.
Cool.
You can't
Man,
do
that
that.
sounds like a lot of work, Kenneth.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
man.
does.
I enjoy that. I enjoy it. And now I look back on it, I wish I could go back every day because it put something in me that I wouldn't got no other way. That's what I was saying. Kids now don't know what that's about. I had chores to do. My grandpa, my dad told me, look, this is what you're gonna do. Every morning you get up at 5 o'clock, you come in here and eat breakfast. 5:30, 5:45, we're at the door. First thing you do is feed the livestock. You can be responsible for these, you can be responsible for them, and that tells what I got to do. He said, then you go into the milk parlor and milk calves. After that, you can let the chickens out and get the eggs up. And then after that,
Right.
we're going to the field and we're going to do what we got to do in the field. We always had something to do all the time, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But I wouldn't trade it for nothing, man.
Me, I
still-
complain when I got to feed the dog.
I'm a whole lot lazier now than I was then. When I was young, man, I would go get it, man. As the old man said, leaning forward. Let's go. Let's lean forward. That means tighten up. But my grandpa, he used to always say, I don't see nothing but tail holes and elbows. Don't be slacking. That's what you said. Yeah, my grandpa was a tough man. He was fair. That joke will fight a circle saw if you had to. He won't scared of nothing.
You know, when I was young, my parents took me back to Poland to meet my relatives and stuff, which was a trip that I still remember to this day. And
That's
my one
cool.
uncle's got a big old farm, and I helped him out there for a couple of days. And yeah, it was pretty rewarding. It was pretty cool. It was like another experience. Everything from he had this. I remember this big old machine that he had that you would hand crank, and he'd put whatever he got out of the field to feed the pigs, right, and chop it up.
Right.
That always amazed me. I always tell me, Modiki, don't put your fingers in there. Not good.
Yeah, no doubt. Chew them up pretty good.
Yeah. And I got it.
Old fashioned corn shellers. You put the ear of corn in there and turn it and shell the corn.
Yeah, pretty much. Then I think we were throwing rhubarb and stuff in there, and the pigs were eating that. So,
Oh man, I heard a lot of people talk about rhubarb pie. I never had any.
I got attacked by the ducks over there too. I remember that.
Did
Flock
you
of
get you?
ducks.
We never had any ducks. They say they mean. I never had any.
These were mean. They came after me. I was a little kid running across.
Chasing after you, huh? We had enough chickens though. And they talk about free roam chickens. That's all our chickens did. Every morning we'd let them out by daybreak, let them run around all day, chasing bugs and scratching through cow piles, picking the seeds out and all that. And then nighttime you see them a little bit by little bit. They start eating chicken coop. And they by dark they was all in chicken coop. You just go by and shut the door.
Yep.
The guineas never would go in there though. You couldn't make a guinea go in the chicken house to save your life and soul. We had my grandpa had 4 or 5 black walnut trees in the backyard. They roost up in the limbs of them every night. That's the only place you could get them to go. They were good guard dogs though. Man, anything coming around and they let you know what's going on. I miss them days though, but I'm glad I lived through it. At the time, I thought it was the worst thing. I said, man, I hate this place. I want to get away from here as quick as I can. And ever since I left, I've been wanting to go back. Yeah, that's the way life is, man. You know, I used to hear old people talk about, man, once you get it in that rain working, so you ain't gonna be able to walk when you get older. I just shoot, it ain't hurting me. But I believe it now. It makes a difference when you get older. The better you take care of yourself when you're young, the better shape you are when you're older. Too bad I learned that lesson a little late.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Amy. I was just talking about my life, sugar. I wouldn't trade it for nothing in the world. You know, everybody's life could be a movie or a book if they want to tell it. Everybody's life is different. Everybody come up different, you know. And I love to listen to people talk about how they grew up and how their life was because everybody had a different experience, you know, and it's pretty cool. Always been a country boy, old farm boy. Just a simple man. Proud of it. Simple real.
My dad grew up. He grew up on a cattle ranch with his uncle, my great uncle. 4 years old. He used to say he remembered being 4 years old, having to get up, get a kerosene lantern, get on the 4-wheeler, go to the gates, whistle for the cattle out of the mountain.
Yep.
And come down, he would feed them.
Yeah, but you know, they get used to it though. If you feed them at the same time every day, when you go there, they're already there waiting on you. Like, where you been? I'm hungry. But we get the cows, we go down, we just holler, whoop, whoop, like everything's come running. You see them come running, man. The little babies coming with the tail stuck straight, they just getting it, throwing dirt all up in the air.
Yep.
Ready to eat, man. I tell you gotta watch them though. Some of them heifers, the female cows, when they had the babies, they protective over their babies. I had one bird kill my grandpa. He just stayed laid up in the bed for about 4 months.
Oh man,
almost killed him. He wasn't. He knew there's a great big old Holstein cow, and that thing gives some milk, man. She give like 2 buckets of milk every morning and 2 buckets.
Golly.
Holy smoke!
And I mean, it's like a 3.
Oh, that's a prize Holstein.
Yeah, she had a bag so big when she walked, she had to swing her back legs out so she could walk. Because that bag was so big, it was sticking on each side of her leg. She had to swing her legs to walk. And she got with a calf, and she had the calf. And my grandpa told us, "So we got to watch that heifer." I said, "Yeah, no way." She said, she half wild anyway. You notice? I said, I know. Sometimes you up in that milk, you try to get her to stall. She want to finish up the feed or something. And she'll kind of do a heel like it want to butt at you and stuff. He said, yeah. He said, we got to watch her. And I was going to school, and he went down on the tractor to check on him and the calf. He wanted to try to get the calf up to the stable because he knew the calf couldn't drink all of her milk. And that way she wouldn't get the milk disease. And we could milk her by hand. So he went down and he went over and grabbed that little calf. He got off the tractor, went over and grabbed that little calf. The little calf was like that, like I always do. And that heifer saying she come running, man, and hit my grandpa right in the side, broke 3 ribs, knocked him down to the ground, and was on top of him, taking a head and beating him against his chest. I mean, he said the only thing saved him was we had two herd dogs. My grandpa got through a mail order. He ordered them. One was a little older than the other. And we used them to herd the cattle, the hogs, and everything. I mean, they'd help us. And that dog was with my grandpa. Stayed where everybody was on the farm. Them dogs were right there with you. If you just plowing in the field, they'd be walking in the road beside you. All you had to do was holler at them if you wanted to get something, and they would get it. And one, all he'd do is just give a little knife and nip a little bit. He wouldn't do much. And that was the one that was with him. But when that cow jumped on my paw, that joker come down there and got out for that cow, bit that cow in the nose and in the heel, and that cow went after that dog. When it did, my grandpa pulled himself over to the tractor, about 10, 12 feet, and pulled himself up on the tractor. And then that cow left that dog and come back and head-butted that tractor. I mean, the hood of that tractor had big dents in it where her head was beating against. I mean, that thing went crazy, man. And my grandpa made it back up to the house and carried him to the doctor.
I went to a bunch of ground beef if that was me.
We wound up having to kill her because she got the milk disease because we couldn't get up to the stable. Every time we come down and get around that calf, because he was laid up. And I told him, I said, I'm going to go try to get there. He said, don't let her get you down. So that winch will kill you. He didn't really say it that nice. I said, okay, I'll go there and see what I can do. He said, don't let her mess with you. She going to get too crazy. Just let her go. He said, I got something for her. I said, what's that? He said, we're going to put a bullet in her head. He said, if we don't hurry up and get that milk out of her, she going to get the milk disease anyway. So that's what wound up happening because every time you go down and get anywhere near that calf, after that, she'd come at you in charge, bump the tractor, and the dogs would have to get her back.
Right.
And I said, I've tried everything. I don't know how I'm going to get this thing with me. He said, that's all right. He said, go up and get the 22 rifle and sink one right between the eyes, right in the foot. I said, I can't do that. I ain't going to do that, man. He said, you got to. And I didn't do it, but my uncle, they could come down from Richmond on the weekend. My grandpa got my uncle to do it. I said, man, I ain't shooting nothing like that because I mess with it every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just like a pet to me. And I was young. I was about 14 years old. I told him, I said, man, I ain't doing that. I said, ain't like shooting a hog, gonna make sausage or whatever. I said, I'm gonna have some bacon or something. I said, I don't mind doing that because we gonna eat good. But I ain't. If she got the milk disease, we can't kill her or eat her because she got that disease on her, you know. But they wound up killing her one weekend and laid her over in a gully and covered her up with the tractor and the front end loader when I was gone. I think I was fishing that day, doing something. And I was glad they took care of it. But you got to watch them, man. Them things will hurt you.
Yeah.
You take 200-300 pounds will kill you if he hit you right.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know, man. You run through all kinds of experience with them things. I tell you, something that'll put you over a fence too is a hog. You ever deal with any hogs?
Oh, yeah.
I saw a video on TikTok of a couple of hogs in a pen, and a black bear climbed into that pen, and them hogs scared that black bear off like it was nothing.
Yeah, man. A hog is mean, man. You know, a hog, not just a wild hog like Hog Leg got there, he hunts all the time. But a regular tame hog, you grow for meat or grow to have babies with and selling shows.
Yeah.
They got teeth too, but they don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
any cuss like them wild boars do. But they got rough teeth too.
Yeah, they
Don't
got.
farm-
I was. Huh?
some of these, I've seen videos where some of these end up hogs, like farmers have, they'll get hogs too eventually, and they got to cut them down.
Yeah,
They use like one of the rope saws to do it.
Yeah.
You know.
yeah.
Well, I was. We had a big old sow, and she had a couple of litters of little pigs, And the last litter she had was one before the last. She ate a couple of them.
Oh man.
And my job
Yeah.
was to go down there, and she had another litter, and try to keep her from eating the piglets. And I was trying to get her to stop. I was trying to get the piglets from her, and man, that little piglet went to squealing. And
Yeah.
Yep.
that's that. I mean, that was about it's. It was about a damn 400-pound sow,
Mm.
and she come through that wall and started after me, and I I was running, and that dog that you was talking about to save your granddaddy.
Yeah.
This dog was part pit and part Doberman,
Yeah.
and his name was Grit. And I I was running and hollering Grit, Grit, and that pig was after me, and that dog sailed over that fence, and that
Yes,
was the
sir.
prettiest thing. And man, that dog jumped on that pig
Yep.
and tore her ears off. I mean, slap off.
Yeah, man.
And,
They'll do it. I love
she
them dogs.
saved me. And that dog, man, she saved me that day. If that
Yeah.
young sow would have got a hold of me, ooh,
Yeah, they're interested to watch them and train them. They pretty much all you got to do is just tell them what you want them to do, and they'll do it. The natural instinct, the ones my grandpa had, but he bought them somewhere far away from here. That's what I forget the name of them, the breed they were, but they were bred for cattle and moving cattle. That's what they were bred for. And
right,
they had one named Chip and one named Ike. Ike, he the one who's almighty. He go down and nip a little bit like that, but when you call Shep. You have to
yeah,
call her back, but she'll kill something. That thing was
yeah,
bad, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I clocked on my dirt bike. I bought me a dirt bike and pulling the bike and stuff, so I could get mobile and go fishing when I want to and stuff. I could just hop on a dirt bike and take off. And she was out. She always run along beside me. I clocked her one day running 36 miles an hour. She was right beside me.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
that thing was booking, man. And she stayed up on the old house up out where a guy used to work on the farm with my grandpa when I was real little. She stayed up under the house all the time. That was like where she stayed. You never could. I only got my hands on her one time. She come here in a crate on an airplane, and they run that dog. The way they must have threw her around and stuff like that. And one time I did get to pat her on the top of the head and give her a slice of meat. And when that thing grabbed at me, she went, and I never did get my hands on her no more. I tried the whole time we had her to get her to reason with me and be my friend. She'd do whatever I asked her to do, but she just wouldn't get close. And whenever a
right.
thunderstorm come up, that thing like a bullet right to that little house and get up on that little house and stay there. She hated a thunderstorm. I ran because she that jet ride messed her up, you know.
Man.
You never seen her, but whenever you needed her, just like one day the pigs got out and they was out in the middle of the haylot, clover haylot in Lesperdeza, rooting that stuff up. Grandpa said, "Them dead burn hogs." I ain't gonna do that. He was a rough talking rascal. He said, "Them dead burn hogs and got there again." So we got. He said, "Hey, shop!" Real loud like that. And I looked up the road. I see her. She come over by that little house. That thing, man, was throwing up a dust trail behind her. Come by me like a dead burn bullet. Went past him. Went in there. Them hogs seen her coming. Them things made a beeline to that hole when it got in the fence. She cut 'em off. She went into him like they cut them off about halfway to the hole. And when she hit that one, that joker rolled about 6 or 7 times. And when he got
Yeah,
out, he had blood pouring off his side. She done put a gas in his side, but 6 or 8 inches long when she hit that hog. And I know one time the boogers got in the fence quick. She was on them too. She was nipping at the heels. Both of them was bleeding when he got back in. I told Paul, I said, I'm gonna go up here and get the stuff in his old woven wire. I said, I'm going here and get a piece of roll of woven wire and stuff and nails. I'm gonna go in there and fix it. He said, don't worry about that. I said, why? They're gonna get it out again. He said, no, they won't. You ain't got to worry about them hogs getting there no more. He said, we'll fix that a little later. We'll fix it tomorrow or something. They ain't gonna get there till we fix it. He said, let's get back in the field get the crop work. I said, okay. So enough, them things never did get it. We went down the next day and fixed it the next evening. And they never did get it. But them
Lesson
things,
learned.
yeah, that was amazing, man. But that chef,
Yeah.
she went for blood, man. She didn't play, man. I
Yeah.
missed that dove. She was amazing, man. I
Yeah.
wish she hadn't been shipped in a crate and mishandled her.
This
She'd
one
been
behind me, all she does is sleep all day.
life of luxury. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I can't get, I want to get her to go out first thing in the morning. She looks at me like, you crazy. I'm staying right here.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I've had dogs that were really, 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 really smart, like too smart, like a lot of work. You got to run them around. You got to do all sorts of stuff. One of them was Neville. It was part cattle dog. And this dog used to chase the kids around in the family and nip at their heels. That's how I knew that dog was made to be on the farm.
No, he didn't. Look, does your dog like bacon like you do?
She can't eat anything but dog food or else she gets super, super sick. She's got a really messed up stomach or something.
That takes care of my next question. Yeah. First one was, did she like bacon good as you did? And I was going to ask, do you ever give her any bacon? Because you probably eat it all yourself.
So I just got a message from Amanda AMB,
Yeah.
and she's got some storms rolling through, but she's trying to get into the chat when her internet will let her. But she wanted me to say hi to everybody for her.
Hello.
Hey, girl.
What's
Hello.
going on?
Hello, Amanda.
Appreciate your efforts, girl. I hope you be safe.
Absolutely.
There's no chances now.
Mhm.
She's in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Right.
For
For now, she's trying to get moved over here to be with JV Outdoors
Uh-huh.
before too long.
I need to go check on my dog out there in the yard because I got American Bulldog and she's raising cane. So I'll be right back.
All right.
All right,
let us
buddy. Don't be counting no bacon now. Yeah, but Amanda, we appreciate your efforts, girl. We want to get in here. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you. You know that. I've talked with her a couple times. She's a pretty good girl. And I'm glad when you get over here too. And I did like you told me, I sent you stickers to JV. And I give JV stickers too. So they'll be there waiting for you whenever you get there. But I'll put your name and his address. So y'all work that out.
we had that little wiener dog, Woody, and my wife adored it to death. And it passed away after 16 years. But we looked for a couple of them, and them prices are getting out of their mind, like $300 to $3,700 for a wiener dog. Come on.
Yeah.
That's what my daughter's got. That's what we got. One of them little wiener dogs. She's
I
a
wouldn't
mess.
mind getting one. I'd train it on a boat because they don't take up much space. And that dog, he loved to go bank fishing with me. There's nothing else he loved more than that. And this one don't want to go anywhere, like I said. But
Yeah, this one, she's the good dog. She's real shy. She don't do nothing bad or nothing. And when you carry her to the vet, she'll just sit there, don't yep, don't do nothing. And the vet can do anything he wants. He said, I ain't never seen this breed of dog be this calm. So most time they go to hollering and yapping. I said, that's the way she is all the time. She's calm all the time.
yeah, Woody never barked. He hardly ever barked. If you like stepped on his paw or something, it might yelp a little. But other than that, them little wiener dogs are known for being way yappy, and he never was.
Yeah, this one is not. The only time she'll bark is somebody ring the doorbell or somebody knock on her door or somebody pull up in the yard. And she'll jump straight up with the chest. She's looking like that. She'll run her to the door like she gonna tear somebody's arm off. As soon as the door opens, she'll just draw up and look like, well, who is it? She won't do nothing. Tickles me. But she rules the roost around here. I tell you this. But she's a good little thing. And she's my daughter's dog. So my daughter's supposed to let her go upstairs and sleep with her, which she was doing. And then since I've been here, well, my hair says he's being here every day. We didn't got to be real big buddy. Now she comes, tips in there and comes in there and wants me to pick her up on the bed and sleep with me. And my daughter said, well, how come Lily, name's Lily, said, well, how come Lily done took up with you? Said, she don't have nothing to do with me no more. I said, because you work every day and I'm here with her. I spend all the time with her. I said, we didn't got to be buddies. So
Yeah, they like the person that spends the most time with them.
Yeah. And so my daughter every night for a while, she said, come on, Lily, let's go. And Lily wouldn't move off her chair over there. I called it her chair right beside me. She's laying over there. And come on, Lily, let's go. Come on, sleep with me. Lily just raised her head up, look around her like, you crazy. Stay right here. I ain't going nowhere. I laughed. I said, you about to pick her up and tow her, but she did a couple times. But every time she stayed up about an hour or so, every time Kate gets to sleep, he'll boogie, come on back down here to me. It tickles me. Kate get upset about that, but I told her, I said, baby, I ain't got nothing to do with it. That's her. But they do get attached to you. You get attached to them, you know. I didn't want her to have it, dog. But at the time, I was staying gone all week in the truck, and Kate was here by herself. She said, it'd be nice for me to have her here to, just let me know if anybody come around, she'll bark or something. And because I give her a pistol and show her how to use it. And she said, well, if I hear somebody come around, I keep a pistol close by. She said, I'll be ready if they come in. I said, okay. So I said, all right, I'll let you have it. I didn't really want a dog in the house no more. I had one. But she said she wanted it and it would make her feel better. So I give you a little have it. But I don't fall in love with the little thing now. I hate to see anything happen to her.
It's hard not to, ain't it?
It is, man. Especially when you look at you, she look up at you. Look, she looking. I give her them little sad eyes like, please. I said, oh Lord, why you do that to me?
What gets me is I come in the door and the dog's always happy to see me. My wife won't even get up to see who it is.
Yeah. That's what I love with a dog. They always gonna be happy to see you and greet you. They do the same thing. She'll get
Morning, Chad.
she get the prancing on the chest. She get the growling at you till you speak to her. Once you speak to her, she's all right. Hey, polar bear.
What's up, Polar?
Morning, Polar Bear.
How you doing, buddy? But I hit the wrong thing again. I'm good at doing that. I was trying to scroll up now.
Hey, but you're not kicking yourself out, so that's an improvement.
Hey, don't speak too fast now. You know better than that. You put the homing on me now, man.
Hey, Kenneth, what are you using to get on here? Are you on like a phone or an iPad or a laptop?
I'm using a Samsung 20 phone right now.
Okay.
And I got a PC, but I can't get the picture right on the screen. I hit something wrong or something, as I always do, and messed it up. But Art said he's a tech guy where he works at. He told me he can fix it. Just got to click a couple buttons. I done clicked everything I know on it. I don't know, but he told me he'd look at it. So we're gonna get together here for a long and fish or hang out or something. And I told him I'd charge it up so he could look at it. And then my daughter gave me a little tablet that she bought from one of her friends. She'd been had it about 6 or 8 months or a year. She didn't want it no more. She wanted to sell it. So she bought that and gave it to me for Christmas, and I was totally wiped out. I said, girl, you didn't need to do that. You spent a lot. No, I did. It's my friend. She gave me a good price on it. She didn't want it no more. But I said, it looks like brand new. It ain't hurt or nothing. I said, I powered it up and messed with it a little bit, but I got no internet connection. I'm thinking about putting a hotspot on the Samsung so I can use it. That way I have a hotspot when I go fishing or something too. I can run it off of that. If I got a signal.
Yeah, I would think for a hotspot so I can use multiple devices when I'm streaming in my boat. And then I was looking at what the 5G prices are, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. I'm not gonna pay $500 to go fishing once a week.
No, I mean, if it's that expensive, I won't do it either. But I think I can go to Verizon, is who I work through. I've been working with them for 20 years, I think, and see how much it costs to put the hotspot on his phone, and try to use that to start with. But I've been checking into that a little bit. They say they got routers now. I'm not exactly sure how they work, but they said you can get a mobile router and carry it with you, and you get signals.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, a mobile router. It's basically a hotspot is what it is, same thing. But it's a separate device.
$500 for a year or more.
No, that's just for the device. I mean, the monthly bill ain't too much, but
See, I can get one through my phone carrier that I think the device itself is like, it was either $70 or $80.
Oh, yeah.
And then the monthly bill was roughly about the same for 100 gigs of hotspot data a month.
I'm looking again. It's been a while since I looked.
I'd hate to pay that much a month, but there ain't no bad price for the device.
Yeah, for a month, I can get it for like add a line for like $7,
Yeah. That's
but like
cheap.
when I do live streams from the lake and stuff or from the river, I take my laptop and I'll stream on it with the hotspot from my phone data, which I get 15 gigs of data a month on my phone alone.
Yeah.
And even after that, it'll still run, but it slows down quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, I got a hotspot here at the house. I bought it for my daughter when she's in college because she did much of her stuff on a computer, and she'd have to email stuff into a teacher and stuff like that. A lot of it was virtual. And so I got the hotspot so she could use it. But that thing ain't crud, man. It won't do nothing. And you got good internet, fast internet for about 3 or 4 days. It rolls over the 10th of every month. So it's about the 15th. You got good internet. After that, you use up all your data, and it says you're gonna have slow data the rest of the month. Sometimes
Yeah, I
you
got
can't,
the same issue.
yeah, you can't even get the Roku to pick up on the TV or nothing. I mean, you can't do nothing. I said, man, this thing ain't crud. But then they wound up having a recall. Verizon had a recall on because they said it had heating issues and had a couple catch on fire and it swelled up more. And I know that thing did here. It got hot. Sometimes I couldn't hardly touch it. It swelled up, man. And I told them, I called it. They sent a letter here. I called it number and told them, they said, we're going to send you another one. When you get the box, take that new one out, put the old one back in it, and ship it back to us. I said, well, okay. I said, but it ain't good for nothing but fishing weights. I said, that's what I think I was going to do with it, use it for fishing weight. They said, no, no. Said, you bring it in, so we're going to look at it, and we're going to try to find out what's causing these issues. I said, okay. So they sent another one. Well, that doesn't do the same thing. It ain't number crud. So every time I really need it, I can't use it for nothing, you know. So that's why I don't use that. I got it cut off. We ain't even cut it on in a while because I guess the TV wouldn't work or nothing. And I can use my phone and watch YouTube and things I was watching on TV. I can watch on my phone. So we don't even use it no more. But they said they're come out with another one now. Verizon has is a 5G hotspot, and it might be kind of what you talking about, Mark. I don't know, but I'm gonna go check.
I'm
on
looking right now, and they don't even offer it on my plan, but they got them.
Yeah.
I'm seeing on AT&T right here they got what, a Nighthawk LTE mobile hotspot, but that's only 4G. I don't even see a 5G on there.
Look and see, because I went and checked on it at AT&T too, because my sister's got one, and she said it works fine. She runs 3 or 4 devices, a TV, computer, phone, tablet, and everything. You don't have no
Well, and
issues.
technically, it's just a hotspot converter is what it is. So
Yeah.
when it hits 5G, it should automatically switch over to 5G.
Oh, okay. But anyway, she said hers was good, so I went down to AT&T. It's right beside my Verizon store. I said, they see me going in there, and they're going to cut my phone off. But I went in there. I told them, I said, look, y'all got a AT&T hotspot for like you use at the house and all for computing? Yeah, sure we do. I said, well, I want to get one. I said, what kind of plan you got? Yeah, what way we do that now? The only way you can get this hotspot as of last April, this was like June. As of this past April, we changed it over. You can't get just a hotspot no more for home. The only way you can get it is you see they bought out Direct TV. So the only way you can get it is with the TV and the TV plan. I said, well, how much that's gonna cost? I said it was like $106 a month for the both of them. I said, that's okay. I said, all I want is a hotspot. I got TV now, but I just need to get something where I can use the Roku. But I'm not interested in changing over to a whole new TV plan. I said, me and Direct TV fell out about 6 years ago, and I ain't had no number of Roku since. I won't fool with no satellite. Oh, but we didn't do it. We didn't. We can give you a good deal. I said, yeah, that's why I left them last time. They talking about what good deal you're gonna give me. And every time my bill comes in, it's higher. And I said they lied to me about a couple plans that it was gonna be there. When I got the bill, it was higher. So I said I was with them for about 20, 25 years with Direct TV. I said, but no more. I got on the phone one day. I was on one day on the phone with them for about 4 hours, and I finally told the lady, I said, "I'll tell you what, sugar, just flip a switch." What do you mean, sir? Just flip a switch. I said, I know y'all can cut it off at will. Just flip a switch and do away with it. But Mr. Powell, we don't want to lose you as a customer. You've been with us for like 22 years or something. I said, yep, sure have. And I said, how many times was it late on my bill? None. And they all keep giving me the runaround. And I'm tired of being run around in the seas and just flip a switch. Well, you got to have TV. I said, no. I said, only 2 things I got to do, sugar, is I got to die and I got to pay taxes. Anything else is my choice. And I'm choosing to just cut it off. And she said, well, I hate to do it. I said, I don't. I said, I'm tired of messing with y'all people. So she flipped the switch. And that was red gravy. That was 4 years ago, I reckon, maybe longer. I ain't had no more. My daughter come up with the idea she wanted to get a Roku, and she wanted me to get the hotspot so she could do her schoolwork, and that would work at Roku. I said, well, I tell you what, because she said you pay like $6 or $8 a month for some of them channels. She said, I'll get some of the channels, and I'll pay for that if you get your hotspot and pay for that each month. I said, no problem. I'll just get it added to the phone bill. So that's what we did. That's how we worked that out. And it's been working pretty good till that hotspot got so I could do better if I had a set of rabbit ears, I think.
I think my problem not being able to upgrade to that wireless hotspot or that wireless router is I'm on an unlimited plan, so it doesn't even give me the option to use it because they're worried I'm going to use the heck out of it, you know. But even though it's the unlimited plan, when I hit like 20 gig, which I have in the past live streaming, right,
Yeah.
it throttles you after that. And then the hotspot on my phone, let's say I want to use here's what I tried to do one day. I tried to use my phone to stream through StreamYard. And then with the hotspot on, I tried to use an iPad so I could talk and chat, not have to, you know, stare the opposite direction. I could look at the rod tips and stuff. And as soon as I went live, it would shut down the hotspot for some reason every time.
Huh.
That's crazy. Man, there's some of that stuff, man, I just can't figure it out, man. I ain't tech savvy by no means. I just started fooling with high tech stuff back last May or June when I decided I was going to start getting into some of these lives and maybe put out some content. That's when I had an old flip phone, man. I've been had that joker for 15 years. I ain't had no trouble with it. I could text, I could talk. That's all I needed. When I started doing this, I found out that wasn't going to cut the mustard. I got to get something else. So I went to Verizon. They sent me letters and calling every time, leaving a message. When you do for an update, you do for an update for about 4 years. I finally went and I said, look, I want a smartphone. Oh, yeah. And I said, I know y'all going to burn me on it. So I wound up getting it. And, man, I'm going to tell you what. Whew, I ain't never running nothing like that. I ain't know what to do. I ain't even know how to turn it on. I ain't know nothing but I said, man, this thing. And every time I get to mess with it, bloop, 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 stuff get to popping up and stuff. And I hit the wrong button and keep moving in another world. And I said, man, I don't know. I didn't think I was going to learn how to use it. I was about ready to take it back and tell them I just want my flip phone back. And then I started getting the hang of it a little bit, but I still don't know everything, but I learned a lot. So I decided to go ahead and embrace it. And I said, now I got to find me some kind of way to make some videos. So me and my daughter was up at Best Buy one day, and I was looking ahead at GoPros on sale. They had a package where you get the GoPro and some of the things. Like I got the little clamp with the neck on. You can move around. You got that. I got a little tripod. I got the phone on now. Come with the kit. And there's a couple other things. An extra battery. Then I bought the little GoPro battery charger where you can charge 3 batteries at one time. And I got 3 batteries for it all together. One come with the GoPro.
That reminds me.
They don't last long. I know that. They don't last very long.
Like 1 hour. That's about it. Just
yeah, that's what I figured, about an hour per battery. And that's if it's not cold. If it's cold, then it won't last that long.
Or hot.
Yeah, that's right. I was thinking about getting that medium mod for mine. I got a GoPro 9. I was thinking they got a medium mod where you can plug in that, and it's got the little wind woof on it to help with the wind noise. Plus, you can come in from the side and plug a charging cord into your charging port.
Yeah.
But the only thing is, you got to take that little window off, so that doesn't make it waterproof.
Yeah, exactly. I have the 2 GoPros I run. They got the media mods on them, which I use so I can plug in a charger and an external mic. You know, you got to buy it to be able to do that. Right. I got that wireless Go mic, which is nice, but that's another problem. That battery on that thing only lasts like 3 hours, 4 hours max. You know, so you got to run an external battery to those as well. So I end up wearing like a battery pack in my pocket, a bunch of wires. Got to tuck all that in. It's kind of a pain.
Yeah,
those external mics. That one it's powered, so I can turn the gain down. And you know, even if I'm running at full blast, you can't hear the heavy breathing because it picks you up, but not everything. And then in post production, when I'm editing a video, I can turn the sound up. And it sounds good, so I get around it that way.
Yeah.
That works, but it's a lot. It takes, between charging it, downloading, uploading the video, packing everything up. It's like packing for 2 fishing trips. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is. By the time you put the camera, you got to have, if you do it at night, you got to have a ring light so that won't everybody be looking in the dark at you. And, because you can get that. I want to get one of those kind of like a compact light. And I'm going to try to get that order the next day or two because they're not real bad. But then I got to think, well, if I go at night, because I know a lot of people, I see he's got a little ring light that shines on them at night to kind of light their face up some. If not, then it's dark. So I said, or they got a shadow on them, especially if it lights behind them and they're looking at the camera this way, it's like a shadow. If you don't have a little ring light or something to light it up, then everybody be looking at you in the dark. So
I got right up here above me that I use. It should be staring at me in the face, but I can't stand looking at that thing for that long.
No, I don't want it directly in my face, but I want it could be a little bit above me and shine down on me and light up my face. That'd be fine. But if it's saw
You can see the ring light in that picture frame behind me. You see it?
Yeah.
It's a ring light above my head.
Yeah.
That's why I'm waiting until it gets warm enough I can be out later at night after it gets dark and use this Compex light.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, if you set it up like that light behind you and you're looking at your camera this way, that light shining down on is going to cause a shadow on your face and your head. You're going to need a light in front of you to shine to light your face up a little bit. And just a soft light. And they make a little ring lights that's got adjustable. You can adjust the brightness the way you want.
Yeah, this one's got that. Let's see. I can make it brighter. I can make it dimmer.
Yeah. I don't want it dim because I don't want nobody looking at my ugly mug no way, but I do want to be able to see them.
Aaron says, I had a hyper tough recharge light last from 7:30 to 2:30 last night. They normally last from only 2.5 hours. What the heck? Could be the temperature.
Yeah.
Cooler weather.
Yeah, probably.
That reminds me, I still got to go buy a deep cycle battery charger too.
Or it's either going to go out.
Yeah.
How fast do you need it to charge it, Mike?
What's that?
How fast of a charger do you need?
Oh, I don't know.
I have a bunch of those battery tenders. I don't use that for my boat because my boat came with an onboard charger, but those battery tenders work pretty good, but they're not real fast. I mean, for $40, you can pick one up. They're small, they're like this big.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a 12-volt deep cycle that Murillo sent me for this Compex light.
Hey, Back Road Hillbillies, how you doing?
He'd probably have a better idea than anything on which one to get.
Yeah, Uncle Lou said they're like $10 on Amazon to get one.
Yeah, they're not much. I've been looking at them too. And I got me a regular battery charger too from Napa. I was up and had a sale on them. It was almost half off what they were originally. So I went on and picked it up probably about 6-8 months ago. Because I got my boat battery to get some with them. That's right, trickle charger.
Right there. There you go.
That's it right there. Yep, I've seen them. I've been looking at them too.
I use that little one on. I got a generator, a big one for the house. If the power goes out, we can run our business on it, and I use that to power the little battery on the electric start on the thing. Yeah, and I got like bigger ones for the rest of my batteries.
Well, this right here, I use for my power box I built. So I got 2 plugs, cigarette lighter plug.
That was nice right there, man.
Oh yeah, I got one of them for my shanty when I ice fish.
Yeah,
he made that one himself.
Yeah.
Well, that's a new name in chat, but just now subscribing to them.
2 cigarette lighter plugs on this side, and then on this side, I got a
USB,
2 3.0 USBs, and this is an on-off switch right here, so I don't have to leave it running all the time. But I'm gonna get a flush mount one.
Okay.
Back Road Hillbillies. I'm checking out your channel right now. It looks like you got an interesting channel. Definitely be checking that out. It's got some magnet fishing, some
It's in the top
fishing, Cheetos,
in the top
bird
of it.
feeding.
I got all the stuff. I got a little laptop inverter,
Nice.
and then I got another one of these little things that float. And I got a USB thing. And I
You
got
a
a
socket set and a screwdriver setting that too, do you?
yeah. Yeah,
I
yeah, I
just
got
messing with
some in there.
you. There you go. Yeah, back road. Good to see you in here, man. I hadn't seen you, heard of you before, but I will check you out after the show, brother.
I keep my
Come up to you
pocket
and
juice in here too. But I took it with me today. I gotta find it. But that's what I charged this up with. Keep it charged.
Cool, man. I like that thing. I think it's nice. I was thinking about making me. I've been looking at them little. I don't know if y'all know anything about them. Not maybe you can tell me. Those little. Not. I don't want a Jackery. They too high for me. But but heavy where you can charge it with a solar panel. I know
Yeah.
that's gonna be slow, but if you go there with it already charged and plug it up, like I got that platform on the front of my skill, I could set it up there and let the sun be charged it all day so it can keep it charged.
I got one of these for Christmas. It's a solar one. It charges slow as molasses, but if I'm ever in a pinch, let's see if I can get it.
You're welcome, back road.
Hey, that's what I'm running my phone off this one now.
Yeah.
That's what I use.
Yeah, the juice.
Pocket
I got a bunch of them, but I don't. This is the only one I got that's solar though. This one's got a light in it too.
Yeah, I've been looking at them solar too. Yeah, you can get what is it, 4 Patriots? You can get 2 or 3 of them at a pretty good price. They ain't real high.
I got this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got that same one. Is that an Anchor?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, they ain't cheap, but they last real good. They don't.
Yeah, this juice like what pocket juice, I think what it says, don't yeah, pocket juice. That's what you got too, don't you, Lance?
Yep, right there.
Yeah, you've been had yours longer than me because I see that's what you had, and they had these at Walmart. I think I paid they had one bigger than this one, which I really want to go back and get. That way I got 2.
I actually picked up 2 more of the pocket juice from Home Depot for $40.
Yeah, I think I paid upper 20s or low 30s or something for this one, and it's been doing all right, but one side got so it don't want to charge nothing no more, and it ain't that old. I ain't got it but a couple more. I don't know if it's something or what.
The first pocket juice I got, I dropped it like several times, but I got the protection plan on it. I got use that now.
Yeah, I should have got it on mine, but I didn't. But it worked good there for about a month, and then it got so it wasn't one side. It was you could plug it up and it'll start charging your device for about 3 or 4 minutes, and then the whole power pack, that power juice thing, and everything will cut off and it quit charging. Because you got to keep an eye on it and it starts going backward. But I can take it, switch it over to the other side because it's got 2 ports.
Yeah,
Switch it over to the other side, and it'll charge up in no time, just like the other
I
port.
always use that, not the orange one. I use the second one on it.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm in. That's the second one. But I want to go there and they make one bigger. It's got a bigger charge on it. Last one, I want to use that. Take it and keep my GoPro going and get that mod thing and take your batteries out because they say if you do that and plug it straight into that plug with the mod, then they won't get hot in the summertime. It will keep it from overheating in the summertime.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's part of the reason why I carry 4 of them with me at all times when I'm out, because each one of them will last roughly somewhere between 8 and 12 hours on a single charge.
Yeah.
But if one ever gets hot or if it gets too cold and it kills the battery, I still have 3 more to back up on. And now that I'm not going to be running 3 extra ring lights for light,
Yeah.
I don't have to have them all plugged in at one time.
Right. Right. Yeah, I want to have 2 or 3 with me too to make sure I got enough. I want to do an all night fishing excursion. I'll have enough to run my stuff all night if I want to. But I'm gonna try what I heard about that overheat, because I know a lot of times in the summertime, especially in June, July, August, the dog days of the summer, them GoPros were heat bad. That's what I've been told.
Yep.
And like I said, all my stuff is new, but I've been researching it and looking at it, talking to people and stuff. And they tell me if you get that medium mod and put on it, and you take that door off, you take them little GoPro batteries out and plug that medium mod in. Just,
Yeah.
I mean, charge in. Said the little batteries is what makes it heat.
Exactly, that battery, because when you got that battery in there, it turns it on charge mode. So if you plug an external power source, it goes to charge that battery, and that's where you get the heat problems. But if
Yeah.
it's a real hot day, it'll still overheat. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, I figured it would.
Yeah,
Figured it was still heat, but I'm gonna try it and see if it'd be
it'll
better.
help. It'll
Yeah. Nothing much you can do if it overheats, but just unplug and let it cool. That's about all you can do, man.
You know what I do now? You guys are gonna think I'm crazy. Is I'll throw my phone in my you know how coolers usually have like a little big in there at the top? I keep that in there, and then when my phone gets overheated, I open up my cooler, I throw it in there, leave it sit for a few minutes, and then try to keep it out of the sun once I pull it out. But it'll cool it off in like 2 or 3 minutes, like in no time.
Yeah.
I gotta remember that. But yeah, I'm thinking about getting me like a 10 by 12 or 12 by 12 something canopy and put it up and get up under that, set my stuff up, especially in the summertime. And keep
Walmart
it
you
sunny.
got the 10 by 10s on sale for pretty cheap.
Yeah, but that should help keep that camera
yeah.
cool if it's in the shade, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. I got one that I keep under my Bimini that I never have problems with. The other one that goes in I have 2 GoPros. One I either wear on my chest, which I hate. I'm gonna try wearing it on a hat cam, but the other one usually goes on one of the, I forget what the name of the stick is that plugs into your boat light jack, charges the phone, but that one's in the back of the boat, but that gets overheated quite a bit. But that gives a pretty good camera angle. I kind of like that.
Yeah. I've been thinking about maybe get me like a GoPro 8 or something that's a little cheaper. And
That's
that way
why
I have,
hates.
yeah, that way I got another different angle. I can set it up at another angle. Like one when you get up to the boat, it'll shine in the water, and then you got another one over top of your head. You can see the rods when the takedown goes on.
Yeah,
What does the H? What does the H? Are the 8s Wi-Fi compatible?
They are. But the 8s are a little quirky. I hear the 9s are a lot better. If you can swing it, I wouldn't go any less than a 9. Because my 8s are kind of a pain. You know, once you get the media mod in there, and let's say I'm wearing it on a chesty, and my battery goes out, you got to take the whole darn thing apart, take the media mod off. You know what I mean? Swap the batteries, put it all back together, plug the mic back in, put it back on your chest. It literally takes like 5 minutes to get it all done. It's a pain in the butt.
You're lucky if you can do it in 5 minutes, because I know I mess with mine sometimes. I can't figure it out, but you know, I'm kind of that way anyway. I'm a little illiterate to this stuff.
I've had, you know, in the heat, I've had the batteries like swell inside the GoPro, and I had to use a pocket knife to pull them out. There's one battery I had to end up throwing out.
Wow. I know they heat because I've done a little bit of recording with mine, and I could feel the side of the camera warm. I knew the batteries heat bad. That's why I come up with the idea of getting that medium mod and plug it into one of these pocket juices and try that. So way I can take them GoPro batteries out and maybe
So
work
what
easy.
GoPro do you have? Do they even offer the media mods for yours?
Yeah, I got a GoPro 9.
Oh, you got a 9. Okay.
Yeah, I got it now. I got it last May or June, something like that.
I bought
Bought it.
this Sony that I have still yet to use. Paid all sorts of money for it. Let me see. What is it? The EV10 or ZVE10. This thing's pretty nice, but I got to figure out a way to use it on the boat. I got to figure out some way to mount it. It's got a nice timer. It takes good video. The pictures are. But then again, if I spend the money on a new lens, it'll help it. But I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah. I've been looking at them on Amazon and stuff. You can get some of them cameras pretty cheap, but I don't know what the quality of them are. But you can get them at a pretty good price on Amazon if you're looking at them. But most of them are foreign made, and I don't know how long they last or whatever. But
Yeah, I've noticed that people like using their phones a lot too, Hillbilly.
Yeah.
So the pictures on the phones are pretty freaking awesome, if you ask me.
yeah, that's what I thought. I would use a pocket juice for my GoPro and put another pocket juice on my ring light if I need, if I'm doing it at night or whatever. And then I'll use my phone to read chat with. And if I need to take pictures of a fish or whatever, I could use my phone. And then I'd have to plug it up to a pocket juice too. That would probably pretty much cover me. But I want to know one thing. Y'all tell me about these phones. When you go to take a picture, is there any way you got a time on it where you can set it like for 30 seconds?
Yeah,
So
there's a timer on it. You can set it for what, 3 or 5 for 10 seconds, something like that.
Yeah.
good God, I can't get turned around in 3 seconds.
3 seconds is a lot longer than you think it is, though.
Yeah, but for old cripple like me, I don't know if I can get turned around that quick.
Use the 10 seconds. You'd be surprised. You'd be holding that big old 80-pounder you'd be catching over there.
Now you're talking.
You can't hold
Come
it up
on.
for 10 seconds.
Yeah, preach to me, brother. I want to hear it. Come on with it. Amen. Yeah, man. That's what I'm on the hunt for, one of them bad boys.
You know, the best thing to do is just take a video and stand as still as you can, and then just take your editing software should have a screenshot function where you just press and it'll export that frame picture.
That worked pretty good.
That works pretty good on a GoPro. That's what I do a lot for my thumbnails.
Okay.
I always end up taking all of these pictures for thumbnails, and I end up having using a screenshot because that always looks the best, you know?
Okay. Cool. I tell you something I want to do too is I want to get me a journal.
There you go.
I'm gonna keep every day I go fishing. I'm gonna write down the weather. I need to try to upgrade my weather app so I can get what the humidity is and
Well,
all
you know,
that
what did Lyle was it Catfish Sumo, I think? Sells one?
Yeah.
What?
20
Catfish
bucks.
Yeah, Lyle keeps talking about it. He ordered it.
Yeah, it's Catfish Sumo.
Okay.
Catfish Sumo.
Check
What
it
is
out.
that?
It's
It's
a
a
record
log
book.
book.
Yeah.
A what?
A log book.
A logbook?
I'm looking right now. Catfish Heavyweight Championship fishing trip. Yeah, their fishing trip logbook is what it is.
Hey, that's awesome. I guess that's exactly what I need. They on Amazon.
No, it's on the Catfish Sumo site,
Oh, okay.
and it's what?
20 bucks.
Yeah, $19.99. Absolutely
I
right.
think $15-20 probably would get it. I have to check that out, man. Because I want to get a journal. They probably got it set up so you put the information. You got a place for the information.
Yeah, that's it. It's all set up, ready to go.
Check that out. I'm gonna tell you, we can spend some money tonight and some of our stuff we like.
Yeah, let's not start. Lyle and Dockery do that to me all the time.
Yeah, it gets expensive quick, brother. But I'm gonna tell you, every penny's worth it when you rig that hog in and you can record it and you can take pictures of it and share it out. And everybody see that big old crap eating grin on your face.
You see what catfish regulators is picking on me.
Yeah, I saw that.
Polar bear getting in on it too.
Sheriff Half Hog Leg make you one of his makeup cases instead of carrying everything. I don't think a makeup case gonna carry everything I got to tote, brother. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I need to get me a cart. I'm gonna tell you what. Me and Art, when we fishing that one version, I mean that 7-7 that Aaron had, and we fished at the river that night to y'all. And Art had a cart. It was a nice cart, man. Rubber wheels on it. He said, "Look what I picked." I said, "Man, that's cool right there." I said, "Well, they towed all your stuff." He said, "Yeah." He said, "We're gonna put yours and mine in there and carry it down to the man." I said, "Man, that sounds like a real pickup." So we loaded that joker up, man, and the tires were squatting on that thing. I don't know how much I had in it, but they should have put a little bit more in it. But it was kind of squatting. I said, "You ready? We're gonna pull the tires loose from the rim because we had to go. There's a path we had to go down probably about 75, 80 yards and a bunch of roots and stuff like that." I said, "You ready? We're gonna make it?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I'll be getting it back." And I helped you push it. And it was downhill going down. Coming back up, boy, we caught HE double hockey sticks, but going down, it wasn't too bad. And that thing was nice. But coming back, man, we got to the top of both of us was blowing like we'd run 10 miles. I said, "Man, let's do that again." He said, "Shut up. I don't want to hear."
Good night, back road.
Good
Yeah.
night, bro.
They were pretty nice. But I told him it'd be better if the tires were bigger, a little bit bigger. They're kind of small. But it worked pretty good. I was thinking about getting one of them things you see in sportsman's magazines like Bass Pro Shops, and them got them too, where deer hunter uses to pull a deer to the woods, like you put the deer
Yeah.
up in there like a
Yeah.
sling. Got two big wheels on it, and you just step it behind it, put it against your chest and push. I was thinking about getting one of them. I want to look at them though, see if it's big enough to carry whatever I need to carry. They will work.
Nah, Aaron, I'm just watching what the neighbor's doing. 5 o'clock in the morning, he decides he's gonna reverse down the road and drive, just keep going back and forth. I think he done lost his mind.
Maybe he's looking for something.
Drinking all night. That'll do it.
Yeah, sure enough, do it now. Melissa laughing at you all leg makeup cases.
I know it.
You gonna put it on your merch site, man?
Yeah.
I hear you, brother. I have to check it out. I don't care for the makeup, but I might could use the case.
Good
Hello,
morning.
ladies.
I'll be right
How
back,
you doing,
y'all.
brother? Hope you're doing all right this morning.
We got to ask Hogleg when he comes back what his dog was all up in a fuss about.
Yeah. We nobody check see if his butt dog was all right. That joker keeps that place straight right now, man. He gets after something all the time.
Here's a story. I was on SK's live, and little bluegill goes, "Hold on, I gotta go." He ran off screen, and all of a sudden you hear 3 gunshots. We're like, "Holy smokes, what the hell is going on in the background?" Apparently he
Morning,
had
Lisa.
some raccoons in his trash can, so he went to scare them off. Thought he was shooting some bad guys.
Yeah, that'd make you wonder what is going on when you can't see what they're doing. When you hear gunshots, it's most time a serious situation. I got to get my concealed permit too, man, so I can carry me some Popeye with me when I go fishing. I let mine expire.
Wisconsin, we got open carry.
Yeah, I wish we had it. They talked about it, but I don't think they passed it. But I let mine expire. While I was
I'd
in the
rather
hospital.
conceal than open.
Yeah.
Concealing's a pain in the butt.
I'm used
Yeah.
to open carry because I was a prison guard, so
Yeah.
and then I was armed security. It was always open carry.
Yeah.
I'm a
Yeah.
lot more comfortable myself with open carry.
Yeah, it may be, but I like to conceal mine because don't nobody know I got it.
Exactly. It's better they don't know.
You got a little bit of an advantage if somebody pulls one out on you. They don't know you got it. They turn the head or something. It gives you a chance to get to yours.
That's right.
By the time it looks back,
Gunshots
George-
constantly.
Georgia got open carry too, but I got a concealed license, and I don't like toting mine on where you can see it in the open. When I go in public, I like to conceal it. That way, I don't feel like a target. Because
Yeah,
you'll be the
I'll
first
tell you
one
too,
to take out.
I'm not
If
even gonna
somebody-
lie. I hate carrying a darn thing.
Yeah, if somebody comes at you and attacks you too, they won't know you got it because it's
Yeah.
concealed. When you get to hand combat, you got a better advantage that you know you got the gun, but they don't.
Yeah, I don't like carrying it because it's just inconvenient. It's a pain in the butt. It's another thing I got to take and always
Yeah.
pulling my drawers up. That saggy bottom boys has a knee when I'm carrying it.
Mine naturally fits that way anyway. Right at the top of my crack, I might well say.
Yeah.
It sits right there and sags. I got enough room back in my britches. I can put a loaf of bread back on. That's what happens when you got that big old belly laying there front now. But I just want one because I'll tell you now, I don't want to get it in the woods as much with one. I've always been that way, but especially now the game commission around here is trying to loose mountain lions and stuff now to try to eat these coyotes up, man. And the bobcats, they put the coyotes here to compare with the bobcats, but I don't think they do too good. Bobcat is fierce, man. I don't think no coyote gonna take it. Maybe a pack will, but not one or two.
Yeah, they don't mess around. Catfish
No,
regulator says we all need suspenders. I ain't no lie.
Yeah, man. I need the heavy duty kind too, because don't the lesson might break. I got a pipe back there, but I don't wear them much. I need to. But I think about it. I get my concealed permit. I'm gonna get me a shoulder harness and let it sit right up near my armpit. So all I got to do is reach right down in there and pull it out. And
Yeah,
summertime, I'll just have to wear some kind of light shirt over something. To
or
keep
like
it covered.
a fishing vest. I was thinking with a shoulder
Yeah.
harness.
Yeah, there you go.
The advantage of the additional pockets, and you get the concealment.
That's
Yeah,
good.
I took the concealed class, and about 4 months after I'd gotten it, right, it took forever to get it. It took like 9 months for it to come in the mail here in Illinois. Go figure.
Wow.
The FBI called me asking all sorts of questions about the instructor. I'm like, it's been a long time. I don't know if I can answer these 100%.
Yeah, that's what I always do. I'm like, what? I don't know, man. 2 + 2 is
It was
I know about
2 days. They thought that he let us out after 1 day. I don't. He kept us there for 2 days. So
yeah, man. I need to check into that. As a matter of fact, to see if it's still having those classes up at.
See, all I got to do to get my concealed license is here in Wisconsin is send in my my hunter's ed.
they count.
And that's it.
Yeah, they want to know if you got a hunter safety course here in Virginia. I took it years ago when my daughter was real young, because she had to take it. And she could hunt with me, and I went on and took a class with her. We both took it together. Because I said, one day I might get lucky enough to hunt out of state, so when I go hunt something out of state, and I got to have it for that, so I would go on and get it. But I don't know where that little card and stuff, the certificate and all they give us. I don't know where it's at, man. I could probably get back in touch with the game.
No, you probably can just go online and look it up.
Yeah,
I'm sure the game commission still got a record of it.
I know here in Illinois, if you got concealed carry and you go hunting, you can't conceal carry while you're hunting.
Really?
If you got a rifle with you, they don't want you carrying. They don't want you. The DNR doesn't want you shooting a deer with a handgun, I think is what they want. What they don't want happening. I don't know what other reason I could think of.
Well, we can shoot a deer here with anything, as long as it's 20 bigger than a 22 caliber, 23 and above.
This is slugs here for deer.
Yeah, Melissa, you misspelled humor when you were talking to Chad.
I don't know, man, but I like I said, mine done expired. I don't know if I got to take a class again or not, but since I already had it, I still got my old permit in my pocket. I just wonder if I show them that, will they give me? It's been out for about a year now. I don't know if they'll accept that or not. I might have to redo the course.
I think Iowa, last I knew, they actually have a pistol season for deer.
Yeah, we can shoot them here with pistols. I know some people that killed deer.
Yeah, we got one of them too. Alternative weapons, I think they call it something like that.
Yeah, see, we got spring gobble season going on now. I think it's still going on. I don't know. You check to see how long it lasts this year. I said I was going to listen for some turkeys, but I hadn't done it. I got out pretty early this morning, but the wind blowing so hard, I couldn't hear a train. I couldn't hear Mike's train if it was beside my pickup this morning, the way the wind was blowing. But I used to love to do that too. Go early in the mornings, man. Listen to them jokers come off roost.
Do you think they should make you refresh some of the hunting classes? Absolutely.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking about too with my concealed weapon because it's been out. It expired about a year ago, so I'll probably have to go through the course again, which I don't mind doing. But man, it's been
Why would you need to refresh a hunting class?
like
Because laws change, rules change,
on a safety.
and as people get older, they tend to get careless.
What are you trying to say, Mike?
Yeah, what are you?
Well, let's put it this way. Now, in Iowa, you have to, before you can go hunting after the age of 16, you have to have a hunter safety course. Now, from the time you're 16 to the time you're, say, my age at 40, 41, or Hogleg's age in his 50s, there's a lot of rule changes and guideline changes in hunter safety.
Oh yeah, well I get that.
Yeah.
But you know, you look at
That comment a little old this morning.
But I feel as if it's up to you to figure out what you can do or not. I mean, it does. You don't have to have a class to figure that out. I mean, I've took 200 safety courses, and they're 3 hours each in Georgia. And I didn't, in Georgia, you don't have to have a hunter safety course but once. But I took one. Let's see, 1965. If you was born after 1965, you have to take a hunter safety course in Georgia. So I was born in 1966, so I had to take one. I took one in 1981, and then I took another one 1989, 90, somewhere around there. So because I went to my buddy, my buddy had to take it, so I went down there to take it, and I took it with him. So I got 2 hunter safety courses, but I know enough that, I mean, I'm an adult. I mean, I can find out.
Well, that's why they put out the game rules every year.
That's right. That's
you got a section. Even if you look up on the computer, they got a section what's changed in the regulations this year. You got to highlight it. You click on that, it goes and that tells you what rules change.
That's part of being a
responsible hunter.
A responsible hunter is you keep up with the rules and regulations.
Yeah, but how many people
anyway?
How many people do you know that are going to be that responsible to always keep up with them?
Yeah, again, I'm a less government the better. I'm that guy. I kind of stand on that side of the whole line. I get what you're saying.
Well, there's a difference between being lazy and careless and being that guy.
Responsible, yeah. Most people know.
I mean, look, what's hunting got to do with being responsible? I mean, gun safety. What's hunting got to do? I mean, why would you need to refresh your hunting?
Back in the 80s, my dad was a DNR here in the state. And there was numerous calls of carelessness that he'd get called to because some idiot got shot because either he wasn't wearing the proper gear to be noticed. Idiots with guns that were cross-firing across each other at pheasants. I mean, just stupid stuff.
Yeah. What would taking a course? How would taking a course fix that problem, though? I mean, that's just like you said. They're idiots.
Because a lot of those guys are older guys. They're in their 40s. They're in their 50s. People that took the hunter safety course, or even worse, was born before 1965 and didn't have to have the hunter safety course to get their license. So these people were never taught properly.
But I'm gonna tell you, just like a cop told me one time, I said, well, I didn't know that was a law. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. It's your responsibility to know what the law is. And I had a game boy tell me that one night too, coon hunting. Because I was sitting over on the state forest coon hunting, and I didn't know it. And that cat was in the woods. And he come up on me. I was sitting there by the tree listening to the dogs run. I heard something coming up behind me. I turned my light on, swung around, shining right in his face. He said, how you doing, bud? I said, I'm all right, man. Just trying to catch a coon. He said, yeah, I hit the dogs down there. He said, you got a state forest permit? I said, this state forest? He said, yeah. I said, no, I don't. I said, I didn't know I was on the state forest. He said, yeah, the line's right about 200 yards. He said, you crossed over into the state forest. I said, well, I don't have a permit. I said, I'm sorry, man. I didn't know. I knew it was close by, but I didn't know how to cross it. And I said, I rang you got me. You just have to give me a permit. He said, well, I'll tell you what, bud. As soon as you can get your dogs and get back over to this property, he said, I'm going to let you go this time. But he said, you're not knowing where the lines are or not knowing the law or nothing like that. He said, that's your responsibility. So you got to know all of that yourself.
Right.
And he said, next time I catch you here, if you don't have a permit, me and you going to have a conversation. I said, yes, sir. I understand what you're saying. As soon as I get my dogs, bud, I said, I'm out of here. I won't come back again unless I get the permit. So and I had a game warden tell me that, and a state trooper and a DOT man. All three of them have told me the same thing. It's your responsibility to know the law and what it's supposed to be. So,
Aaron says that Telly got a purple Uncle Lou's rod today. I didn't know they came in purple.
Purple bumping rod.
Yeah, I didn't either. Chris posted that video
today,
last night,
yeah,
and I watched it, and he gave her a purple bumping rod.
So he must have ordered that one off, or is he coming out with purple as a color?
I don't know. I mean, that was a bumping rod. As far as I knew, all he had was orange bumping rods.
That's what I thought.
That was a pretty color too. Pretty purple.
yeah. Say Telly cried when she seen it. Man.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of scrubbed
Yeah,
through.
she cried. All right.
I haven't seen it yet. I've heard about it. I'm gonna go watch it. I got watched several things. I stay behind on it watching all the time.
Melissa cried when she got just a wreck. When she got one from Uncle Lou's, the medium action rod. She cried.
Yeah, because she been wanting Uncle Lou so long, and you wouldn't give her one of yours. I can understand why she cried.
What? She cried. She cried when she got that purple Mac catch rod from Aaron.
I bet she did.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. It took me a little bit, but I did get the new colors out of Uncle Lou, but I'm not at liberty to say what they are at this point.
Copy that. Well, we know purple's one.
Well,
It was a pink rod with purple handles. The Mac catch. You know.
Aaron says Mad Cat's rod is awesome. I haven't even seen a Mad Cat's rod in real life.
I haven't either.
No.
I think you give me a couple of them. I want to see what kind of colors Lou got though. I like to get my rods from Lou, but I need to get me a green for that slime cat reel I got from Uncle Joe. And I want to put a green rod on it, but I don't want that one that Catch the Fever got there because I've seen several of them break. I don't know if he done improved them and got them better or not, but I done seen a couple of the tips break. One of them broke almost halfway down the rod that I seen. And I said, man, I don't want that Hellcat rod because of that. But I'm not trying to put him down because I got 3 Catch the Fever rods, the regular rods, medium heavy, and I love them rods, man. They got some backbone. They are stout, and I love them. But,
I love my mud bump rail splitters. I use those all the time. I've had them for years. I got them for I got them from them back at CatCon 2, and I've been using them ever since. I got 2 Uncle Lou's that I adore, and I got a bunch of Whisker Seekers that I really like. I got a couple of those whips from what's the name of the company that makes them for Steve?
Tangling with cats. That's what
Yeah,
it used to be.
with cats right here in Illinois. I got a couple of whips, 10-footers I never use, and I got a slime cat, a heavy, which I shouldn't have ordered a heavy, but maybe I'll sell that one and get something else. I don't know yet. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking
I
about
bought
trying
this little rod right here yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah, I got 2 of them from Whisker
You
Seekers.
getting ready for ice fish.
Yeah, that's what they tell me. They told me it
Morning,
was like
Shade
fishing.
Tree.
I use them for
3 of them Whisker Seeker sticks. I use the heck out of them. They're fun.
Yeah, I got 2 of them I use for bait and stuff. They got a little backbone to them too for a little rod like that. They got some backbone, man.
Shade
And I
Tree.
want to try cooking with cats, and I want to try. Was it one y'all just talking about? Where Carolina rail screamers use all the time?
Big
Mad
cat.
cat. Mad
Oh,
cat.
mad cats, yeah.
Mad cat,
I want to try each one of those, and I want to get Uncle Lou's too, because I've seen them. I looked at them, felt them, and the one-time boys got them. They nice rods too, man. I want to get me a couple of them. I'm kind of anxious to see what his new colors are. You know?
I'll stick with the orange, man. I can see them bright as day.
Yeah.
They are nice.
Yeah.
I got
that-
2 of the
What is
I
that?
got 2 medium heavy Uncle Lou. I got the medium. And I got the medium I got 2 medium lights now.
I hear that. I like the medium heavies. I don't know. It's just the way I am. Everybody got what they want, you know. I was thinking about trying a medium with Lou, especially when Stan bought that S word in with a medium. I said, man, that's got to be a right stout rod to do that.
Yeah, they're pretty stout. Those weights don't really match what you think. That's just pretty much the action.
Yeah. That's right. But I said, shoot, if I could just get a medium with Uncle Lou's would be good. But I'm working on a little bit at the time. I got so much stuff I need to get my mess right. This is 2022, but 2030, I'll be ready to fish.
There you go.
The more I do, the more I get into it, the more, so, this would be better if I had this and do that. Not that I'm going to get all that. I'm good enough now. I think I can start. I can
Yeah,
get my boat.
we got the two rod law here in Illinois, and I got like 15 of them. I forgot to mention I got the Black Horse Custom that Lyle sent me too.
Wow.
So another one. I got a catfish and carp one too. That's a fun little rod.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that 3 rod limit. I got about close to 30 rods.
Yeah, see, it's it's like trying
addiction.
to pick with you is always a problem.
Yep. I got 6 right now I can use just ready to go. And
What's up, Ricky?
Just bought them 3 Ibus from Kelly. I'm gonna send them to Thomas, let him work them through them and get them tip top shape and greased up.
We're just talking fishing rods.
Hey, Solo, what's up, buddy? And I'm gonna get them, put some rods on them, so I have them. So that'll give me 9 reels. They'll be ready to roll 9 outfits. So then I got my 2 little bait rods. And then I got an open face that I use sometimes to chunk out there for a crappie or maybe catch a pike or something.
Mhm.
I fished all kind of stuff at one time. Most time, what I always have. I'll throw my catfish rods out. That's mostly when I anchor. I anchor, throw my catfish rods out, get them right. Then I chunk one out with a cork on it for a minute or something. You'd be surprised at the catfish I catch on that. I run it about 4 foot deep with a cork. And I be in the water be 25, 30 foot deep. And you'd be surprised at the little 4 and 5, 6 pound, only about 10-pound catfish you catch. Just doing that. I'd be trying to catch a perch or a bass or something like that. I don't know, put a great big minnow on that or a big shad. Sometimes I do try to catch a striper. But I don't know, I do all kinds of mess, man. But you'd be surprised you catch fish that you don't think you catch the way you're fishing, you know. I took note of a lot of it. I just got to try to get back in the cobwebs in the file 13 and pull it out again.
Right.
Basically, like starting over again, really. But I retain a lot of it. And I still think about it, even though I was laid up in rehab in the hospital. I still think about, now'd be a good time to do this or do that. Try to keep it in my head. I just want to get back where I know where the fish are and I can go fish and catch something. I hate coming home with a big fat old skunk. That's the hardest thing to take back to the truck is a skunk. I'm gonna tell you what.
My wife will call me when I'm like, catch
Oh,
anything
you
yet?
look days now.
She wants to know if I'm going to be crabby when I come home.
Yeah, it'll ruin your mood, man. When you got to walk back and didn't even get a bite, man. I done done it the last 2 times I went. I think I did one time. I got one bite, but
Morning, squirrel.
What's up, squirrel?
oh, squirrel.
Hey,
Good
Squirrel,
morning,
I
squirrel.
email from you about that crappie tournament. Are you in or what? We'll give him a minute to answer.
Where is that crappy tournament?
April
no.
23rd, we're going to have it.
You still got open slots?
It's what?
You still got open slots?
Oh, yeah. We still got some open slots. It's going to be a 1 day, one and done, and that's it. I think I got like 5 of the 8 spots. Email me at size@catfishandcrappie.com and just say I want in and give me your full name and your URL and make my life easy, and you'll be in. If all of a sudden we get a bunch of people after Monday that want in, we'll have to do the wheel of misfortune. But right now we got room. We got up to 8 people, and I think I got 5 so far. So.
What you said? Size, SIZE? Is that
Yeah,
what
SIZE. Size matter. It's size@catfishandcrappie.com.
Okay. All right. I'll see if I can get my mess together here. I got to do a little research here.
He says,
No,
no,
not the wheel.
Yeah, man. I got to see. I got the right stuff here now. Your buddy must have lied, sent me a package, man. You didn't see it when I showed it earlier, did you?
Oh, I didn't. What did he send you? Look at that. Nice. Nice, loaded up. He don't even send me packages. I keep telling him, I'm like, hey, when are you going to send me some? He won't even send me any.
I told him after he come on the first live that night he'd get him jigs away. And I told him I appreciate it. I was looking, I said, man, they some cool jigs. I said,
You know what, though? I bet Dockery's got a tackle box full of his lures.
He does it. Dockery just ties all his own. Dockery's got like a whole board full of them. He's been tying like a madman, so he's got plenty. If anything, Dockery's been sending everybody feathers and stuff to us for tying and stuff that he's picking up and getting along the way.
It's pretty cool, man. I was surprised.
Lyle did send me a squirrel tail. I got that here somewhere.
Oh yeah, that's good for time. We used to use deer tails too, buck tails, doe tails, whatever. We cut the tails off them. There was a guy that hunted in the club with tied jigs.
Yeah, I wish the hell I could have met Dockery last October when I went down there to Missouri. He was only about an hour away or so, he said.
Yeah, the next thing I'm getting into is jig tying.
That's a rabbit hole to fall into. It's hard to crawl out of that.
Yeah.
Well, I used to tie my own flies and stuff, so
That's the same thing.
yeah.
Flies are harder than crappie jigs, that's for sure. Especially with my old eyes.
Oh, my eyes ain't any good. I got scarring on the front of them.
I got cataracts coming in my eyes, but they said they're not advanced enough to have surgery, but they're advanced enough to mess with my eyes. I can't see much of none we used to. And I don't what I don't understand is the lady. It was a lady optometrist, and first time I seen her because my other one retired. So I went to her and she did a whole scan my eyes and all that. He said, well, I tell you, starting with cataracts. I said, oh, really? I said, well, it got so I can't see. It's kind of blurry. Sometimes my eyes burn in water. She said, it's cataracts. And I said, okay. And she said, well, I'm going to subscribe you glasses. I said, okay. I said, what's wrong with the old ones I got then? She said, no, you can still use them, I guess. She said, but they kind of wore out and wobbly. I said, yeah, but they're comfortable, like old tennis shoes. She said, that's all right. I'm still, you need new glasses. So we got to look at her, and I got one that's polarized with my prescription. So I can wear it in the boat or fishing and have my prescription so I can see better, supposedly. This prescription is a regular one, right? And I told her, she said, well, your glasses, we're going to send them to you in the mail. It won't be long. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. I'll come pick them up. She said, okay.
Squirrel said he just emailed you, Mark.
I'm looking at that. I'll make sure I got it. I'm sure I did.
And so I told them to pick them up. So they come back in a week. Well, I went around and see the dude who actually fixed the glasses, which happened to be my cousin. And we got to talking. He said, yeah, I have them ready next weekend. She come over and pick them up. I said, okay. I said, well, let me ask you something. She said, I'm starting with cataract. What good is glasses going to do me if I got cataract? The glasses ain't going to correct the cataracts. You got to cut the cataracts out before you.
Whenever anybody talks about like eye surgeries, I get the shivers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's what he said. He said, yeah. He said, these ain't going to do you no good. And they didn't. I use them, but they don't do me no good. I didn't improve my eyesight now because I got them cataracts done. But I got to let them grow some more so they can cut them out, I guess. But my dad had cataract surgery on both his eyes. He had that laser stuff done or something.
Yeah, I had a laser in the back of my eyes because of my diabetes. They had to seal up some leaking vessels, blood vessels back there. That was kind of creepy.
Yeah, I've been
Right.
worried about that because my diabetes is so bad. But she said she didn't see any leakage or drainage back there. And I've been real good about that. Every time I go get because you're supposed to go every year and have an eye exam.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's been 3 years since I had one. And I
Wow.
said, I want you to check it and see. And she looked at it, she said, I don't see any seepage as far as your diabetes. It's not affecting back out that I see. I said, well, good. That's the way I hope it stays that way. I've been real fortunate about that part. But
Hey,
now
real
I got,
quick, Squirrel, I got your email. You're all set.
all right, man. But, as you get older, you got more stuff you got to deal with. So
Yep.
Yeah,
I know now I can start getting around a little bit and I get to wearing this shoe. I'm going to get back to doing some exercise and maybe doing some walking. And I want to get me an elliptical, start using that every day. I'm going to get my fat booty back in shape and I'm going to work with it. And it will help me better fishing and hunting and moving around too if I get myself more mobile. I done laid around for 28 months trying to keep his foot up in the air till I can't walk over to my pickup and I ain't puffing like somebody. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. I got to get back in shape, man. I ain't never been as out of shape as I am right now. But I know I can bring it back and work at it because when I had my congestive heart failure, I got the same way. But about 6 months' time, I was back doing good, man. Walking with my cane, crawling into the trailers like I was doing. I
Good
can
for
do it
you, right?
again, but it takes work, man.
Everything takes work.
Yep. I just want to get so I can launch that boat off and put. Hey, y'all ever seen? Let me tell y'all something I seen. I'm very interested in. I don't know if I can afford to get one. Have y'all ever heard of a Dakota boat retriever?
no.
Yeah.
Made in
It's
Tennessee.
one of them things that slingshots your boat up on your trailer.
No.
No.
This is the thing that you mount on the side of your boat, or either you can get them where it goes. And if you got a pedestal hole in the front, you can get a pedestal hole and slide it down that pedestal, and it'll spin around 180 degrees. It's got a rope to it. It's kind of like on a spring. I don't know how you call it. I never looked at one in depth, but I watched the video when I went to their website. What you do is when you get ready to launch your boat, you come down, you unhook your winch, you unhook your strap and all that, back on down to the edge of the water, let the wheels almost get in the water. If you got it in front of the boat, you grab a hook off in front of this thing, and it's kind of like a teardrop shape. But it's very, I don't know, a foot and a half long, about 10, 12 inches tall. It's got a rope coiled up in it. You grab that hook and you walk over and find you a dock, a post, any kind of thing to hook it to. You go over and hook your boat to it. Like where I launch it's a boat dock there. I can hook it to the boat dock. And I'll go ahead and back it into the water. Let the boat shoot in the water. You just pull on into the water and go on up and park your truck. Don't worry about your boat. And that thing will go back, and that thing will start reeling that rope in. And it will pull your boat right up beside your dock. And all you got to do when you come back from parking your vehicle is walk down there to the boat dock, step right over in your boat and go. It's already sitting at the dock for you.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, trying to figure it out.
They're pretty cool, man. I'm thinking maybe get me one, especially the way I walk. Plus, when you get there, it's busy. A lot of people fishing. Everybody always gets answers trying to get the boat in the water. You sitting there trying to mess with your boat and get it situated, then your truck's still sitting in the water. That way you ain't got to do it. You go on, just throw the boat out there and go on up and park. You get it that way so they can start launching their boat. And when you come back, it's already out the way up against the dock. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
You can get them. It's got like a C-clamp. They work good on the side of my skill, but I got to put it in the right place. When it pulls the boat over, it pulls it level. Don't put it one way or the other. You know what I'm saying?
No, is it electric or is it just spring loaded?
It's like a spring loaded or something. It's no electricity that goes to it that I've seen. I watched videos. They got videos on it.
Yeah, I'm looking at one right now.
How much is it?
It ain't cheap.
No, it ain't cheap, but I'm gonna tell you, it's nice. I think what $400.
Something like
Wow.
that's-
I'll just do it the old-fashioned way.
No, I mean it's cool.
I roll my truck, hop out the truck, and do it that way is what I usually do.
Yeah, I'll
But
tie it off to the dock.
I
and
can get
back
used to that,
up.
man. I'm looking at my health and what I can do, what I can't do.
Right. Oh, definitely.
You know, and that would
I
really
got,
help
one,
me
I
out.
got one of them Alteras. I could technically just let it go and then put the trolling motor down and leave it there, but I don't trust the damn thing.
No,
So I
neither.
still
I
use
always
the
thought we did too. I've seen videos of people doing it. I said, what if you come back in and you look and it won't move? You got to jump in the water and swim out there.
Yeah,
And I
pretty
seen,
much.
Steve Douglas had to do that one time because he lost the rate and he forgot left it control for the motor in the boat. And when he come back,
He forgot to turn it on. That's what he did.
yeah, he didn't have it, so he had to jump in the water, swim over there, and get in the boat.
Man, I'll just tie a doggone rope to the hook on the front of it and back my boat in there and leave it hooked to the trailer and tie the way I do it is I just I hook it in there and then I launch the boat and I pull the trailer up and the other end of the rope is hooked to the trailer. And what I do is I just when I get out of it, when I pull the trailer all the way out, I get out of my truck, go back there and grab the rope. And that's how I do it. I pull it up to the dock. Or whatever, the sand or whatever. That's how I do it.
Yeah, I've done it. That's what I've done ever since I had my boat for 16 years about, I reckon. But I was just looking at, the way I am now, and I know how I've had people actually cuss at me at the boat dock.
Yeah,
Like, when you ever move it, you know what thing you need? There's other people here trying to get in too. Don't you see it? I said, yeah, man, but I got to get it straight before I can do it,
if I see somebody at the boat dock having trouble, you know what I do rather than yell? I walk over and give them a hand.
Give them a hand. That's right.
Let me help you out here.
I'm in front of him. I'm launching my boat. He's back there talking trash to me the whole time. I'm trying to launch my boat and get it over to the side and get it his way and pull my truck back out. I'm doing it all myself. And this cat back there talking smack, you know what I mean? He kept on running his mouth and he started cussing. So I got the boat straight, tied the rope so it wouldn't, if it got off the shore, it wouldn't go nowhere, And I was going back walking my truck and he cussed me again. I walked right straight across there to his truck, and I went in there. I stuck my head right up in the side when I had my fist balled up. I said, now, if he gonna make a movement, I'm gonna break his jaw. And I told him, I said, look here, Hoss. I said, I'm trying to do all I can do. I said, this is a single boat ramp, man. If it's a double, it would help out. But hey, the Corps engineers didn't make it that way. So we have to be a little bit patient.
Yeah.
I do the best I could do. I'm doing this by myself. So you ought to know what I'm going through. You don't
He
need to
should
be
have been
smart.
helping you instead of fussing at you.
I don't care if he helped me or not, but I just don't want him talking smack to me. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
And I told him, I said, look here, man. I said, I hope don't nobody cuss you like you cuss me. I said, I started when I come up here, just put my fist right slam through your nose, but I figured I'd be nice about it.
Yeah.
And he apologized to me. He said, you know, man, he said, I'm sorry. He said, I didn't think of it. He said, I want to get at it. I said, hey, man, we all do. Everybody got to take the turn. You just got to be patient, brother. It's going to work out, man. Everything. He said, all right. He said, I'm sorry. I said, that's okay. I said, I hope you catch a whale, man. Have a good day. And I went back and got in my truck and pulled on out so he could launch his boat, man. But I sat up on the truck till he got his boat launched and started putting back. I said, I go back down now because I started getting a little warm then. I said, I liable to do something I ought not do, man. So I just sat in the truck a few minutes, kind of calmed down a little bit, let him launch his boat. Then I went back down there and everything was okay. But, you know, I try to be patient. I used to not never be. I used to smack somebody upside the head and then worry about it, but I learned to be a little more patient.
Yeah, that's
That
right.
dude, he was pushing on my nerves, man. I was getting ready for, he's going to taste a couple of his teeth. He kept on running his mouth. But you run into all kinds of people, man. Some people just buttholes to start with. They're born that way. But you right. If I'd have seen him out doing that, I'd have got that one over. I helped him. See if there's something I could do to help him. I've done that before a bunch of times.
Yeah, I
We
have
want to
too.
go back to night fishing because there ain't nobody over there at 2 a.m. when I'm launching
Okay.
it. Boat.
Exactly
That's right. That's
I
right.
love fishing at night, man. That's my favorite time to fish. The only thing I hate about night fishing is bugs. That's the only thing I dislike about it. Then they don't call it Bugs Island down there for nothing. I'm gonna tell you what, it's mosquitoes down there, man. Look like helicopter.
They say in Wisconsin it's the state bird, right, Lance?
Yep, they sure do.
That Minnesota, they get pretty bad up there. I had my share of that.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, they get bad down there too. I told them one night, me and our fisher said we had them bugs all over that compact light, man. They done covered that joke. They had a bunch of them on the ground.
That's
Yeah.
why I like the light I got now.
Yeah, I told Art, I said, you know what? They named this lake right around here, the locals do. He said, what? I said, Bugs Island. I said, look at your compact light. He looked up and laughed. He said, yeah, they loaded, ain't they? I said, yeah, man, they're flying all over the place too. I said, they show names is right. I said, as long as they stay about around that light, don't come in and start chewing on me, we'd be all right. But I'd use that deep woods off, man. A lot of people say don't use that deep, it ain't good for you. But I didn't use it all my life. And they don't like it. They don't get around that stuff. I put it all around on my hat, on my neck, up and down my arms, my legs, my back, all I can. But it always works pretty good for me. But they in there, brother. I can tell you that. I use some LED strips about to go.
Yeah, Aaron was asking what red lights I use in my boat.
Yeah, I seen them red lights when you was doing live, man. They look cool at night.
You know, I was reading online. They say red is the one color spectrum that least attracts mosquitoes. It's not foolproof. And then I got, you know, that camera. I got a camera mount with a big old 1400 lumen LED spotlight on top of that I can switch on and off when I get hooked up into a fish. But other than that, I try to keep it in the dark if I'm not streaming or anything.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. But if you're streaming, you pretty much got to have a light on all the time so you can
Yeah.
see.
Well, it blows out your night vision. That's what bothers me.
Yeah. It does.
After I'm done streaming, or if I need to move, I have to have that light off for a good minute or two before my vision adjusts.
Right.
Before I got into YouTube, I got a hat that's got the click button on it. It's got 2 or 3 little LED lights right on the edge of the deal. And that's
Yeah.
all I ever use. And sometimes I use a little bell on my rod. I'll put one of them little rod lights on the end of my rod.
We'll be right back, Kenneth.
All right,
Okay. And every time I hook up, I hear that noise go off on my rod. I just reach up and click up, cut it on. It's got like 3 modes. And I watch it, and I catch my fish and everything, whatever I got to do. Throw it back out there, and I set back down, and I click it off. And that's what
You
I
guys-
always done.
Ever see those mechanic gloves with the LEDs built into the fingertips?
Yeah.
The guy who invented that lived across the street from me. He invented that, got it patented, sold the patent out, and he moved out in like 3 weeks. He made so much damn money. He bought a
You heard that, man.
bought a
That's
big old
I
house.
ain't never seen them.
Yeah, they got them. They got them. Look, it just fits on this index finger and your thumb.
Yeah.
When
Uh-huh.
you tie the knot or working on it, and they both shine right down there where you working there. They cool, man. I like them.
Damn, I ain't never
That's
seen
pretty,
them.
that's pretty smooth, man. Just come out a few years ago.
Oh, it's been a while. He's been gone shoot for like 12, 15 years, I think.
Well, I hadn't seen them maybe a year or two ago.
It takes a while for stuff to get out and around. So
Yeah. But I say, I said, man, that's all right there. That keeping mosquitoes from bothering you so bad. But Jody says if someone is on the dock, I asked them to drive the boat on the trailer. I don't have to get any water. Okay.
yeah, my cheap trailer stinks for loading the boat up. So I end up having to put my muck boots on, get in the water, and just hand crank that sucker up. For some reason, she won't get up on the trailer for nothing.
If I can put a light on the front of my boat, I can crawl in and out of it with the light. I can do mine. I don't have to put it in there far enough while standing in water. You know, my boat will slide off my trailer when I might be standing in water but that deep.
Yeah. It'll come off the trailer, no problem. It's getting it to power up and out.
Yeah.
Especially if there's a little bit of current when I'm on the river. There ain't no way that sucker's going up right.
Oh man, when they running water down at my ramp, when I most time go to there in Steel Bridge, if they running water from the dam and that current's flowing, it's probably going 3 or 4 miles an hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, that joker, you start off straight. Next thing you know, you 2 foot off of the trailer. Holy crap! I gotta back up, keep hitting it, backing up. Most time, I'm way away from the trailer. When I come on up, by the time I get to the trailer, I done flowed down enough with the current that I'm right in the trailer. Then I kind of hit it a little bit, let it go up on the trailer. And once it bumps the trailer, I'll hit the motor a little bit. I already have my motor raised up. And I'll hit the motor a couple of times. It'll slide a little bit, till I get up out and I can get off of the front of the deck and hook my rope. And I've been sliding off in front of it down on the tongue, but I ain't agile now. I'm gonna put me a ladder on the front of it when I climb up and down off of there. And then I'll reel it up and put the safety chain on it, and I'll put the back straps on it when I put it on out. I don't know how to get any water. Most of the time.
You know, I put doggone guides on the side of my trailer, so I can just drive it up there.
I put some on mine before I carried to the boat shop. Bass Boat Shops had them on sale. And I said, man, that's a good price. I said, I've been wanting a set. I got the short ones, but that's all I need with my little boat. And I put them up on that, and I got them about 2 or 3 inches off each side. So when it comes up, the boat will hit it and line up.
Good morning, Jody. Yeah, I made mine. It just,
Cool, man.
I got them on my trailer too. They don't help me.
Oh, well.
Welcome back, Jody.
You're doing all right, girl. You done had you a big rest. You ready to face today? Look at you, man. What you holding up now, man? Popcorn.
Pork rinds.
Yeah, I thought you'd been a French then by now, man. What's taking you so long? Man, I'll be up with them, my third bag of them boogers by now if I had.
Bag of pork rinds don't last at all.
No, I eat the crap out of them, man, especially if it's hot. I'm gonna get ready to tease you all day.
Those are good. Miss Jody says, I have a decision to make. Well, we can help you with that, Jody. What's the decision you got to make?
Talk to us, lady.
If it's whether or not to go fishing, we vote go fishing.
because it's good for you.
Amen.
Do tell Miss Jody is what Miss Amy said. Do tell, girl. Come on up in here in the house with it. You can do it. Man, that's a tougher cut. That's tougher than a roof shingle.
I just watched Richard Gene's newest video. He was catching crappie.
Yes, well, it's what he does best. I just saw
Mhm.
it last night too before I went to bed.
Yeah.
Do I make biscuits and gravy or do I eat it Waffle?
Make your biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy.
Oh,
That's a no-brainer.
Thank you, Lord, for these blessings.
you know what? I think I'm gonna have biscuits and gravy for breakfast too, Jody.
Direct us in Jesus' name. Amen.
Jody lives out in the sticks. Waffle House has got to be a ride for her.
Jody got her own Waffle House. I see her about all night. All the morning says she cooking
Or
eggs.
break
And
out the waffle maker and make your waffles.
yeah, I got a waffle maker. I will make some this morning. I love cooking breakfast, man. I love eating it butter though.
Man, biscuits and gravy sounds good, but I ain't got biscuits. I gotta go to the
Look, man,
store.
I got some homemade fresh country sausage I bought from a neighbor a month or two ago.
Nice.
You thought it was something nice. The only thing I don't like, but they didn't put sage in it. But it's got good seasoning and it's good sauce.
I do have biscuits and gravy with some country fried steak. Does sound good.
Mhm.
Man, well, yeah, they do sound good.
Squirrel.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be eating that thing, but man, I got home.
When my nieces were young, we took them to Disneyland or Disney World in Florida. Driving down there, 22 hours, I think it takes to get down there. 20 hours.
How long?
20 hours.
Good Lord.
I made the trip all the way there, but we've started playing a game called the Waffle House game. And the first one to see and spot a Waffle House, if you holler it out in the car, you get a point, right? So they didn't know that like 2 a.m. while I'm still driving and they're all sleeping, I'm still playing, waking everybody's ass up. They weren't too happy.
Yeah. I used to eat a lot at the Waffle House. And Huddle House too. I used to eat a lot. That's just like a Waffle House.
We did stop at a Waffle House on the way back. I wasn't super impressed. It was edible, but I wasn't super impressed.
Well, it depends on who they got working.
Yeah.
Most of them don't impress you. They don't really want to be there. I know where they're drawing the money. But
Mhm.
you go in there where they care and they do like they're supposed to, they can cook you up a good meal. But
I'd rather stop at like a truck stop. You know what I mean?
Lion J's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I used to do, but I hit a truck stop and take a shower and eat.
Yep.
Ready to roll again for another 14 hours.
Right.
Shade Tree, what's up, man? With the E with the R. Look,
Yes,
Miss Snow White. Breaker, Snow White. What you laughing at?
2 minute nap.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Melissa got to talking truck stop like we talked
Morning,
about
Chris.
earlier.
Morning,
What's up, Chris?
What's up,
What's
Shade?
up, Chris? How you
Shade
doing?
Tree's ready. It does sound like Jody made up her mind.
Good morning, Chris.
That's right, Squirrel. Tell Jody, don't forget the bacon now.
You know what, fellas? Somebody just said, Ernie just said coffee. I'm going to go make some coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay, bro.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I made Indiana Chris a couple wombos of him today too and sent them to him. He put one up on his YouTube page.
Oh, you must like that pretty good. Jody, why don't you like Waffle House? What did you say it was? Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. I don't like Cracker Barrel either.
Why? That's good country food right there, man.
No, that's good country out of the can food right there.
Look, a lot of these places, you take Waffle House, that's pre-packaged. They come to them pre-packaged. All they do is heat it up and give it to you. They might cook your eggs, but that's about it. That's the way all restaurants do now because it saves them money and time. That way they can get the food to the customer faster. Some of these restaurants you go in, they'll warm some of the food up in a microwave, and then some of it they'll cook on a grill. That microwave makes it faster.
I hadn't ate out breakfast in years.
It's been a
Been a
pretty good
while.
while. Most time I go to KP's Grill. They do pretty good cooking. Old KP's Grill, they got good prices too. Yep. All I gotta do is get up in the chair and walk around the corner and they open 24/7. I do a lot of cooking, man. That's why I eat most of my food. I don't eat that much. Can't afford to, man. I can go and eat one time, cost me $16, $18. And I buy $16, $18 worth of groceries and cook a couple meals.
Yeah.
If you use
I
your head.
do like Hardy's biscuit and gravy.
Oh yeah, they're pretty good. But they come with a can or a jar.
Yeah.
I want it anymore. If your dad burn biscuits is homemade, I think we just buy them frozen. They cook them all together. I don't think they make them by hand no more by scratch. But you know they used to advertise Hardee's and when it said biscuits made by scratch. You don't ever hear that no more. I think they quit doing it. They just buy them frozen in a package and warm them up. And cook them.
It's been, like I said, it's been years since I've eaten breakfast out.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Very seldom I do, but I do occasionally. Especially when we're packed. I've always like to go to Bojangles and eat breakfast. Hey, man, Bojangles chicken place. You know, they got breakfast too. They serve breakfast all day long. You go down. Sometimes you order them a sausage biscuit and a chicken leg. I said, man, you got a buffet, there, ain't you, bro?
Well, all right, y'all talked me into it. Empty bag.
You gonna tear it up, ain't you, bro? You got me munching on these here kettle chips too.
It's okay. There's a reason I have my camera off. Because I'm eating my leftover McDonald's from last night's dinner.
Oh, listen to it, man. Now you're confession. You got a confession going on.
Yeah, last night I ate 2 spicy chicken sandwiches and then got a bunch of crap for it on Swamp Donkeys because they were talking about my gummy bear.
Squirrel said the gravy is good. Who you talking about?
Morning, John.
Cracker
Good
Barrel.
morning, John. Your sticker's
Hey, John.
right there on my board.
What's up, John? Yeah, IHOP's pretty good too, Jody. I've eaten that before. Shoney's too.
Amy wants to know how your mullet's coming along, Hogleg.
It's coming along good.
I'm working on mine, but it ain't growing that much.
Coffee's brewing.
I think I'm going back out today to take my little shaver I got.
It's
And I'm
curling up, though. It's
I'm gonna hold my
curling up.
ear on these sides, and I ain't gonna mess with the back. I'm just gonna let it
Are
go.
you guys growing mullets?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a mullet revolution.
I wish I could grow one. I'd be right there with you.
Yeah, I think it was Carolina Real Screamers.
Yeah.
We're talking about doing a 80s style mullet
Oh,
tournament or something.
Yeah. I told her I couldn't get into my pantsuit no more. What'd you call that thing? Them knit suits you used to wear all the time. I
Yeah.
still got it in the closet, but I ain't been able to wear it about 20 years. But I still got some silk shirts I think that will fit. I said, it's bad that go catfish in a silk shirt and get slime all over it.
See, I'd try to get into that, but because my hair is long enough, all I got to do is cut the sides up a little bit.
Yep.
But I ain't cutting my hair.
Well, wear it like that, man. It's still long enough. You can represent the mullet.
Yeah.
What's up, Small Waters?
Hey, small
My
one.
mother girl was so good at it, put it in the ponytail. Yeah. They
Lance
do
make a
all
good
that.
mullet too. Lance got long enough. How you can make a good long mullet, man?
Heck yeah.
My hair is almost always in a ponytail,
Yep, same here.
and it's still down to past my shoulder blades.
Yeah, every time I see Rebecca in the chat, She said, how's that mullet coming now? Take down. I said, it's working on it. It's doing all it can do. I need to put some fertilizer on it.
Tell you what, it takes a while to get your hair to grow that long, though.
Yeah, my hair don't grow as fast as it used to. It grows, but it don't. Mostly right over my ear. It'll come
I
off.
don't think I've cut my hair in like 6 years.
Did I hear somebody pop in the basement?
No, that was my phone.
No, that wasn't your
No, I
phone.
don't see nobody down there.
I heard a boop.
Everybody's scared.
Yeah, Squirrel, I got one, bud. Here, I'll email you the info now that I have your email address.
Yeah,
Chris, I'm not doing the man bun.
No, I never done the man bun.
I've been
I
messing
used to
with
rock
you.
I used to rock a mullet, but I ain't never done the man bun.
I told y'all what I'm gonna do with mine. I'm gonna grow my mullet, but all down below my shoulders a little bit. Then I'm gonna take and stag it back and forth on my head, and I'm gonna look like Donald Trump.
Yeah, exactly, John. What's a haircut?
Nah, I ain't gonna do that, man. I'm just messing with y'all. If I do that, somebody slap me.
I cut my hair on real short on the sides.
Yeah, I like mine short on the sides too. When it gets up and gets a tickle in my ear like it's doing that, it gets aggravated. I smack off my head all the time.
I think I've only taken my hair out of my ponytail on YouTube once, and that was when me and Lance were both up there on, I think it was Hog Lake's channel.
Yep, it was.
Otherwise, nobody's ever seen me with my hair down.
Is Jody going fishing or what? Talk to me, Jody. Is you going fishing this morning, girl, or what you gonna do? Hmm? Small Water say he grow his ponytail, so if he goes bald, I can do the Jimmy Houston comb over.
Yeah.
That's an idea. You just give me an idea, bro. Maybe I can get some hair on top of my head that way. You going skipjacking? Go on, girl. You didn't got hooked on them skipjacking, ain't you? You bad rustic, girl. Every time I talk to Rustic, he going skipjacking. You doing the same thing. Getting that bait. You go, girl. I'm tell you what, you can have a good time catching bait too. I love go catching little brown and stuff, man. I have a ball doing that, man. That's when it biting good. Every time what it caught doing right, yes, yeah, bring it on in. Get up and throw them in my cooler. I leave my cooler in the back of the truck because I fill that cooler up with water. It's too daggone heavy for me to tote around. So I leave it in the back. Every time I catch one, I just walk over and throw it in there. Plus, it give me some exercise. Help me build myself back up. I don't like catch them, I don't know, maybe 4 inches or so. I like them like about that size to fish with. If I catch one big as my hand, he going to Crisco Lake.
We limited our camper yesterday afternoon, starting at 2 p.m. Caught number 50 keeper at 7:47. Wow.
He's down in Florida though, man. They ain't crappie fishing down there is no joke. Them guys get
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Are you on Okeechobee, I think?
I believe he is.
Yeah.
Squirrel, I sent you an email. That's just what I cut and paste and send out to everybody. So
see, I want to go to Florida and do some flathead fishing. They've got some monster flathead and nobody ever fishes for them.
yeah, that's where Spencer did all those blue cat videos from down there. I think he's looking for a spot down there to live, to guide from.
I got family scattered all throughout Florida.
I just had some family recently move down there on my dad's side.
I was born in Plant City, Florida.
Okay. Man, I'm boring. I was born here in Chicago. This is where I still live.
Yep, I still live where I was born at too.
My wife had been everywhere. Oh, we lost Kenny. He pressed the wrong button again.
Rookie. I remember Hugleg used to do that all the time too when he first started.
Yeah, Tim was live with Chris Flores yesterday evening. What, like 5 o'clock? I think I was eating dinner. 6 o'clock.
Yeah, something like that.
You have
Oh, wow.
Right, quite a while.
Got to go back and watch that. I didn't even know it.
Towards the end, Chris started singing.
Yeah, I watched some. Yeah, they sung about the whole thing. They were
Yeah.
singing together sometime.
I'm 55.
They want. I said. I typed Margaritaville in the
You're
chat.
older than me, Hogleg. I don't feel so bad now.
How old are you, Mark?
52. Just turned 52.
Oh,
Man,
wow.
y'all flippers. Y'all flippers now. Y'all
Yeah,
still
I'm
wet
55.
man.
Me and Lance are the young pups up here.
Pretty much. How old are you, guys?
I'm
I'll be
41.
42 in September.
Oh, you're a young pup. How old are you, Mike?
I just turned 41.
You too.
Man, I wish I could go back to 41.
Yeah, no, coffee's done. I'll be right back. I'm in a hurry.
I'm 57. Gonna be 58 the 8th of May. I'm
He
old.
says I'm 56 and better looking. I feel better this morning.
I'll
Yeah,
be
but I don't think
56
you
in
look- I
July.
don't think you look in the mirror yet, small water. Go look in the mirror, brother, and recop that thing. And don't be putting no dead burn skin cream on either when you're not looking in the mirror. Yeah, man, y'all make me feel a whole lot older now. Y'all so much younger than me.
You should feel you the oldest one on the
Oh,
panel.
man. You should swallow that bag too. You eat all them that burn pig skins from me too. You rascal.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna tell you what, I love everybody in the Metness community though. I'm gonna tell you what.
Yep, there's some good people.
Trying to make more and more friends all the time is a good feeling, man. I done got to the place I was wondering if I was gonna ever have any more friends or not.
Man got to look his best skin cream and hair products.
Man, you know, just don't use that what do you call it? Gel, what do you put on your hair? Oh, it was green and real slick. You put it on your hair, rub it in, you could comb it down, wax it down to your head, man, be styling. That's when everybody used to call my hair a lick back on the forehead and make him DAs. Call him back. You know what a DA is? A duck. Comb that thing back right there like that. Oh, yeah, man. Styling and profiling, yeah.
The only skin cream I use is O'Keefe's on my hands when my hands get cracked.
Yeah, I got some diabetic skin cream I use on my stuff. I can put it on my arms today and my feet and stuff, and they look good. But the next day, they look like I ain't never put nothing on them in 3 weeks. They just soak it up overnight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Brio cream. There you go, small water. You know the deal. Brio cream and Aqua Velva. That was the cologne back in the day, baby. Aqua Velva was the best you could get. Everybody
My
wore
dad
that.
used to wear that in high karate. I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember
yeah. High
Aqua Velva.
karate. I remember high karate.
But then that Brio cream was a ticket, man. Everybody put the old green slick slime and stuff.
Yeah, I was grandfather. Why didn't I get my grandfather's hair? I don't know. He looked like, you guys remember that show Dynasty?
Yeah.
He had hair like Blake Carrington his whole life till he died.
Wow.
Silver Fox. He was a big guy too.
Yeah, dippity doo.
Yeah, I remember that too. Dippity doo. Yep.
Yeah, I used to use Avon product called
Cheers,
Wild
fellas.
Country. Wild Country.
I've used that too. Joe Hayden. Raleigh products too. My uncle used to sell Raleigh stuff. We used to get some of that.
Melissa, it was on Tim's channel.
Yeah, it was on Tim. That was good. That was pretty good live, man.
Yeah, Chris ran the chat and fished, and Tim was fishing.
Yeah, Chris was a Joey. He's doing good though.
Yeah, that's right. He was a Joey, wasn't he?
Mhm.
He's a good Joey though. He's taking care of Tim, man. That was good. I was glad to see him out there, man.
You were talking about getting Tim on some flatheads.
Oh, Tim is he kind of spicy because he told me, he said, "Man, you gonna have a 1v1 for long takedown."
Yeah.
He be telling me want to have a 1-versus-1 with me. I said, well, all right, we're playing that thing, Eric. And Chris said, "Oh, y'all gonna do it?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "We've been talking." He said, "We're gonna plan it out." He said, "I'm gonna show him how to catch some fish or something." Like that. He made some kind of comment.
Melissa said it's not showing up on Tim's channel. That's probably because I've noticed a lot lately that when people do their live streams,
They've been hitting
YouTube
private.
is automatically putting them to private.
Yep. It
And
did
I don't
that.
know why.
As soon as they ended their live, it went to private.
Yep.
I've never had that problem. He's got to set it to private after the fact.
No, there's been a lot of them that's done it. Murillo did it on his last live where he ended it when he was out with Lauren and the pond was still half ice.
Uh-huh.
When he ended it, it automatically marked it private, and he had to go back in and manually put it back to public.
Let me see what it marked my 1-versus-1 out of curiosity.
Well, you still could get a few views if you left it public. I would think. And they might not watch all of it. They come in and watch some of it. I don't know how long you got to watch it for the counts of view. I'm not
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
That's about as long as anybody's attention span is going to last anyway.
Right.
Really. Unless you're talking in chat and all. Well, when you're actually watching it live, you're staying there more.
Right.
That's just facts the way I see it. A lot of them, though, I just try to hang in there. Sometimes I'll go on a live, don't even say that. I just lurk a little bit.
Mine's marked as public, so it didn't go to private.
Melissa just said, "Okay, never mind. I just found it."
Yeah, and I know Amy gave her the link to it too.
Yeah, some good mods have been here this morning. Appreciate all y'all, too. Y'all make it a whole lot easier for me to mess up here doing something else. Thank
Well, do y'all want to share that? Do y'all want to share that link with in the chat?
Yeah, drop it in the chat. Let everybody go over and check it out.
You talking about Tim's link?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tim
Amy
link.
posted the video link.
That's right, she did this. I tell you something else if you want to.
There you go. I see it.
Put that Crescent Tele.
Wake up, Ugly.
Video
You're
up, y'all
behind,
got
she
it.
says.
That'd be cool too. Put that up.
Which one?
I'm sure Chris don't mind that. Did they put that Crescent Tele put up at the rod?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they'd mind because Chris, he come in all the time. I don't think he'd mind for sure.
No, he won't care.
Kind of give them a few views on that too.
Yeah, just go back, folks, and check it out. Give them the view.
That's
Yep.
right. Do anything you can to promote your fellow family members. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when I saw that purple bumping rod, man, I was like, it took me by surprise. I didn't think he had any bumping rods like that. I thought they were all orange.
Yeah, my rich uncle over there leave me plenty of money. I try to help everybody best I can. But until then, I just do what I can. Yeah. If I had it, I would do it. I tell you, if I was a rich man, what I would do is I'd go buy me a nice motorhome, and I would sell this house, bank that money. I'd put that in an account where nobody knows where's that. And my mason job by my steel. And I'd hit the road. I'd travel around, see everybody. I start, go up Potomac, go up in New England, come back across the top side, get on through Iowa, I'm going over to California, Oregon, I don't care how long it would take me. When I get tired, I'll pull over, crawl in the back just like it's a truck. Got a bunk, got a bed in there, have a stove, and I pull over, cook me something to eat. I live on the road like a gypsy, and I go all over this whole country, weave back and forth, and I know everybody, man. I would love to do that. That would be. I'd like to end my life doing that. You know,
I'd get me a nice boat, get on the Mississippi and Minnesota, and fish my way all the way down to the Gulf.
that'd
There
be
you
cool
go.
too. That'd be cool too, bud. Yes, sir. If I had the money, that's what I'd do. But I'd be living in a motorhome. You never know when I pop up and ring your doorbell. Hey, what's up? Got the biscuits and gravy?
Come on in.
You going fishing today? Oh, you ain't? Yeah, you are. Come on, let's go. We got.
Yeah, if I had that kind of money, I'd be making cross country trips, stopping at everybody's house that would have me for breakfast and
That's
fishing.
it. That's me. That's what I want to do. I'd love to end my life doing that. For how long I live, if I come back around again, I'll come back around again if I get through it all. But I don't think you could do it too many times because there's right many people in this community all across the whole country, you know. But man, that'd be awesome. You know, because I've been running pretty much the eastern half of this country for 35 years. And I know most of the roads, but the western side of the country, I've never been over that way much. But I would love to do it. But the problem is when I was driving it, you couldn't stop and see nothing. You was always on a schedule. Man, you see some pretty things. You say, oh, man, I'd like to check it out. So I have to come back here one day, but you never get back. I'd love to. I don't care if it's a fence post. If you seen a staple in there and it look funny, stop. Go over and look at that joker and inspect it and make sure it's drove in there tight. Take your time. Don't be in no hurry about nothing. I'd love to be able to do that, man.
Amen.
That would be cool, man. People be telling me, man, when you going home? Good God. You've been here 2 weeks? I know, but I'm living in a motorhome. I just get a little electricity from you.
Appreciate that, Ernie and Amy.
Yeah. Yeah, appreciate that. That means a lot. I try to get into everybody's house the best I can myself. I know I'm slacking on some of you, but
I'm
Man,
just
I
going to
can't-
warn y'all, you might have to ring my doorbell twice before I answer, just so you know.
oh, don't you worry if I know it's your house. I'll tear the door off of hinges and make you come if I got to.
I don't always answer the door, but I'll be here. Ring it twice, I'll come.
I'll be nice to start with. Pep, 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 pep.
There you go.
I don't smell no bacon, so I don't know if he's up or not. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, yeah, he must be sleeping hard this morning. He didn't curl up in. Bam, bam, bam.
I'm all the way on the other side of the house from the front door, so I don't always hear it. So that happens quite a
I
bit.
hear you, buddy.
My neighbors know. They'll text me. They'll say, "We're coming over. Be ready." I'm like, "All right."
I know I get you if I go to the back to the motorhome, pull that 12 gauge. The whooper, the whooper. You be
says-
coming-
Even
you
you,
can come-
Mark, I'll fix you plenty of bacon. What do you mean, even me? Like people don't want me coming over, or what? You're making the exception?
Yeah, you be coming into the house then with your britches in your hand. What the hell is going on here? Ah, boy. I'd have fun with it though, man. I'm gonna tell you what. I try to have fun anyway. Life used to get me down. I wear a lot. I don't want to be crap no more.
You know, the
It's
secret to Coco is ignore her for a while and she'll be good to you. You know, I got one neighbor next door to me and she doesn't like Ryan whatsoever. I think he's a bad person deep down inside. True story.
Oh, you know, can sense that stuff, man.
I think so.
Yeah, I believe that. What Amy said, even you, Mark, I'll fix you plenty of bacon.
I'm teasing you, Amy.
Come on, man. I'll come visit you too, girl. You're going to have to take a day off, though. You and not here, and we're going to go fishing somewhere. But, you know, I'm kind of like a stray dog. If you feed me and pet me, I'd like to stay there a week or two. You be asking me to leave. You pet me on top of my head, feed me a good meal. Shoot, you come back home, I'll be curled up at the door. How you doing? No, I just wanted you to know that the offer extends to all of you. Well, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
That's nice to know. Especially
I don't know. I
if you're
mean,
doing
Thanks, Ernie.
I would love to take Amy up on that offer, but I don't know. All the crap that I've given Lee with these wombos, he may have another idea about letting me in his house.
I don't know, man. He might invite you on in and let you sleep on the couch. So that way, in the middle of the night when you sleep, he can come in there and scrub your head or something.
Right?
Leah go live in the morning, and in the background, you see Mike on the couch, passed out, snoring.
Yeah, he'll be sitting there holding a towel over his head. Man, what did you hit me with?
Yeah, he'd let me in. That way he could keep an eye on me, make sure I'm not doing any more wombos.
That's right. That's right. A little revenge might be your way. I think I sleep with one eye open for I'm looking around. You know, he might decide to get a little revenge. And he wouldn't do that. He's a good dude. Live with Lee Evans for 19 years. You one heck of a lady. That's all I got to say.
God bless you.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Well, you know what happened was when they got together, she figured, you know what, somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, Chris, I don't mind the wombos either, except what it does to my goatee. It really messes it up.
Oh, I'm telling you, they need to work on that.
Not beard friendly, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about the wombos is they just impose that one part of your face and then everything around it, like your hair and your goatee, doesn't come out.
Yeah, man. They tickle me, though. I love to watch them. Man, that one Melissa made me last. I was a well-dressed dude, man. I look like, what was that picture, Andrew Jackson or something? That's pretty cool. I said, man, that's all right right there. I'd like to have me a fit like that. Had that old big silk tie puffed up. I don't know how them boys back in them days tied them ties, but it was pretty interesting. I like to know how to do that.
Just a little bit, Chris. Yeah, and Ernie is right, but this coffee's kicking today. Thank you, Dunkin' Donuts from Costco.
There you go. Yeah, I got to go and get me another mug. I made mine a little bit stronger tonight than I've been doing. So
This one already, I can't stop drinking this stuff.
it's addicting, man. I'm gonna tell you this. I got a big container.
Melissa used to be addicted to the McDonald's coffee. She got the McDonald's coffee from Sam's Club.
Oh, okay.
That's good. They got good coffee.
Yeah.
That big container I got about a week and a half or so ago, I used over half of it already, man. I've been soaking them. And then I got my new coffee mug, and I fell in love with this thing.
I keep getting these for Christmas from family, these Yeti ones. They're nice, but between us, I'd never pay the money.
I found my Yeti, a 30-ounce for $30.
Yeah, they're $40 here. I bought two more. I bought one to get laser etched for myself, and the other one's going to be the prize for the 1v1. And yeah, it adds up.
Yeah, no doubt. This old mug, I think my daughter picked it up at Walmart or something. I don't know what she paid for it, but I sure do like it for coffee. It keeps it pretty warm too. But that's about a quart, maybe just a little bit more. You drank a couple of them boys.
I got that 30-ouncer. That thing was $70.
Real quick, Squirrel, I got your email. I'll get you that in a little while, but I don't have that stuff handy. I'll get you.
You see what small water charge says?
Wife ordered coffee beans and a maker grinds. Hey, that's cool. We got a maker that grinds it too. Yeah. Every morning.
I need a refill. I'll be back. Already.
All right, buddy. You don't drink the stuff. Oh man, you don't like coffee, man? I don't think I can make it with my coffee. Indiana Chris, I have a Yeti cooler can holder. Cooster holder. Cooster. That's interesting. I don't know what a cooster is. That's halfway between a air conditioner and a roller coaster, I think. It was $25 or so. Okay, well, them Yetis make some good things. I got a Yeti up there too. The only thing I don't like to put coffee in because I don't have a handle on it. And when I grip it, you know, this metal side, if the coffee's real hot, it'll burn your hand, man. And it'll keep it hot for a long time. Oh, you got you a koozie. What's on your koozie, man?
I grip it and dip it.
Oh, now I heard that. That's what she said. Oh, that's not, it ain't late night no more. I better shut up.
I
Oh, you
usually,
got the Yeti koozie.
yeah.
Small Water said he's a sweet tea guy, 24/7. I hear you, brother.
That's what I am. I drink 1 cup of coffee a day, and the rest of the day I drink sweet tea.
So he got
I
kidney
cut
stones.
back on my coffee. I used to drink 2 pots a day. Now I drink maybe half to a pot.
Mike T just dropped a link for Indiana Chris's Wombo if y'all want to check it
Yeah,
out.
I just dropped the wombo I made for Chris that he posted on his channel.
Yeah, I seen that earlier.
I'm watching it right now. Little chili peppers.
Yeah, Wombos are hilarious, man.
Yeah, I made him 2 or 3 of them, and he said that was the one he liked the best because he's a chili pepper fan, which I didn't know when I made that.
Flea was my mentor.
Who was
You a
your
bass
mentor?
player?
Flea, the bass player.
Really?
Yeah. That guy can play the bass.
Yes, he can.
Uh-huh.
Small Water said our Yeti cooler is great because I stand on it, but it is small on the inside. Insulation takes up a lot of the room. Yeah, it do. Sure does. If you want to keep where she keep a little ice, that's what I hate a regular, like an igloo or something ain't good as it used to be. It used to be better insulated. Ice don't last too long in them no more. But the ice is different than it used to be too. You used to get old big, thick cubes of ice. Now you can see through the dead burning things. They ain't made like it used to be. I'm weird. I pay attention to stuff like it.
Yeah, that was Taylor Hawkins. Yeah, that kind of stunk. Rumor has it, I was reading actually last night before I went to bed that was caused by overdeed, but we won't know for sure.
No.
Mark, you see what Miss Amy shot you?
I'm checking right now.
Okay, buddy. I just letting you make sure you got it.
Oh, I see it.
You will pick it up. You don't tell me what to do. I can't tell you what to do. Do not tell me.
Don't tell me what to do. Holy
Hey,
smokes.
Mr. Ernie Brown. I hear you, bro. You be careful driving, man. Be safe today. Make sure you stop and get Miss Chrissy some biscuits and gravy, man. Don't you eat it all. There's a 7:30. 3 minutes late. 7:30.
Yep.
So what's the last when you think you might go fishing again? Probably next weekend.
Hopefully.
I hope the weather warms up. But what I'm saying, it's going to be a little over a week. It'll probably be Wednesday of next week, not this week, before the weather starts getting back decent again. We just have to see. They'll post it one way one day, the next day they put something else up. So we just have to see how it goes. I got the fever though, man. I know the sap's starting to rise and the leaves starting to grow. The dogwoods is blooming. Ow! I need to be out there, man. You see them dogwoods blooming. Them old stripers hitting the river. They schooling up down there, getting ready to go up the river, and the crap is getting ready to go on bed. That was what I always been taught around this area. When you see them dogwoods blooming, that's what's happening with the fish. Mark, when you do the Joey giveaway, it is a wheel
No,
spin.
the Joeys do not need to be present. I'd love it if you were there to view the show. That would be pretty nice.
Yeah.
But let's say
Yeah.
you were a Joey for him twice, your name will be entered in twice on the wheel. So and let's say if a Joey's the same Joey's in there 3 times, they get 3 entries, 1 time, 1 entry. So that's how I'm going to do it.
That's
It is-
pretty cool, man. That's fair. They don't work 3 days. They ought to be it and have a name in there 3 times.
Yeah,
That's
I
pretty cool.
think so.
So is that
Joey.
like a top 3 spot, or is that a winner take all for the Joey?
No, the Joeys, all of the Joeys, everybody who took part in the whole thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying, is it just winner take all, or everybody gets something
No,
eventually?
winner take all. That's what we're
Okay.
Man, that shipping would kill me if I had to send everybody something.
Well, that's
Oh,
what I was
man, what you
wondering.
talking about, man? Yeah, it'll get you nowadays. I got to get some stickers fixed up today, man. By tomorrow, Mr. Hogleg, I got a little package I'm gonna send you tomorrow too. I'm gonna try to get it boxed up today, taped up, and I'll send it there tomorrow.
Look at all that sunshine. Don't put that away. You're making me jealous.
Oh,
And
man.
That's
Melissa,
all right. We're
Melissa
40s
said
and
you're
50s
going to
until
go
like
fishing
Tuesday,
one
we'll
day
hit
this week.
70, and then we're back to the 40s and 50s again.
I'll show you my reality here. One day, 67 degrees. Look at that. Rain, rain, rain.
Yeah, that's better. With my
Oh,
forecast.
wow.
That's pretty much what ours looks like.
Same
Oh,
thing.
wow.
I got
Hmm.
67 on Wednesday, but thunderstorms. 32 today, 38 tomorrow, 41 on Tuesday. Oh, wait, hit the button there. 67 on Wednesday with thunderstorms, 40 on Thursday, 42, 46, 48, 50 next Monday. Ugh.
Man,
Two
mine was
Mondays.
looking funny.
2 Mondays from now, our coldest day will be 2 Mondays from now. It's going to be 72.
Yeah, but what about like in the middle of July? What kind of temperatures are you getting?
Oh,
You
yeah.
don't want to know what we're getting in July and August.
He
Oh,
did,
man.
he did index 106, 108.
Forget
Yeah.
that. I'm
Yeah.
dying at 85 degrees. That's too hot for me.
Yeah, but see down there, they don't have the humidity in the air. It's a different heat,
I don't know if I believe
But-
all that. It's still
but
hot.
it's still hot. I'm serious. It's a little different. You can feel the difference in the humidity. It's not as much humidity in the air. That's
Yes.
what's easy when you got heat. But
Small water
it's
is
still
down.
hot, but I don't care where it's 100 degrees at. The humidity or not, it's going to be hot. And I guarantee you that.
Yeah, July and August are our 2 hottest months, and
I'm
not
gold,
to
dude.
get up to 110 for a week at a time.
Yeah, Chris has
Oh,
probably
wow.
got the same weather I do. Chris,
And
what
when we hit 110, it's 85, 90, 95% humidity before it
humidity
rains.
is horrible.
Ah. Man, that'll roast you right there. You can be sunny side up in a couple hours in that mess.
Hmm
Amy. Amy, you might win. You never know.
Yeah, Small Waters, what is it, bud? I like to hear your forecast. I usually get set the time out when I talk about it. Well, I ain't gonna time you, man. I ain't gonna shove you at the back door and tell you not to come back. Let us hear it, man. I know we're gonna be jealous, but at least we know somebody's getting good weather down there. But this is supposed to be the coldest of the days. It's gonna start warming a little bit each day, but still gonna be cold at night. I'll be glad.
But I'm
when it
more
gets-
of a hot weather type person anyway. I mean, and I didn't used to be, but I spent a year in Oklahoma, and the week I came back to Iowa, I had already been in 120-degree heat for over a week down there. Came back here at 5 a.m. It was 90 degrees. Got off the bus and told them, "Look, I got to put my coat on."
Mark, going back to the age thing. Do you, see-
Got upset.
do you know how old Indiana Chris is?
No clue. He looks like a young man, though. He's a good looking dude.
I think he said he's 62.
No way.
Yeah,
God
yeah,
bless. Here's the Chris Hustleton.
yeah.
Cheers.
He
That's
living
the
right.
youngest.
Me,
Yeah,
I've
but
always
you-
been ugly. I've had to move forward on my talent and my weight and charm.
I
Yeah,
know how that is.
Right.
He's 61.
61. God bless you.
Small
Yeah.
water say 85 all week, 60s at night. Ocean breeze.
Yeah, I know that feeling though, Mark, too. I think I was born ugly.
Yeah, I'm not saying you were. I know I was.
Yeah, me too.
Sunshine. He says sunshine and sand in my flip flops. Man, why don't you just rub it in with you? Why would you rub it in on me like that, bro?
I
Come on
can't
now.
stand sand in my flip flops.
I don't wear flip flops because I can't stand that thing squished up between my toes. The little thing goes up between your toes. Oh man, it drives me nuts. I can't stand it.
I don't wear flip flops either. I wear Crocs.
I just know I can't stand to be outside barefoot.
I can't go barefoot no more.
Yeah, I used to be barefoot all the time. Now I can't stand it anymore.
I can't do it for my neuropathy and my sugar and stuff. They tell me not to even walk around in the house barefooted. I can't even do that no more.
Yes, you probably did, Amy. It's probably correct.
Yeah, y'all been up a right good while, ain't you, bud? Y'all rode yesterday too, didn't you?
Yeah.
I know you're tired. I probably shut this thing down here in a little bit. I don't know, man. You think we can handle it for another 20 minutes till you get to be 6 hours live?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all think we could do another 20 minutes anyway? Then I'll shut this joker down.
We got
Yeah,
Mark up here. He's got some interview skills.
Well, who do I?
man. Yeah, he's real good.
What's
with this
up,
stuff.
Gig?
Who are we interviewing? I'm
Morning,
asking.
Gigability.
Come on,
What's up?
Gig.
What's
Gigability.
up, Gig? How you doing, bud? Welcome. See, Smallwater said he can't wear Crocs gear. Fish is all
Chris says
gators.
someone time him out. I don't know who he's talking about.
I think that was me that done that. I
Yeah,
did
the
my
only
accident. That was me.
thing about wearing Crocs is you get them little dots, the little tan dots on your top of your foot.
Yeah. Gig, I'm sure it was me, but I'm sitting up here trying to scroll and I'm doing all kinds of mess. It's just
Well, I'm
I do.
not seeing anybody timed out, so I think he's requesting that somebody get timed out. I'm just not sure.
We're mentioning Crocs, I think.
Oh,
okay.
People either love them or they despise them.
yeah.
Man, you had me worried, brother. I thought I messed up again. I was getting all upset.
Man, my wife
I
slippers
want-
like 3 years ago for Christmas, and I don't think I've taken them off since. I used to walk around the house barefoot. Now I just wear these darn fuzzy things all day, every day.
Yeah.
And they don't sell them anymore, so I can't get any new ones. So I might have to buy some of those house Crocs.
Yeah, I heard that.
He said small water needed timed out. Read his whole comment.
Yeah, he talking about
Yeah, he told
He
me-
said we can't wear Crocs gear. Pisses off the Gators.
Yeah.
I missed that one.
That was a joke. Yeah, Smallwater lives down in Florida, don't it? South Florida.
Every
Yeah.
time I've ever been down to Florida, it rained every darn day at like dinner time. Every day.
Yeah,
I've never
you-
been to Florida,
it
but they
usually
said they have a
does.
lot of rain.
It usually
Yeah.
does, but it don't last long.
Like 20 minutes, half hour max. That's about it. It blows through.
Yep.
I love to go down there to South Florida and do some fishing off the coast down there. They said some good fishing down there. I like to catch me a big old tarpon or sailfish or a swordfish, whatever you call it. I like to get. I want one where I got to strap my booty in the chair so it won't jerk me in the ocean. That's what I want. I want a battle, man. I'm gonna tell you something though. I like to trap. I don't know if I can handle it. There's one of them Goliath groupers. I would love to hang in one of them bad boys, but I don't know if I can handle them now or not. When I was younger, I'd fight him as long as he want to fight, but I don't even get to fight him no more. But I love to try.
I'll
I
tell
hear
you
they-
what, if I ever get into a grouper like that, I'm trying my Uncle Lou rods to see if they'll hold up to that.
There you go. You
Put 'em
pass that test.
I hear they're pretty easy to catch, to be honest. Not to fight, but to catch. I think they're protected down there, so nobody actually keeps them. They've been caught so many darn times. You just throw a big old bait down there and they grab them. I could be
Yeah.
wrong.
No, I've heard that too. We like to hang out around old wrecks and stuff like that. You can catch them pretty good. Is what I've heard. But Indiana Chris said he was just kidding.
I like to go tarpon fishing. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I'd love to catch me a big old tarpon. And them things fight too, but I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
what. But I'm gonna tell you, I would love to go off the coast of Louisiana in the springtime and fish for not trout. Yeah, I think it is trout, speckled trout, and
Speckled
it's
trout, yeah.
redfish.
Redfish.
You want a good fight? Get into a bull red.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's on my dream list, not just my bucket list. Reds are on my dream list.
Yeah, I
Get
want
you
to
a
hang
12-foot rod and cast you out half a blue crab.
There you
And
go,
get
Chris.
So 351.
Hey, 351 Cleveland. How you doing, bro?
What's up, 351? I haven't seen him.
Man, good to see you.
Hello, 351.
I thought maybe Froggy scared him off. Maybe he's been busy. Hey, there's LG.
Morning,
Hey,
Tom.
Don. How you
Morning,
doing, man?
LG Bass.
Hope you're doing all right. I know Miss Michelle done fixed you up a good breakfast, brother. She look over
We had a
you
manatee
too.
swim through our crappy lines yesterday. Crazy something. Yeah,
Never touched the line. That's pretty
very
cool.
touch the line. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's stuff I like on my bucket list. I like to do, man. I hope one day I can.
And another fish that's fun to catch is mahi mahi on lake tackle.
That's on my list too. I want to get on mahi mahi and some wahoos. Actually, we had a vacation booked for that, and then COVID came around and canceled that. We had 2 vacations booked that year. We ain't been on vacation in like 15 years, so we booked 2 vacations. One to Bass Pro over what is that, Table Rock, right?
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
one
man.
one to the Keys. I wanted to go fish for mahi mahi and wahoo, and they both had to get canceled.
Wahoo is a very delicious fish.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I've heard
sweet,
it was.
it's got a sweet taste to it.
I never had it, but I heard it was good. Man, I love to go to Table Rock too, man. That looked like an awesome place to go.
You know, that Bass Pro Shop, that was for our anniversary, our 25th anniversary. We were going to go there. So, we were going to make it something special, but it ain't cheap. You got to pay like an extra. Even if you're staying at the resort, you got to pay like $10 to get into their steakhouse. They got all sorts of hidden fees like that and stuff there.
Yeah, they got make money, man, making money.
Oh, yeah. Johnny Morris wants that money.
I'm looking at that place in the Bass Pro Shops catalogs. They do a layout of the place and show you different things and show you. You can book a trip. I mean, you probably have seen it too. You use your catalog. But man, I said, man, one day that would be awesome. Because I never went on no vacation much. All my life, I might have took 2, maybe 3 vacations. I'm 57 years old, and that's all the vacations I've been on in my life since I've been on my own. And when I was a kid, Mom and Dad used to carry us on a vacation every year. But since I got it on my own, I ain't have like 2 or 3.
Yeah, don't you just stop? That's what I do sometimes. I just stop and wonder how our parents could afford to take so many vacations at all these resorts and stuff.
Don't think I ain't thought about it either, because I was trying all my life trying to figure it out myself.
Yeah, I mean,
Cheaper back in the day too, though.
yeah, but the wages were cheaper back in the days also.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with that as much as they might have been cheaper, but the cost of living was exponentially cheaper than it is now.
Yeah.
Cost probably twice as much as it used to be comparatively. So that's where you're doing.
Yeah,
it,
I can
we got cable to pay for, they didn't. We got cell phones to pay for, they didn't. You know what I mean? Insurance, health insurance is so much money, they didn't have to pay that much for health insurance.
That's
You
right.
know what I mean? That's where the
Yeah.
cost.
Yeah.
Whole lot less expensive. They made a whole lot less, but there's a whole lot less cost.
Yep. Hey,
Yeah.
what's going on, Michelle? How you doing, dear?
Hey, Michelle. But my daddy
Good morning,
told me,
Michelle.
we was talking about just the other day when he carried me to wound care. We was
Morning,
talking about
Zombie.
how hey Zombie, how things was going up in Dallas. How you doing? And
Dallas
we was
Zombie.
talking- he was talking about the same thing we was talking about. He said, you know what? When me and your mama first got married, and we lived up on next to my daddy's farm for a couple of years in a little rental house where they rent. He said we was paying $15 a month rent for that house. And nice little house. And he said, me and her both was working. So my paycheck, he said, was $18 a week. She made around $15 a week. And we pay our rent. We go to the grocery store. We buy all the groceries we could eat. I mean, fill it, cover it up, and have meat to cook, and everything for about $12 or $15 a week. And gas was 15 cents a gallon. And he said we didn't make that much money, but we lived good. I said, really, we live better then than what we're doing now, making a whole lot more.
Yep.
I heard that. I said, that's unbelievable. I said, 15 cents a gallon for gas. I said, I could burn the road up then, bro. That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
we
that's just
pretty much
nothing.
went on vacation like once a year. That's a real
Yeah.
fancy, you know what I mean? We'd go, over to our relatives to spend some time. Colorado, we went to. Connecticut, we went to.
Yeah.
Florida, we went to a few times when I was a kid. And what'd you have to pay for gas back in the day? You're staying with family and stuff. You didn't have to pay nothing there.
Yeah.
We never went to like a resort or anything like that. Never. We
No.
were lucky if we went out to eat once every other month back in the day.
Yeah.
See, I didn't have to worry about that,
right
man.
every
My
once in a
parents
while,
loved to
too.
go out. My mom didn't cook. My dad hated cooking, but he always did it, and he was good at it. But most of the time, we ended up eating out, especially on Sundays after church. We were always going out to eat.
Oh, we always went down to my grandma's when she was living. She cooked up a big Sunday meal, and it was always my aunt, her husband, her two boys, and then sometimes my uncle would come in from Powhatan, and he'd have his two kids and his wife. Then my grandma, my grandpa, and then it was me, my sister, my daddy, and my mama. And man, we'd all sit at the same table. You talk about slinging some hash, buddy. We could sling some hash. My grandma could cook. She cooked at the school, the county school, for several years. She worked over at the main restaurant around over here, about a mile from my house. It's been over. It's like 60-some years of Southern cooking, and she was
Wow.
a cook over there for years and years and years. That woman could cook, man. And
My,
man, you talk about, good eating, man.
We'd always go over to my father's mom's house, my grandma's house on Sundays. But on my mom's side, her mom, she was a cook on a merchant ship. So she had to cook for 30 sailors every day, 3-4 times a day, right? So she knew how to cook, and my mom learned from her. So my mom is a hell of a cook. At least she was when she was younger. She's up there in years, so it's still good, but it's not what it used to be when she was younger. If we go over there for a holiday, you got ham, you got these things called roulade, which are like skirt steak wrapped around some vegetables and stuff and gravy. That stuff's the bomb.
Man, I could tell you that.
Adds a turkey to that. I mean, she's ridiculous. Salads, every freaking thing she's got out there. But it's always been like that. But Sundays when I was a kid, it was always at my grandma Julie's house. She'd always make something good. Some Polish soul food, some pierogies or some guamkis or something. That was good stuff.
Yeah, man. People don't get together like that no more. Sunday dinner used to be a big thing, man. That was one of the main events for the whole week, man. The all family all get together. Don't nobody ever do that. I tell you, some people don't do much no more neither. Is that every day when you come home, everybody will sit at the table and have a meal together. You don't see that
Right.
much no more.
Right.
Everybody's going in separate ways. I wish we could get back more to being more family oriented.
Well, only I can do that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Mendota is in Madison, Chris, just so you know.
I tell you what, I had me some
Morning, Tommy.
boudin Friday.
How'd you like it?
I liked it.
I like it too. Good stuff.
I had it cooked in the oven or baked in the oven, and then I boiled some. And I think I like the boiled better.
I think that's how it's supposed to be cooked, boiled or steamed, one or the other.
Yeah.
I ain't never tried it. I always wanted to, but I never been around nobody where it cooked it. I ain't been far enough south to get it. I don't guess. Well, I probably have, but I just didn't take no time to get it nowhere.
I just bought it at Walmart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What's that?
Boudin.
Oh
You
yeah.
buy it at the meat department or the case where the rest of the meat's at?
Just a regular meat department.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that
And
out.
if I like that from Walmart, I mean, I'm sure there's better
Oh
out
yeah,
there.
yeah, you know that. I have to check it out, man.
Look up DJ's. You can
Hey,
get it. You can get a container of boudin from DJ's.
That's all it is, DJs.
Yeah.
.com or something like that. Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna have to check that out because I've been craving some. I ain't had some in years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I've been wanting to try it. I ain't never tried it.
DJ's boudin. That's some good stuff.
If they got it at Walmart, I get some boudin, go back and get some mud puppies, and we'll have us a good old Louisiana cook down.
Man, I moved up here to Wisconsin and
DJ Boudin.
I asked them if they had any boudin up here. They didn't even know what it was. It was like, oh,
You're in
man.
the land of bratwurst and cheese curds up there, buddy.
Yeah, I learned that real quick.
That sounds good too.
Yeah, that ain't half bad either.
Man, I got a lot of cuisine I ain't tried yet. It look like my belly gonna get a whole lot bigger than it is before I go with man.
Man, I go over to the Polish deli over here, and literally they got like 15 different kinds of Polish smoked sausage sitting behind the deli counter.
Oh man.
Wow.
Wow.
Some of
love
it's more
smoked
potent than the
sausage.
other. Some of it's got so much garlic, my wife will chase me out of bed.
I heard that, but I tell you something I like too is brats. I love brats.
Oh yeah,
I'm 6 miles from Johnsonville.
there you go.
Oh man, you right up in it then. What Small Water said, the local food here is swamp cabbage. It said every event, cookout, etc. Kind of like coleslaw made from the heart of palm.
Oh, I've had
Yeah, I love me some swamp cabbage now. Man, that stuff. It's cooked right. It is a bomb.
I heard, yeah, we're going to make a trip to Florida and get us a bait of that right there now.
Man, I've eaten so much.
It's hard. It's hard to harvest.
I'm
Is it-
immune to it.
it's
That stuff don't even make me toot anymore. I've had so much cabbage in my day.
It's not actually cabbage. It's a palm tree.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say
Heart of the palm, yeah.
heart of palm. Hearts of palm
The
are
heart of
huge.
the palm tree, is that what it is? The
And
heart of
I think I saw what's his name, Deer Meat for Dinner make that swamp cabbage before.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good channel. I like watching him.
I would love to. Who
Yeah.
is that? Jeremy?
Deer Meat for Dinner.
Deal me for
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I've
Well,
watched it.
brother-
I watch
Yeah,
him
they got a
and
good channel.
I watch him and his brother Blue Gabe.
Yeah. Yep.
Blue Gabe is brother.
I like him a little better.
Yeah, I do too.
He's got that little dog redneck guys makes me laugh. That dog loves that life more than they do.
I'll be honest though, as far
I
as
like
Jeremy goes, I think his channel's better when he goes on vacation and his wife takes over and doesn't know he's doing it.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Yeah, he gets a little repetitive, but it's TV is what it is. That's what you got to think about when you're watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Gabe better. Blue Gabe's more of a YouTuber than he is a TV guy. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Blue Gabe,
I love some cooking. I love to watch
do me
cooking
for
channels.
dinner. He owns a lot of land down there, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, he does pretty good for himself. He's built himself up. When he first started, I remember he had that little house and he was struggling just like everybody else. I mean, he was brought up on squirrel and biscuits and gravy with squirrel and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to admire that in the guy.
Yeah, I love stuff like that. The rabbit hash in the morning for breakfast, man. Great. They poured over some biscuit. Get back, Jack.
Did you say hash? Oh my goodness, you guys better.
Yeah,
stop.
rabbit hash. When I was on
Never
the
had
farm,
rabbit
I made rabbit traps and set them out in the edge of the fields and stuff in the honeysuckle edges. And I scrub a apple or something on the outside of it and throw it up in there. And I made it where there's a little trigger sitting there. So when the rabbit went in to get that thing, his back would hit that trigger and the door would flap down. And I made a bunch of them things. I had like 10 or 12 set it there, man. I go check them every morning. Reset them, go check them at dark or either after dark. I check them twice a day. And man, I was always catching rabbits. And we'd eating rabbits hash. And one morning, my grandpa, well, he'd get up at 5 o'clock. He'd start cooking breakfast. 5:30, he'd go to yelling. You getting there to bed. Most time, he'd be to have breakfast ready by then. And he'd always fix that rabbit hash, put onions in it, make it kind of thick, have a roux. And we come in there. One morning, my sister got up. She come in and she said, "Oh, we got beef hash for breakfast this morning." I said, "That's good." She said, "I love that stuff." She sat there and pulled open one of the biscuits, set it on a plate. He had already done put her eggs on a plate. She scooped up 2 or 3 old big spoonfuls of that. As she started eating that thing, she said, "Oh God, this is some kind of good." I said, "Yeah, it is good, ain't it, sis?" I said some good stuff. And I knew it was rabbit, but she didn't. She said, that's the best hash I ever eat. So that's the Lord, I love it. Y'all need to give me the recipe to that. I'm gonna fix that sometime myself. Paul said, "You can't go bad with rabbits. A rabbit good eating." She said, "What? Is this rabbit?" I said, "Yeah, it's rabbit." She said, "Oh God, no." I pushed it away, wouldn't eat no more. I said, "You just said it was the best you ever eaten. Now you don't like it." It don't make no sense. Yeah. But when she found it was rabbit, it was in to that. It won't do it no more.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
small water cities.
All right, John, have a good time.
Yep, enjoy. Hopefully it goes quick, man. That'll take you a while. It'll be worth it when you're
Yeah,
done.
that'll take a while to take fillet 50
Yeah, buddy.
crappie.
I tell you what, I come in there and help you clean them things. If you just put them in Crisco Lake and give me a big old clump of coleslaw beside, I'll be with you, buddy.
Some French fries, man. I wish I had that problem.
Oh man, that'd be a good problem. That'd be cool right there now.
So,
We'll
Mark,
get us
do
some
you
hush
get
puppies going.
Mark? Do you have any plans on fishing anybody else's tournaments this year? Or?
You know what? It all depends. I was going to do Avid's tournament, but I realized that I need to take a break from the being on here as much as I am sometimes and get some fishing done. So the weather, once it changes, I'm going to try and make more videos than do lives, stuff like that. That's kind of the plan. As far as tournaments go, I can't compete with the guys with the blues and stuff. Maybe even a numbers tournament. I'd be lucky if I get 10 to 20 channel cats, right? I can do that. We catch fish, just not as much. You know what I mean? It's water that's available to me. I mean, I've had a couple of, gangbuster days and stuff, but they're few and far between. So, I mean, I did Chad's Slab Masters, which was fun, but how do you compete with people catching 200 fish? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For me to do. I'm happy if I get a limit of 15 crappie or if I get 5 to 10 catfish, channel cats or whatever.
Man, I'd be tickled to death with it.
I don't want to take up that space on those tournaments and it's not as fun if you don't have a chance of winning,
Right.
I was happy when I did Fins and Fines when I did Bob's tournament. I didn't end up in last. I had fun. And it's the struggle out here on the weekends too, Yeah. It really is. You got 30-foot Bajas buzzing by you in a river that's, 200 yards wide. It gets to be kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Sure. Small water, you take care, bud. Get them fish cleaned up and go get you some more. I hope y'all have good luck when you go back out to the south of them.
Yeah, and also I don't travel enough to know any waterways to be competitive. That's just me being honest. That's how I feel about it. So.
Well, I'm the same way. I'm the same way.
I love watching them. I love hosting them. It's always fun to see people having fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fun is good anytime. Anytime you can have it. But I told y'all I shut this down around about 6 hours. So I hate to do it, but I think we'll shut it down so everybody can get going with the day. But I want to appreciate everybody coming in here. I love each and every one of you, and appreciate all of you. You're just like family to me. You don't know how much.
Thanks for hosting, bud.
Yeah, man. Got number 2 in the books, and I didn't do too bad. Did a few boo-boos. At least I didn't have 2 lives in one, so that's.
And you learn how to drop the link.
Yeah, you gotta don't touch it. You got to hold it. I understand it now. Lord have mercy. Melissa ain't gonna never let us live that down anyway.
Oh boy.
But look, I thank y'all for coming in because I wouldn't have had no live if it weren't for y'all, man, helping out and everything. I appreciate you. Is there anything I can ever do for any of y'all? Let me know. If there's anybody out there that's hurting, needs talking to, needs prayer, whatever, call me. Get with me on Messenger. We're going to do stuff like that in private, but I'm going to throw it over here in public. I'll help y'all any way I can. Okay. And,
Very cool.
prayers go up, blessings come down. That's my belief. And everybody choose to believe what they want. But I'm here to pray with you, talk with you, whatever you need. Okay. Y'all keep that in mind. And I ain't hard to get a hold to. And if you feed me, I might even come wherever you at. And we can do it that way.
Oh man.
All right. Well, y'all can say y'all's goodbyes. I don't say it my piece. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna say y'all's goodbyes.
Have a great day, everybody. Be blessed.
Yep. Y'all have a great
Later,
day. And,
everybody.
Everybody later.
I'm glad you put up with me up here, and I'm glad you invited me. So
Look, man, I wouldn't have no show if it weren't for y'all. Y'all the ones made the show, not me. I ain't nothing. I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. I wouldn't even been able to do this live if it weren't for y'all helping me. And I'm being honest, but I'm learning and I'm trying. I appreciate y'all being patient with me and helping me out. So, like I said, I love each and every one of you. It's like family to me. So,
right.
I'm
Okay.
honored. Hit that thumbs up, everybody.
yeah, if you hadn't hit it, please do. That'll help the old, what do we call it? The algorithm, something. I don't even know how to pronounce it. They're gonna show can't spell it because I know spell check don't know how to spell it either. All right, y'all have a great day. And if you get a chance to go fishing, go. Tight
Good
lines and
for
big
you.
takedowns. Everybody have a good one.
Bye.
Later,
big
everyone.
Peace.